다시 레드포스.
농심 이젠 들어가면 되거든요.
앉아서 코 풀고 있습니다.
괜찮은 플레이를 계속 보여주는데요.
동네북과 턴나가 순서대로 그나마
옴바가 한번 괴력 여기서 슈퍼 플레이 한번 보여주나요?
옴바.
슈퍼 세이브.
옴바. 근데 알긴 알아요. 초구 보이고요. 초구 보이고요. 한 번 더.
한 번. 와, 온바.
설마. 설마.
핀
옴바.
뽑는 소리.
자 옴바 3대1.
확킬.
와, 온바.
이걸 옴바가.
이야 슈퍼 세이브를 해냈습니다. 옴바 3대1 상황이었거든요.
이야.
자 그리고 이쪽 바빠요. 근데 이 싸움 되게 중요해요. 지금 EMTEK 10킬이라서.
맞습니다.
유주가 되게 잘 쳐내고 있는데.
아니 이미 1위 자리를 탈환했어요. e스포츠 프롬 대전.
파이널의 위치 특정이 가능하고요. 오, 근데
윙스의
뮤즈.
수류탄. 윙스가
윙스.
그리고 일어나서
찍을 수 있죠. 찍을 수 있죠.
와요.
네.
와요.
와,
마무리!
좋은데요.
EFF.
자, 근데
e스포츠 프롬 대전.
킬로그 더 올라오면
네. 딱
바로
싸울 때
가능합니다.
서로
네.
트레이드가 될 때.
가야죠.
이제 가야 돼. 게임.
그리고
자,
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 폴했죠.
그냥-
와 운전 기가 막히고 근데 뮤즈가
오, 근데
네 할리우드가
할리우드가. 오, 무빙의
오,
할리우드.
헐리우드요.
어?
내가 잘 붙긴 했거든. 오늘 싸움 봐야 돼. 그렇지. 왼쪽.
이거를-
그렇지.
플러스가 센스 있게 잘 이겨냈어요. 아예 못 나오게
자.
잠그고 있는 건데
오,
나가서
아니,
이거
이걸
놀부의 백업.
뒤에서 와.
아니 놀부의 백업이 진짜
아주 말도 안 되는 코트 플레이가 나온.
이야,
DPLUS 기어.
와, 이거 진짜
아,
오살의 어그로.
놀부 오살 하이파이브 짝이죠.
자,
슈탄!
일단 눕진
와,
않았어요 또.
잘 버텨요. 하지만 DRX가 숨통을 조여오고 있습니다.
롱웨이.
자, 과연
이거는
어떻게
싸움,
되나요?
샷건 싸움 1대1에서 이겨줘야만 돼요. 이거 소이지를 잡아줘야 하는데요.
화염병으로
상황.
가려놓고 이쪽.
와,
소이지!
DRX!
살려 보냈습니다.
그리고 농심은 EMTEK의 진단지를 빼앗기 위한
자, 수류탄.
싸움인데 이거 수류탄이 많기는
아,
합니다.
너무 많아요.
너무 많이 들어가요. 너무 많이 들어가요.
들어가죠.
자,
와!
아멘.
에이맨! 이것까지! 오, 근데 다른 쪽에서 착각 나와가지고.
어디 주피언?
어디? 어디?
주피언!
와! 다 살렸어요.
주피언!
야 불도저 뭐예요 이거?
아니 그냥 뭐 무서워하진 않았어요, 지피야.
영웅이었습니다.
자, 발소리 듣고 어디야?
설마.
여기야.
자, 위에 있는 거 봤습니다. EMTEK과 톰의 대결. 톰의 대결!
아, 지금 들어봐요.
근데 체력이. 오!
근데 지금
톰!
와!
모든 걸 다 해내고 결국 본인도 상황!
야, 톰, this is 톰.
기회를 살려야 되는 미래인 세종인데요.
앵그리는 보통 기절시키면 푸시하는 스타일인데 와! 새우!
새우 보여주나요?
소리가 들리는 것 같은데요.
가야죠, 새우가
팔딱!
보여주나?
와! 새우!
결국 새우! 팀을 구해냅니다!
땡큐 하루.
왼쪽
바로
파비안.
앞에, 바로 앞에.
덕고 식스타
와우.
파비안인데
아니,
자,
파비안.
트레이드 됐어요.
파비안이
됐어요.
이겨내고 스코르타 트레이드.
자, 근데 오살 체력이 떨어져 있어요.
너무 없어요.
자, 세이덴.
자, 그래서 그냥 재민이 밀어버리고요.
밀어요!
오살! 자, 놀고 혼자 남은 거
그리고
마무리.
오프 찬스!
되는 것 같은데요.
잡아냅니다!
아니 이거 역으로 밀려요, 젠지.
자.
무력의 스코르타가 한번 해줘야
이건
돼요.
스포츠 주가 좋기는 한데.
아니, 연막.
자, 역으로
시야!
피해주고.
자, 여기서 내렸고!
있어. DRX.
재민이 트레이드 냈긴 했습니다만 확킬.
확킬은 좋아요.
네, 확실히 좋아요.
점수가 다릅니다. 확킬 하나 하나에.
자 근데 이게 치킨 포인트 때문에 지금
와, DRX!
그래도 믿을 건 이 방어구 3세트인 것 같은데. 아, 자리가 너무.
나오니까
나오는데 안 될 것 같은데요.
측면!
잡아! DRX! 잘해주고 있어요.
그렇죠. 두 명이서 어떻게 저렇게?
집중.
자 바위 뒤쪽에
설마?
혹시 스키?
설마?
이것도 장전됐고요.
일어났고
자.
한번 타격 다시 한 번 더 엎드려서
아, 총알 없어요. 총알 없어요.
네.
이거 칩스 선수가 잘해주는 플레이가 엎드렸다가 일어나서 상대방을 흔들어주는 플레이 진짜 잘하거든요.
네.
마무리.
와! 칩스!
자, 할 거 다 했어요. 칩스는 할 거 다 했습니다.
그렇습니다. ISD와 EMTEK 일단 미라티가 누웠고요. 화염병에 바로 가버렸습니다. 그리고 때립니다. 슛! 여기는 베가 e스포츠 그리고 바깥쪽에서 이그라우스가 들어갈 준비하고 있습니다.
베가가 이런 거 잘 맞긴 하거든요.
피지컬이 뒤에서
그래도
아론이 먼저.
아예 손쉽게 무너지는데요.
자, 바위가 처리가 많이 떨어지긴 했습니다만 나머지가 하나씩 하나 둘씩 결국 이렇게 됩니다. 차량 이용해서 바로 메타몽 쪽으로 자리를 옮겨줬고요. CJ가 블리 쪽을 바라보고 있습니다. 팀마다 한대하고 이 차량 합격! DRX!
야, 제대로 노리고 있었습니다.
기가 막히네요. 그리고 디플러스가 외곽에 남아있기 때문에 아직
이런 거 노릴 만하죠.
와!
그렇죠. 롱웨이. 결국 주도권이 없어지거든요.
그래서 일단은 이런 유지 하려.
와, 롱웨이.
롱웨이!
강북 쪽에 있는 아파트를 찌른다? 아니 거의 없는 일이죠.
맞습니다.
파이널이
오!
힐텐런.
대신 들어온 파이널.
예.
자,
올라오는 계단 쪽에.
킹하고
우리
덕에서
와, 진짜. 방금
예.
파이백선에서 도망가는 게.
지금 이 타이밍에 서로 미쳤잖아요. 난리 났습니다. 서로가 올라가는 쪽과 내려가는 콜이 갈렸으면 미래에서 좀 끝날 뻔했어요.
야, 무슨 서해바다 보는 느낌이었어요. 썰물과 밀물 약간
예,
그런
예.
느낌으로.
굉장히 빨리.
그렇습니다.
야, 그래도 새우.
자, 새우가
자, 그래도 위치 알려주고. 와,
두 번째 기죠? 거기다가
바깥쪽.
와, 이것도 봤어요.
설마.
와, 새우.
이거 손대면 터져요.
멀리 있는 CJ 먼저? 아니면 바로 옆에?
우와.
완전 실수 있죠.
안 들어왔어요.
미스가.
오, 그래도.
자, 호소.
시계 바로 와. 시계
백업,
바로 와.
백업.
와, 단풍. 결국 무조건
놀부?
와!
놀부.
그렇지.
이걸 가요?
바깥쪽.
와,
이 선수는 진짜 야수의 심장을 가지고 있어요.
잘 벌렸는데요.
이거 찍어줬죠. 찍어주다 보니까 술탄을 그쪽으로 정확하게
와.
던질 수 있는 각오.
그리고 시대 기다리고 있어요.
너무 좋아요.
CJ.
야,
진짜
진짜
CJ.
깔끔하게 마무리 짓겠는데요.
근데 오늘 성남 제노 알파가 상당히 저돌적이. 너무 저돌적이면 안 됩니다.
예.
이게 다른 애들도 백업을 온
와,
거라
봤어요.
위험한데요?
야, 빠져 나갔고 바이.
들어갔다 나왔다.
이거
그래서
마초가 보고
네.
있긴 한데 어쨌든 놀부는 보냈습니다. 멀보이. 멀보이.
아니, 이걸 만들어냈어요.
아니 멀보이. 모살 몇개 접근.
아, 이거 나왔어요.
서로 물고 뜯고 하는 그
이거
사이에
이거.
제플러스 기아가. 와. 아 이게 어찌 보면 약간 좀 묘한 장면인데.
그러네요,
포레스트가
네.
원래 그 전투 팀이 더 디플러스 기아였잖아요.
그렇죠. 아니, 무엇을 상상하는 그 이상을 만들어내고 있는 디플러스 기합니다.
그렇습니다.
아니 우리가 뭐 운영을 못해? 다 잡으면 그게 운영이지. 도끼가
포레스트.
없어요.
디플러스 기아. 운영 우리도 할 수 있다.
홈바 선수가 한번 밟을 뻔했고요.
네.
근데 홈바 내린 위치 살짝 애매했고.
게임 PT도 같이 해야죠. 지금은 상황이
안녕하세요.
온다.
와,
그리고 술탄까지 메타버. 광탈이요.
자 그리고 놀부가
아니 근데 놀부 지금 날아가다가 체력 다 깎였어요.
나비처럼 날기는
예,
했는데.
벌처는 못 쐈습니다.
그래서 죄송해요.
아니 최소금 무슨? 최소금 무슨?
기다리라니까. 네. 와 놀부.
자,
여기.
완벽하게 준비가 안 돼
자
있었어요.
근데 또 침치가 먼저 잡아냈어요.
네.
자 원다운이 누운 상태에서 PG가
리드샷이 정확하게.
이야 근데 이거 다 펌이 아니?
설마.
기가 막혀. 아니 끝났어요.
아 디플러스 기어.
이거 준이밖에 안 남았는데 준이 올라와도 할 수 있는 플레이가 없거든요.
아니 이게
생존해야죠.
이게 무슨 미치 플레이입니까?
서로 간에 교전 이어지고 팔각정으로 붙이면서 제고 보겠다.
네.
자 정면 돌파인데.
오리주스가 잘 빠져 있었거든요. 뒤에서 다 때려주는데요.
엘렌.
본대가
자, 오리주스 과감하게 해야죠.
역시 오리주스.
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 타이밍은 진짜 절묘했는데.
와 술탄 롱웨이.
롱웨이. 새로운 신인에서의 슈퍼스타가 나올 수 있나요? 롱웨이 어제 12킬 치킨 만들어내면서 말도 안 되는 역사를 써 내려갔는데
콘드 가 있었죠.
자 이번에도 한번
보여주고.
보여주나요?
소이지.
이게 소리지가 퍼피샷
바깥쪽 나가면서
야 롱웨이 그리고 페이즈까지
이투 선수가 해냈습니다.
야 진짜 어려운 싸움이었는데 야 ISG
여기가 크죠.
네, 여기는 이제 젠지가 뚫어내기 위해서 훔치
뭔가 누웠고 동대국이 있습니다. 바깥쪽에 콩나 이랬던 상황 보고 있어요. 근데 여기만 볼 게 아니라 다른 쪽도 각이 열려 있는.
와 근데 탐라가
이거 해요?
자잘 막아내고 있습니다.
잘하는데요 탐라가.
퍼킬까지
빅볼이
냈고요.
너무 좋은데요. 자, 미래엔 세종 이거는 체크를 완벽하게 했기 때문에 또 내려 찍겠죠.
와!
네.
잘 기가
아,
막히네요.
하나다!
아,
자,
네.
그리고 놀부가 파비안 쪽으로 손을 올려줄 수 있거든요.
근데
연막을 좀 치고
안 되나요?
안 되나요?
자, 그
그냥-
놀부의 수류탄이 또
형
동네-
잠깐만 나 있어봐요. 내가 할게.
경주마예요. 아니 살리고 할 법한데.
끝까지 안 살려요.
아 차갑게
네.
식어가고 있잖아요.
아니,
갔어요 심지어.
형 걸리적거리지 말라고 라고 약간
형 나와. 놀부.
그게
알아서
맞아요.
할게.
그게 맞네요.
내가
알아서
한다.
할게.
화염병까지.
아,
이거
형들!
몸에 붙는 거 아닌가요?
치킨 내가 먹여줄게요.
자 여기서.
와!
DPLUS야!
놀부.
놀플러스이야예요 거의. 와 난리 났어요.
컨셉 확실하네요.
자 미라큐 앞쪽에 포에버. 근데 불
어.
붙었어요. 뜨거워요.
갈것 같은데요. 뒤쪽에서 롱이
근데 크레이지가 먼저 기절.
그리고 페이즌이 잘해줘요.
네. 아니 다 할 수 있다는 거 보여주는 고스트가 한번 해주나요?
자
고스트!
포스트. 설마.
디스트레이드! 말벌밖에 남지 않았습니다.
네 말벌 빨리 가야죠.
롱웨이가 했어요. 롱웨이!
진짜 설마 또 롱웨이?
롱웨이 1대1. 야!
이글하우스 쪽으로 접근했습니다.
수류탄 근데 맞기 좋은 위치로 가고 EFM
윅스가 먼저 그리고
2타 2필!
바위까지 누웠습니다.
하나 더!
지금 세비오가 이제 단톡 선수를 데려가기는 했는데 그냥 이글하우스가 수류탄 쪽을 빨리 꺼냈으면 뭐 하나 했을 것 같긴 한데.
수류탄!
하나 또
반.
있어요. 하나 또 있어요.
자 그리고 붙였어요.
야, 이제 많이
붙였어요.
때려놨으니까.
네 이건 잡았네요.
야.
e스포츠 선대죠.
같이 그냥 가야죠. 몰려가면 될 것 같은데요. 네, 다 같이 뛰어가는데요.
이게 스포르타라서 같이 해야 된다는 거예요.
어!
이래서 스포르타라서 같이 해야 된다.
야!
스포르타!
동네북이 지금 긴장했습니다.
아니, 오히려
장전이 슈,
와요.
장전이 슈.
스포르타 체력 안 감고 와요.
와!
와 스포르타.
아니 같이 하면 된다고
설마.
했잖아요.
설마.
아 올킬인가요?
오.
차가 터지면서.
차량펑 본인도 펑.
와 설마 여기서 무너지면 진짜 DRX 이거 오늘
안 돼요.
제대로 당하는 날이에요.
DRX 입장에서 무너지면 안
칩스가.
되는데.
그리고
파비안이
파비안이
칩스가 또 길을 막아섭니다. 현빈이 가는 곳마다 디플러스가 선수들이 있습니다.
잘 긁었어요. 잘
와,
긁었어요.
현빈!
현빈.
하지만 실패.
칩스 황급하게 지금 확킬 안 날려고 다시 한번 무빙.
그리고 섬광.
반대.
현빈. 집중력 좋은데요?
와.
현빈.
농심 레드포스가 안쪽에 들어가지 않고 외곽에 남아 있었던 이 판단이.
우와. 엑지.
자 하이리스크 하이리턴에
오.
일단 시작은 됐어요.
엑지.
찔 당할까봐 일단은 포인트 먼저 챙겨.
하나 더.
주니어와 엑시. 오호.
어차피 트렉스 선수를 순방으로 남겨놓고 소이지가 한번 1포인트라도 우리가 먹을 수 있는 어떤 플레이를 만들어보자 했다가 딱 걸린 것 같아요.
근데 이거는 젠지가 생각지도 못한 상처가 계속
그러니까 불필요한 피해를 입을 필요가 없는데
아니
네, 젠지는 이번 페이지의 피드백을 좀 강하게 해야 될 것 같습니다.
여기 요르롱
요로롱.
요르롱
이게
진짜
요로롱이
구경하고 있어요. 구경하고 있어요.
LCT 기절을 만들 수 있는 상황이긴 하거든요.
네, 아니 지금 보세요. 총 내려놨잖아요.
네,
요르롱
이제 가야지.
요르롱
자 이러면 신호탄을 쏘아 올렸어요.
오마이갓 요르롱
자 이거 DRX가 알고는 있는 것 같긴 한데 소이지의 움직임을 봐서는 자 백업을 기다리면서 버텨줘야 하는데 이게 시간이 없어요.
아, 네, 소리가 먼저 누웠어요.
아이고 이거 QX 이거 도망가기 힘들어 보입니다. 갇혔어요.
술탄.
터지기 전에 들어가자.
아예 하지만
안쪽 들어가서 결국 퀘스도 마무리가 됐습니다.
야 이거 DRX 초반부터 사고 발생했습니다. 아 여기서 뉴진스가 이제 큰 그림을 그리고 있는 거긴 해요.
일어났고
이거
하나
이거.
다운. 동네북 확회.
자, TG 마무리 될 것 같고요.
자 홀로 남았고요. 외롭고요.
네.
인피니티도 무리하지 않고 상대가 좀 안달나게 만들어 내주고 있거든요.
아,
그래도
근데-
챔피언.
자 이거 인피니티 쪽으로 그냥
자,
밀어버리나요 미세죠?
가요.
이거
와 근데
근데 티아리.
맞죠.
아니!
티아리!
아!
와 진짜
큰일
잡는
날
줄
뻔했습니다.
알았어요.
예. 포에버 이런 구도 나왔을 때 제일 잘하는 팀이거든요.
아직 위쪽에 미라큐와 웨이진이 남아있긴 합니다만 나오게 된다면 그냥 프레이지가 오 하나
크레이지.
다음
하나 더.
이야
크레이지. 넘어가요.
인피니티가 다른 건물을 요게 차려봤거든요.
자,
인피니티예요.
PTSD가 또 발동됩니다.
네.
수류탄 게임 PT가 접근합니다.
넓고.
야, 시작인가요 결국? 확킬까지 돌려요?
아니면 쭉 돌려서 아예 그냥 현빈 뒤로 가나요?
네, 현빈
현빈
아래
뒤로.
구덩이나.
근데 이거 조심해야 됩니다.
자, 그럼
조심해야
현빈이
돼요.
자 여기 현빈 여기는 현빈이에요.
조심해야 되는데 일단 하나.
와라.
자,
그다음
이거.
그래도
사운드
와,
이겼어요.
깜맨.
현빈이 이깁니다.
자 그 사이에 인피니티는 정리하러 갔습니다.
아니 현빈 혼자서 이거 DRX 멱살 잡고 끌어올리고 있습니다.
자, 이게 첸지 그 주변이 좀 많아요.
우와
스웨이드.
자, 보죠.
재석 못 살리고요. 자
마지막
마지막
왼쪽
수류탄
머리
이거
봤어요.
혹시
왼쪽 머리 봤어요.
이거 마무리 잡고 혹시
혹시.
완벽한 테크닉을 한번 보여줬고요.
자, 오늘 역시 모드예요.
이거 파이널 위치 혹시 특정할 수 있으면
파비안 내가 왔다.
수류탄
수류탄 준비.
아니,
혹시가
근데
혹시가
혹시-
미래엔 세종. 근데 이거 위치 알아요.
수류탄
터집니다.
놀부 게다가
놀고.
이것도
자, 이러면 놀부가 왼쪽 그리고 파비안이 반대편.
파킬
안 났어요. 이야,
네.
DPLUS 기아.
아유 새우 다쳤어요 완전히.
그런데
와 근데
새우. 재민.
아 오히려 뒤쪽에 있던 젠타를
옆에 있던 젠타
설마요? 아니 설마요?
와 포스트
설마,
이것도
와!
와
포스트.
서클이 옵니다. 이번 수류탄 포스트가 하나 더
동해
고
번쩍 서해 번쩍.
이야,
진짜
웨이즈는 기절
않습니다.
상태.
무너지지
네.
않습. 이번에 무너지나요?
와,
안 무너집니다. 고스트.
포스트. 놀부가 데미지는 입었지만 기절은 안 했고 이건 위험해요.
현빈
근데
코케.
버텼어요. 근데 계속 가요. 계속
우와.
가요.
야 근데 샷건 안 들고 오셨어요? 저는
아니, 이게
샷건인데요.
이게 돼요?
샷건 안 들고 오셨나요?
이게 돼요? 아론. 그리고
와.
바위까지.
자 그리고 CJ
자, 확실히 났고
네.
CJ 바깥쪽.
와!
와!
이제
결국 CJ 승리.
이그라우스 지금 피 많이 흘려놨거든요.
네, 가야죠.
좋은데요,
수류탄
좋은데요.
피할 구멍도 없어요.
네.
여기 그냥
같이
일괄
세개
수류탄.
들어와요.
아,
이러면 집 완전히 갇혔고요.
이그라우스
방 안에 있다라는 사실도 알 수 있고
여기 넣는 거 쉽거든요.
네, 맞습니다.
어렵지 않죠.
예.
간단하게 제압하고 있습니다.
나와라.
락스가 차려놓은 밥상에 숟가락만
그대로 마무리.
끝장 내버리는 ISG의 움직임이고 이제는
그런데
그런데
TR이가
TR이가 어디에 우리 팀을
네, G도 수류탄 좀 위험해 보이긴 하거든요.
근데
엎드렸어요.
와 근데 TG도 기절.
예. 엑지도 기절. 자,
자 근데 치피한 쪽에서 감아줄 수 있지 않나요?
이거
잡고
오른쪽.
오우 좋아요 지피야.
네,
계속 가야죠.
맞습니다.
치피안이
클러치만 남아 있습니다.
클러치.
클러치까지 마무리 지으면서 농심은 살린다면 풀스쿼드 그리고 서클이 껴요.
근데 이게 소이지만 정리하면 사실 뭐 농심 입장에서는 치탄지가 끄고
와
아이.
배가.
샷이 너무 좋은데요.
근데 배가가 그래도
예.
본인들에게 치킨 각이 나오면 놓치지 않는 팀이거든요.
그럼요.
윌리 선수가 자리 잡고 있는 이 해우소를 정리하겠다는 생각인 것 같고요. 이 뒷각.
멀리서의 샷각도 좀
와,
나오고
이거
현빈
아니 이게 들어가요?
농심짜리 먹게 됐을 때
네.
앵그리한테
와,
쌍욕
그런데
준이. 야 어디 우리를 그냥 함부로 잡으려고.
네. 감히
왜 이제 잡아요?
농심이고.
와 준이.
GP까지.
준이와 GP현이.
아니 양각을 봐요 농심.
예.
참.
참 왼쪽 참.
왼쪽
오른쪽 참.
오우
참.
참참참
왼쪽. 참.
보리가 없어요.
참. 다 잡아냅니다.
여기가 성남 제노 알파.
UGS는 작은지만 쪽으로 들어갔습니다.
그 CJ가 또
예.
이것도 위험해 보이죠 매우.
그런데 뒤를 조심했어요.
그리고 CJ.
오,
와
차량도.
DRX.
실제로
현빈이.
보여주는 현빈이었습니다.
여기요 여기.
맞춰 걸렸어요. 그대로 정리.
이번 술탄 좋아 보이는데요.
제이지가
그렇지.
견뎠어요.
긴급 탈출 TJ 그리고 엑지.
제이지 마무리.
디지털됐어요. 여러분 4대1 엑지입니다.
엑지. 마무리 될
엑지가
것 같은데요.
안 되겠죠. 이거는 어려워요.
결국에
e스포츠 프로 대전.
이거라서 들어왔는데 EMTEK 쪽이에요. EMTEK 안쪽입니다.
뒤쪽에
와,
발표가
그래도
되거든요.
올라갔지만 여기까지. 자, EMTEK이 이그라우스를 밀어내면서 이거 잡아낼 수 있죠.
예.
그대로 먹습니다.
EMTEK 시작합니다.
윤희의 백업. 자 웰컴 술탄 좀 늦었어요.
들어가자.
밀어버리고요.
이거 생존자 남아 있어요. 그대로 마무리. 인피니티가 젠지를 잡아먹습니다. 화염병도 있어요. 다 던져야죠. 인피니티 근데
차량 타고
네.
거기
보고.
있네.
수류탄.
피니
와 좋아요.
거기 있구나.
자 한 번 더 수류탄.
예. 소리 듣고.
와.
뭐예요?
와.
백발백중 ISG.
또거든요.
예.
아니
안돼 TR이 체력이 너무 없어요. 마무리.
ISG가 이걸 막아냅니다.
아니 미쳤어요. 경기력 13킬입니다.
수류탄 왜 이렇게 정확해요?
아니 근데
100포인트.
야.
무서워서 던진 게 아니라
네.
상대가 오는 타이밍 맞춰서 정확하게 던졌어요.
차량 타고 시야 확인해서 보고.
서로 수류탄
야,
슈팅 중.
오픈필드에 서번에 보자.
자,
수류탄.
여기 하나,
둘,
둘, 셋.
거,
서로 던지고.
자, 파비안스를
맞았으니까
갈았어요.
찍고. 와, 고스트 진짜.
아니 쉬는데요 진짜 디플러스 기야.
예. 그리고 베가까지는
자,
싸우게 됩니다.
고스트.
여기 위쪽
와,
위쪽.
고스트.
수류탄
그래도
하지만 나머지
못 밀었어요.
자,
이러면
이거.
헛길 찍힐 수도 있어요.
설마 막힐.
예. 그런데 롱웨이가 있습니다. 그런데 혹시가 얘들아
빨리 와!
얘들아
빨리 와!
얘들아
나
1킬이
지금
지금
여기-
중요한 게 아니야.
세우도 이제
세우도 끝났어.
네, 미래의 세종 광탈.
자, 이거는 그냥 뉴진스가 총 들고 찍어줘야 되는 거 아닌가요?
예, 결단해야죠.
가요.
이거 이겨내면은 팀원들
아!
다 살리는
이겼다!
체력이
그래도-
없어요. 가라. 유지스 결국
결국에.
이겨냅니다. 일단은 아래쪽으로 붙이긴 했는데 준이 있고요. 그리고 건너편에
흥부를 잡아야 되는데요.
이거 준이가
포탑은 잡이.
바퀴
돌았어요.
돌았어요. 이러면
마무리.
흥부갑니다. 자,
그리고 아래쪽 붙인 건 내려 찍으면 되는 상황이에요. 농심 레드포스.
중심도 아까 엑지 선수가 한 거의 500발 들고 있었거든요.
예.
거의 다 써갈 만큼 진짜 많이 쏴주고는 있는데 이런 거
그렇죠.
확킬! 확킬!
근데
했어요.
잡아냈어요.
오.
엑지 진짜 대단합니다.
네.
이것도 고맙다. 그리고
그리고-
마지막 이거 치킨 먹으면 농심도 이거 가능할 것 같죠?
되죠?
예, 됩니다.
자 스포르타 잡았고
이러면
식스타까지
나와.
근데 이거 못
나-
먹으면 또 몰라요?
예,
나 돌아갈래.
자 농심 레드포스
결국 마지막 매치 스킬의 요정은 농심 레드포스입니다.
Welcome to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. Day 2 of the Grand Finals. We are about to start the purging once again until only one team takes all the glory as we go through another 6 matches today. My name is Resmin and he joined today. My guy Warden, how are you?
Well, it's great to be here on the scene for PUBG Mobile, and what a way to start it off with me working with you here on DAS. And honestly, there's a lot of expectations that I have put up, but at the same time, you know, it's the first day in line for work here for me, so I just want to wing it with you because that's what we do.
Oh man, you know what? All of the 16 teams, I do wonder which of them is going to come up on top. Yesterday, it was all about REDFORCE, so I do hope I see a lot of teams do a little bit of a resurgence. You know, I hope that they've went back to the drawing board, recalibrated their plan on how to approach every strategy inside a battlefield. But what do you think is going to be your main expectation for today?
Honestly, there was a lot of things that happened yesterday's run, and clearly, you know, yesterday was yesterday. You got to focus on the present here, and you better make sure you went through the drawing board and ensure that you have something much more better to prepare for this day of the tournament.
Definitely. But you know what, guys? If you want to join in the conversation, if you guys would want to root for your favorite team, just drop them down below the comment section, and make sure you also hit that sub button. Okay, so you don't miss any action happening inside the community of Ruthless Hype Esports. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to follow our socials as well.
Now we take a look at the facing of the tournament here. Come again, phase 1, face-to-face. We got a lot of faces in the line, and clearly right now we are at the final take here for this one. So, you know, you just have to ensure that you have what it takes to endure your run and make sure that you get to be part of like the filtered teams to be part of the best out of the best.
Oh man, time is not on anyone's side. I mean, we only have like 3 days for the grand finals. Yesterday was kind of a slow burn, so I'm really expecting a change of pace for today's set of actions.
Well, definitely. I mean, you know, we have come through the long run already, and now here we are at this current stage of the competition. And believe it or not, things are bound to change. But anyways, this is the prize pool for the very event. The cherry top of the cake that everyone's trying to fight for, Red Queen.
Yo man, 30 million Korean won. That is how much in pesos? I do believe it's like more than 25,000 pesos? Not exactly sure, but that is surely lots of moolah right there. But you know what? We also have an individual prize to be given away to our most valuable player for this tournament. So your talent definitely wouldn't go unnoticed. But for today's sequence, or map sequence rather, we're gonna kick things off in Sanhok. This is a very basic format. We usually see this on official formats for PUBG, but you know what, right down there in the middle wards, I think we're gonna have 3 Erangels for today.
Oh yeah, I love to see it. I love to see Red Queen. I mean, you know me, I love myself some Sanhok action, especially at the start of the game. So hey, take it, why not? Sanhok to calibrate the fury, the mightiness you can offer inside of the battlefield of PUBG Mobile. It's a very strategic-oriented map, and at the same time, better watch your back.
And honestly, again, I don't want to sound so biased, but I still have, you know, something to talk about, like DRX, or formerly known as DPLUS Esports. Yesterday, they started, I think they landed at 12th place, but they actually catapult themselves on like landing on the 5th place. So can they maintain that kind of pace? So that's actually one of the things that I'm looking forward to.
I mean, it's just a matter of questioning, a matter of finding out soon enough. But come again, guys, this is just the start of the day, and you know, we can put up a lot of projections, we can put out a lot of like, you know, predictions and all, but the next thing you know, the dark horse teams might just rise to the top.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? There's also a lot of eyes focused on the previous winners. I mean, Season 1. If we're going to be talking about Season 1, of course, DPLUS Esports, the team that actually took the crown for the PUBG Mobile Series. And then we also got DPLUS, Kia, NONGSHIM, REDFORCE rather, Angry, and Infinity. But if you guys are checking out the leaderboards, of course, it is still REDFORCE. They actually scored 2 winner-winner chicken dinners yesterday. So again, this is one team to watch out for definitely. But look at them. I mean, DPLUS, Kia, Infinity, MSJ, DRX, they are all trailing behind.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for them to try to put their names up there back on the pedestal. But it's a brand new day once again, and the next thing we know is that one squad can just go on a spree match after match. Then the leaderboards right now that we're totally seeing might just be put to stale.
Of course, we're going to expect a little bit of resurgence coming from the teams. On the bottom half section of the page, we've got ROX still right down there with just 15 points. Pretty sure there's a lot of work to be to do for today's set of matches, but of course not impossible at all for them to improve their overall rankings.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if this is not going to be the tournament that they're going to be able to prosper, at least this might just serve as a learning curve for them to try to prepare for the next tournament that will be granted to the squad of, their own banner. But enough to be said, I guess soon enough we are about to start here, Red Queen, and you've had your projections, I've had mine, and I just can't wait to see what kind of actions that we're going to be seeing here for today.
Oh man, today is definitely going to be epic. I know you have your favorites. We don't exactly have like a segment wherein we get to predict which of this amazing 16 teams is going to be winning the WWCD. But if I'm going to ask you, Wards, for our first match in Sanhok, given that you've already seen how they play, how they go head-to-head, battle it out yesterday, day number 1, who do you think is going to come up on top for Sanhok?
But I just have this long following for the organization of GENG. But in regards to the squads we have in, for comparison here, Red Queen, I mean, you see the numbers. I know for a fact you love the numbers. Take it away.
All right, so here we go. DPLUS, Kia, DRX, both of teams, they are titans in the Korean community. But again, like what I mentioned just a while ago, it was a slow burn yesterday. I mean, sure, we've seen some teams really step it up yesterday, but today, since this is already second to the last day before we crown our champions, definitely you have to exert more effort, more everything to just create that gap you need to be the top dogs of the yard.
Most definitely. And now we got to see my favorite GENG here. I mean, they're going to be currently ranked 8th in comparison to MIRAEN, SEJONGs, and there's still a big gap that they got to chase.
Yeah.
But again, we really just have to move on to the next and try to offer something better in the near future. And we can absolutely see a lot of these comparisons, but who knows? Things might change once again today.
There's definitely going to be a lot of reshuffling that will happen in the leaderboards. But yeah, I mean, we are already comparing the ranks in forever. 27 total eliminations yesterday. I think that, okay, they're not so keen on getting the WWCD just yet. I feel like they're still setting up their rhythm. Hopefully, the consistency that they displayed yesterday, they can carry that kind of tenacity, intensity as well in the battlefield for today's set of matches. We can see that this is Game PT. I do believe yesterday Game PT is pretty consistent as well in terms of at least getting those elimination points.
Yeah, micro comparison as well from Esports from DAEJEON. And we move over as well to ROX Esports and GE here, and their rankings not going to be too far apart as well. More damage has been dealt though, but from the side of GE, so that could be put to place as well. But I think in some way they got to kind of rise towards the placement scores.
And Team Infinity. Okay, so season 1, they are actually they won 4th place. So we actually have a lot of expectation coming from this team. VEGA Esports, I do believe these guys are a dark horse, I can say. They're not shy when it comes to engagement, very good in rotations as well. But there's still something lacking in terms of their ingredients cooking that chicken dinner.
I mean, they did climb quite a lot as well. I mean, coming from the open challenge, VEGA Esports, to just get this one through. But obviously, you'd want to talk about REDFORCE here. And I don't know why, but I just feel like it's kind of an unfair comparison here against Salvador.
Salvatore, yeah, they did. Well, yeah, they did make a name yesterday. Not gonna lie. I mean, and it's REDFORCE. I mean, first team to actually score 2 chicken dinners in a day. And since this is day number 2, again, time is not on anyone's side right here. They have to get those points that they need to maintain their position. So far, it is REDFORCE who is sitting at the top, but for how long, Warden?
For how long? Well, it's just about them for to answer that question. How long can we remain consistent? We all know the competition here for PUBG Mobile. You can absolutely wreak havoc in the competition.
All right, so for the top 5, okay, we're talking about top 5 finals kills. Okay, total elimination points. We've got Trey from Infinity. I mean, these guys are monsters. We do have a prize for the MVP, and you're looking at the candidates so far. XZY coming from REDFORCE, setting up a total of 12 elimination points, 515.5 average damage dealt inside the game. So I think it's more of an aggressive player for PUBG.
Okay, we got Forever Forest here as well. It's averaging 12 kills already, and that's going to be the damage dealt as well, between 97.67. Not really as much as you have it in line, but at the same time, you got to give them applause, because they are for sure. There's a reason why they're at, the top killing amount.
You know what, we were talking about, like, our pick on the dark horses yesterday, and truth be told, I actually picked GENG because the last time that I saw these guys play, I know that they can deliver. I know that they are such heavy hitters in the game as well, so I do wonder if they can power through for today's set of matches. But of course, who can forget QXZZZ over here? I mean, this guy is making a name for himself. I mean, they're not at that global dominance just yet, Warden, but DRX, a very promising team. Their strategic prowess is felt all throughout in the PUBG mobile scene.
Well, Triple Z to his name, but for sure he is not sleeping into this competition. He's making himself, heard quite a lot coming in from, like, his, predecessors here. Now, come again, we've come through a lot of scenes already. App is going to be Sanhok. Red King, what's your take in this?
Honestly, I don't know, just want to update you with a meta for a Korean community. So they actually do all the fighting, all the fireworks happens towards the latter stages of the game. So first few zones, I think they're gonna share, the loots, and they're gonna avoid conflict as much as they can. So probably we will start to see some altercations happen. Stage 3 of Sanhok, not exactly sure, but
Probably.
They're very, very cautious teams,
I think that's like something that you'd like to see as well in the competition for Sanhok. You gotta play this one cautious, despite the fact that, yes, for sure you drop your favorable spots and all. The next thing you know is, as I said earlier, you gotta watch your back. There might just be a team lurking as well, and you can't really have the same reps of rotations coming from yesterday's run for Sanhok, because voting is a thing. People know for a fact that you went through this spot, you were able to prosper from it, and they want to cut you down. So let's see if that's something that we can absolutely witness in this day's competition.
Oh man, at this point, all I can say is that teams should be really, flexible. They have to show some versatility to stay, I guess, as Apex Predators when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. I mean, this is such a focus on tactical, because PUBG, we have no respawn whatsoever, and if you get killed in the game, that is it for you. So I think teams are how to say, if they really want to challenge up somebody when it comes to how Koreans play this game, they're gonna do it on purpose. I mean, there is a reason why we're gonna be seeing some drop clash happen, because yesterday there was rarely drop clashes that actually happened.
I mean, you take some risk, you drop clashes, you go for those early engagements. Then what for? You were able to accumulate, 4 eliminations, but in the process you lose half of your squad. That's like some of the questions that I'm kind of inclining to, if ever. But looking like the match is about to start here. Come again. We got a lot of supporters across the world here just cheering for the teams in line. And yes, for sure, you guys are watching the online broadcast here, the English broadcast, as this event itself is on site.
You've been to a lot of LAN events, awards, and we were talking about this yesterday that the vibe is just amazing. You know, you can hear the crowd actually cheering for you, and it does kind of give you that right boost, right?
Mental, exactly. Mental is such a big factor in playing in a LAN event. You can absolutely be at the bottom of your scoreboard, but if you got the whole crowd cheering for you,
Oh man,
lay out the rest of the competition.
very nice feeling indeed. But anyway, let's talk about the game. We can already see the fly pad is a little bit on the top of Sanhok over here, but it is ending around Camp Alpha. But you know, Sanhok is small, so all the teams here, they have a chance to drop into their favorite areas, and we'll just have to wait and see if these teams will decide to challenge one another. But definitely Paradise Resort, we will be seeing some action right off the bat.
Oh my days. Already first initial drop clash here, and it's going to be Genji caught into a Hiffy here so far. Can we see more eliminations? Genji's going to be able to be the first squad to claim, but looking like a bit of a respondent as well. We're coming in from the side of GE. Charm finding one. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. The spree continues here. Genji is down to the ground.
Oh man, here comes Sporta now. Just trying to hop on, try to get that kill. Charm goes in for the charge with a shotgun, a double barrel shotgun. Okay, Sporta still connects. Very nice shot though. Oh no, this is not looking good for the side of Genji here, Wards.
Yeah, I'm kind of a bit bummed here, but hey, it's all okay. At the same time, it's not. Genji, you're gonna be able to do one guy still gonna be onto the ground. Sporta trying to make the play, but he gets denied. Best believe that might just be the wipe that G is hoping for here. Here we go. Genji's eliminated early on. First phase of Sanhok.
Okay, that's good. I mean, I think this is still a great victory on the side of SNG, considering the fact that they are operating still with 3 players. That is still doable, you know. But checking out the map here, oh, this is not a very good circle. Most of the teams will be coming from at least the northeast side, and probably there will be a lot of gatekeeping opportunities for teams that have already found themselves a compound to work with. But checking out with Angry Esports, Pablo seems to have been spotted by Erangel of MSJ, but I don't think he's gonna open fire just yet. He'll be waiting for that right opportunity.
I mean, gotta learn from the lesson that Genji just put up. You know, you are currently at what, number 7 of the live standings, and all of a sudden you are put to stale for one map, and that's what you get for early engagement. Fortunately for the side of Singe, I mean, they only drop 1 player, and they're gonna be able to accumulate 4 eliminations in total. I feel like that's a worth it thing to have, but that will be kind of like drawing a breach as well in the endurance for the squad.
Yeah, fortune favors the bold. You know, PUBG always have been prioritizing risk, and if you go for the guns, early fight, you risk losing your members. But hey, if you actually win the fight, then you score some points, which you need to be able to climb up those ranks. But you know what? Team Infinity is just right here monitoring the situation. They're not attacking just yet. They're probably luring this remaining players coming from NSGE, but I'm pretty sure that they are aware of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, we got B here.
Oh!
The angle down, finds the perfect timing. Sayonara out already. Now, it's going to be Infinity now circling around the vicinity. Ginge gets the call already, but with the player drop, 2 players drop, it might just be Score that could try to save this one through. Charm looking to find the perfect angle as well. He does fall away. The disadvantage is spot on, and Infinity can just make the most out of the situation.
Man, sayonara indeed. This is not a very good situation for the side of SNGE. Team Infinity, they're trying to flush them out, trying to disorient them, and they're pretty decided they're gonna go for the kill here. We got Charm manning this angle, but yeah, I think the best thing to do right now is just to back away from this situation. I mean, it's pretty obvious that you are already at a disadvantage, and if it's not gonna work out for you, I think that you should just focus more on like longevity.
Yeah, most definitely now, looking like we are still, you know, put to a very silent part of the game. And Infinity is still going to be on the trail, just looking to go for the hunt, but at the same time, you know, resources is always something that kind of gets overlooked at, and this is just a perfect opportunity where Infinity can just roam around, try to slay down the last 2 people here from the side of Singe, and at the same time, can just upping up the resources. But look at Score. He's cooking up the nade, but unfortunately throws it to himself. And now it's gonna be just him waiting for the perfect time to strike. Score here just holding things down. He finds one off the shotty, but my days, just gets overwhelmed, and another player goes down from the side of Cinch.
Very expensive mistake. You know, I mean, we've seen this happen a lot of times already. Even if you have the number advantage, it doesn't guarantee a win. But anyway, coming back to the game here, we got Hollywood making his star shine by getting that point. Shun already out of the game, which brings us down to just 14 teams remaining. So we already have like 2 teams out. That would be GENG and SNGE. But the fight continues on for the remaining 14 teams.
Well, it is what it is. Fortunately, there's still a lot of competition in line here. We do have Esports from DAEJEON here, just finding a bit of a spot towards the direction towards the bridge, and obviously one squad awaits them at the end. And the question is, are they going to go for the engagement? I think they hear vehicles rotating around the vicinity, so EMTEK STORMX might just get caught into a pinch as well, and looking like D-Spicy here is just going to be able to get a few shots to connect, but won't be able to find anyone else.
Okay, so this is the situation for EMT. We got Sean again already out of the game. But I think for now, since most of the teams still inside the game are in like full squad, so they have to pick their battles. They have to like maybe just chill for a while and wait for that perfect timing to just engage and maybe get lucky with the shots. But anyway, ROX. Tom just got picked up. We got EOS lurking. Also, we just within proximity here, we got Bai pointing his gun at those 2 remaining players of ROX. Not exactly sure if they're going to go for the push, but so far they are just watching what's going to happen. But there goes Bai with a massive spray. It did connect, did give damage, but not enough to take anyone down.
But better be cautious about your vehicle here. About to face detonation. Fortunately, just looking at the map, nowhere found is their enemies. So, hey, they dodged a bullet for this one. They dodged a bomb for this one for sure. Now only 15 seconds left for stage 1 to wrap off. We're gonna be seeing a much more compressed soon enough, Red Queen.
All right, and it's REDFORCE again with the 2 WWCDs under their belt, and now switching over to ISG Salvatore, and we can see that Way is or Ways rather, don't exactly know how to read that IGN. Yeah, he's healing up. He's going for the band-aids. He doesn't want to use his medical kits just yet. I mean, you have to manage your resources, right? And at this point, we are already at stage 2. Zone is already shrinking. Eventually, you will just have to rely on like your resources. So managing your resources, I think, is an underrated factor in Battle Royale.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, Red Queen. I mean, you really have to learn how to prioritize which ones you need for the most part. No, I mean, using a med kit when there's no engagement is not really the most practical thing there is. And yeah, just bring it up over and over again. Let these pros hear it. It's very underrated. But now, what's underrated? It might not just be this clash here for the side of NS. And this EFM here finds Hollywood.
Man, the Kings.
Process, and look at this, EFM is still gonna be pushing up here, just trying to clear out this vicinity.
The Kings are getting attacked, getting challenged by the boys of EFM rather, and it looks like they already have like 2 elimination points under their belt here. Junie at the rooftop, trying to make sure that he shuts down Hollywood from that angle. XZY making his way, getting into position. But it's a little bit hard on the side of NS REDFORCE, considering the fact that they've already lost Zipian from this exchange.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's just a perfect time for someone to put a stop onto NS. Winks finds that clear shot. But at the same time, NS REDFORCE just kind of even up the situation here. We need to see more. Nades fly through. Another player goes down for the side of NS. That is not something that you'd want to see, especially coming from the Kings of this event so far.
XZY, man, he caught a nade. Now Junie opted to go for the pickup here. Wings already charging it. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for EFM to actually just charge. I mean, get the kill, get the job done, seal the deal. Junie now with a DPS, and Oh man, so lethal. Unfortunately, he gets stacked until SCY is still trying to heal himself up, but the time is not on his side here. We've got Hollywood still on the ground. XCY defending himself. He is the lone survivor for NS REDFORCE defending the team. Here comes the DBS attack. Man, they are playing ring around the rosy here, Warden.
Thirsting them down. XEY just claims 3 eliminations in the process. Now it's a 1v1. EFM, Winks. What can you do? 3 of your comrades already out of the map. Same goes for the side of XEY. Just a battle of the 1v1 for the placement perhaps in the last and final bit elimination. Wings, rotating, pulling back. They're just playing for the perfect time. Take your time, Wings. Take your time, XEY. Make the play out of your life. Back and forth, shoulder peeking. Name it whatever you want. Do whatever you want to take this win. And they put themselves into a scale. And another squad puts themselves into the mix. This is crazy.
Oh no, someone wants to join into the mix here. We can see that this is a standoff between NS REDFORCE and EFM, but you know what? We've got another player who would want to go for the push here. Wings had just made his move. Couldn't seem to find his target just yet. Both of the players are using some DBS action here. There you go. At the end of that long exchange, it was Wings who actually flew away in this fight.
Not yet over. EMT, they want to clean up Wings. No more on the wings of love, baby. EMT is here to clean up the mess. Wings, you've had your time. You've had your eliminations. But it's about time for EMT to clean it up. 3-man squad in the process. Double challenge comes true. And Jamin finds the kill. EMT is out.
Oh man, that was overwhelming. I mean, going up against 3 players, that is just too much for one man to handle. But you know what? D plus Kia not having a good time as well. Noble already on the ground here, but they managed to put up 3 elimination points, which is actually okay. But you know what? They're having a fight with ISG. One of their players currently knocked down here. Oh, so does Fabian. Man, he bit the dust.
Oh, so what a shot. Shot into the face. Sprays down with an M4. Finds one down below. Wayne, rotating the upside. What a shot as well off the DBS. Gunshots over gunshots. Gunfights over gunfights. Everything is going haywire here. It's non-stop. Wayne still has something to say, but he's tagged up as well. Cooking up the nade. Can he find the perfect medium rear to go for the shot? Closing up the distance, but one man from the backside. Oh man. Yeah. Can they hold their grounds? Yes, they can. Also, is insane.
Oh my gosh. That was epic. That was phenomenal performance coming from Also right there. I mean, did you see his life, his HP is almost on the brink there, but he manages to pull through and actually score that point. But anyway, jumping into ROX here, 1 elimination point. We got Tom trying to solve a conflict up against Team Infinity, and we can see that Benny's just right behind this rock protecting himself, but Pro God or Protect, I think he is bleeding out there in the open, but the good thing is that his team is just right beside him, so I think there's time for pickup to happen.
This is just a funny scene, to be honest, but it's all gonna come down to the timing. Tom looking around the outskirts. Shrek's gonna be on top though, but I don't think he's going to be able to support his teammate in any way whatsoever just by looking at the way that Infinity has placed himself right around.
I gotta see. I'm not exactly sure where the circle is at the moment, but we do see that Forever Infinity, they're right at the edge of this one. So the fight really needs to happen. They need to settle the score as soon as they can because we only got less than 20 seconds here before we move into the next zone. So the fight already needs to happen. ROX, man, they're also in a good spot. I mean, Forever is actually sandwiched in between. So whoever gets the point, well, gets it done.
But as we move over to the next phase of the map, everything has to get forced into the compression. Beanie's going to be on top, just supporting it here from the backside. And now, in the process, there has been a lot of those squads already located into the inner part of the zone. So only like, what, 2 squads that has to face this rotation. And a big majority of them is coming from the squad of Infinity and Rocks.
Oh, man, I can already say that EOS and DRX might, clash up against each other inside a Nakan area. They will be, fighting for a spot. There's considering that it is right in the middle of the circle. Team Infinity, man, again, they have to just really get this thing done. We're running out of time. They need to move, or they're gonna be stuck inside the circle, or inside the blue zone rather.
It's like a question. You go for that rotation in towards the inner part of the map. You do get caught off the barrage of fires coming in. And I think Tom here is just nearing for that single step to go for the
Oh
fight.
man.
Infinity, though, is doing a lot of efforts to ensure
Yeah.
their vehicle gets out and just try to rotate down in. But as you can see, it's smoking right now. And it's all gonna come down to just
yeah,
down.
there you go.
Infinity go down. Tom making the play. And it does get traded down as well. Machao, can he find more of that elimination? And looking like they will, but at the same time, they're caught up. Rocks Jerry knows what's up, has an overview of the players of Infinity as the zone starts to close in. This is a goner already here for them.
Yeah.
Forever puts himself into the mix as well, and it's just a battle over battles that Infinity has to face. And best believe it, it's going to be them out from the map already.
They overextended their stay. Man, that was such a bad position. DPLUS Kia capitalizing on this information. Chips. Oh, holding the next 12K, went in for the charter, scored the point. ROX, man, in big trouble. But you know what? DPLUS Kia was able to set up 7 elimination points with also bagging most of them. Now, this is such a great opportunity for the side of DPLUS Kia. I mean, they could still, go for those players that haven't gotten inside the circle. We still got Forrest over here outside, but I do believe he's going to just, maybe give himself up in the blue zone. I mean, deny the point.
Forever still has to face this, and it's just going to be Forrest inside of the forest alone. I mean, can't get worse than that. Uplis Kia is going to be on top. Forrest going to be heading straight to the direction, and hey, it is what it is. Forrest, if you make it out alive, well, props to you. But back to the current statement here for the circle, it's not going to be rotating too much on either side. Just going to be compressing it down to the middle.
Just position alone, I can say that DRX has a lot of advantage. I mean, this is such a powered position over here. They have the chance to actually gatekeep a lot of teams and just really feel secured inside that compound. But yeah, I do fear, for those teams that will be coming from the northern side. But DPLUS Kia, Fabian is not being too careful, man. He is it was an easy target for Forrest. But to be fair, I think that DPLUS Kia wasn't even, aware that there's still someone out there that will be coming from the blue zone.
DPLUS Kia gonna be on top, but Forrest finds one, but won't be able to convert to the Slay. So that's just gonna be stats up for the damage, but not the elimination. DPLUS Kia finds the last player.
Okay, here we go. Otto is not moving at all, but he knows someone is outside his hut right here. He's on the ground, on prone. If someone actually gets inside this house, man, he is gonna obliterate that player. And DNB, man, the hesitation. He knows exactly someone is inside that house, ready to shoot him. But anyway, this is the current situation, ladies and gents. 2 of the teams finding it a bit difficult, to get inside the zone. Probably they're still scouting, information, gameplay, trying to check if it's already safe to actually go through the circle. But DNB throws in that Molly, challenging up Otto. Did not even give him a chance to actually do that counter.
No stairway to heaven, just straight down to hell off that Molly, and that's going to be ROX now eliminated. As we get to see 7 teams now is left to remain inside the battlefield of Sanhok. It might just get cut down soon enough as well, as Eagle Owls just have this possible altercation as well on the top side. It's going to be MSJ.
Man, Santa already on the ground here. Hoxie again with another nade, flushing EOS out of this compound right here. Aaron is cooking himself a nade. Ooh, but the flashbang actually went in. Hoxie with a DBS goes in for the charge and gets the job done. Aaron already out of the game. Hoxie with a point.
Yeah, I mean, it's so unfortunate there, but you gotta admit, that was just such a clean play there from the set of MSJ. And moving back to the other side of the map, we do have a bit more as well here. DRX on the feed finds one as well. But VEGA Esports just have this better advantage here up against GP, and that's going to be another wipe. Granted, perhaps, not unless we get to see more here from them.
Oh man, Atomic just exploded again, and he just did a monstrous spray, collecting some points for himself. Vega Jr., I think he bagged 2 elimination points for the team. Doing great so far. I mean, we are already looking at the final 5 teams here, Stage 6 in Sanhok. Again, this is just the first match, ladies and gents. And we still got DPLUS, Kia, MSJ, DRX, Vega, Angry, looking to get that first winner chicken dinner. Now, DRX will be coming from outside of the zone. They still have some sort of cover, so I guess they are safe. But MSJ, good pickup. I mean, they know that a team will be coming from that direction, and here comes the spray that we were waiting for. Hoxie already on the ground. Final very low in HP. Saw exactly knows where to throw the nade, but Final was able to dodge it. Oh!
Never mind. Nade straight to the face. What a disgrace. And DRX finds to clean up now because MSJ. And left alone is going to be 4 squads now. DK does have a lot of those eliminations, but with only 2 players in line for their squad, it might not last longer. It might just be Vega and DRX's turn here to take the spotlight for the next possible clash.
Oh man, Angry Esports also getting picked off one by one. Hyunbin, man, that was an on-point nade coming from Junior of Vega Esports. This is like, it's not Christmas just yet, but we're having an exchange gifts. Soaz taking in some damage, but he is still alive and kicking. Cannot say the same for Hyunbin as he's still getting picked up by Saisei.
Still non-stop here, Vega though. It started off with a nade, pop it down once more. Could have gotten another elimination. But it's not going to connect, not just yet, but unfortunately for the side of DRX, the pressure is on. Another player goes down for Gam, and it's a clear shot to be put to hold. Vega Esports cleans up DRX.
Man, but just look at DPLUS Kia. I mean, 10 elimination points. Even if they don't get the chicken dinner, I mean, this guy's definitely on fire. But anyway, let's check out what is happening. Down to just 3 teams remaining. It's a fight. It's a Mexican standoff between DPLUS Kia, Vega, and Team Angry. Oh no, New Jeans! Man, a little slow on the trigger there. A little slow as well, getting behind that rock. That's why he got tagged. And now here comes also coming from DPLUS Kia, Junior of Vega Esports also out of the game. Team Angry running out of space here, Warden.
Yeah, and it's now just going to be 2 squads remaining here. It's just going to be NG up against DK. Kia, can they do it? It's going to be just a bit of a toss-up here, but it's going to be a 2v2. Should be a 2v2 if ever they can get the pickup. But DPLUS Kia knows for a fact that it's just going to be the one single player that's trying right now to be the saving grace. The nade flies in. Is it enough? Yes, it will be. DK. DPLUS Kia claims the first match. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby.
Insane! That was a brutal nade coming from DPLUS Kia, shutting them down just like that. Oh my goodness, this is what I was talking about. I mean, if someone or if a team can actually exert a lot of effort, exert a lot of work, and make sure that they make a series of good decisions to score that chicken dinner, could probably take down NS REDFORCE from that top spot. And DPLUS Kia right now are the ones sitting on the throne.
Yeah, I mean, it's just well given as well. Look at them playing with a hot pocket. Hands came in pretty cold. Everyone was shaking, butts clenched. I mean, that was pretty intense.
I know, right? Kept me at the edge of my seat, man. So let's check out the highlights. This was the first fight down in Paradise between GENG and SNGE. It was a very great exchange. Unfortunately, SNGE were the first one to actually get to the guns first. That is why they were able to obliterate, the remaining players of SNGE. But, for the side of SNGE, they actually had a taste of their own medicine because Team Infinity, they did not even allow them to lick their wounds. I mean, just really went in for the charge.
Yeah, it was a clear cleanup here, but this was my favorite. It was REDFORCE feeling the fury up against Wings earlier. It was supposed to be, what, a 1v4, but XEY decided, you know what? I might not be able to win this 1v1. Let me just clean up your teammate. But in the process as well, he did lose a gunfight up against Wings. Wings got cleaned up by EMP as well.
Oh man, and this is something that I was really fascinated at, because Rox just really you know, like trigger discipline, and he waited for that right timing to go in for that massive spray, and he was able to actually tag, like, how many players was that? I mean, it was 3 in total, if I'm not mistaken. And here comes DPLUS Kia now. I'm pretty sure that Fabian wasn't expecting that there will be someone coming from the blue zone, and I think it was just like the last attempt for Forever to get some point before they exit the game. So that was still like a good try.
Yeah, I mean, a valiant effort from them, but it's just not able to convert. Now, DRX here, kind of surprised that they were able to endure quite a lot of those nades. But coming in, you know, once they started to push off, Vega just had the clear shot to go for the spray down. Best believe it, it was a cleanup there. Now, the final nade right there is just god keys. That was insane and well put up by the side of DPLUS Kia.
You know, I do wonder if players find it hard to compete when they are in a LAN event because, well, you're not really inside your comfort zone. I mean, you're not inside your room. You're not holding your favorite pillow. So, I don't know. It's just a change of environment. What can you say about, like, players? What's their take on this one?
I mean, it was pure aggression. You did mention quite a lot as well on yesterday's run. There wasn't really a lot of those like early altercation, but we first saw it between GENG, then we saw it afterwards. It was just non-stop, and I think that's like something that you can totally expect in a map like Sanhok. Not so certain that once we move over to Miramar and Erangel that it could be like the same thing.
You know what? For DPLUS Kia, they finally stepped up. You know, I do believe that they have already overtaken NS REDFORCE at the top of the chart here. And I just, of course, wonder if they can continue playing at this kind of pace because there's still a lot of work to be done. I mean, NS REDFORCE is showing great consistency so far, very good with their strategy. And it's not impossible at all for NS REDFORCE to actually take the win because Season 1, it was DRX who actually wore the crown. So there's that huge expectation, I guess, coming from the side of DRX since they are the defending champions.
We'll see about it now. But, you know, REDFORCE are up there for a reason as well. And the one big factor could just be the mental reset that they have been able to put up all across the event. I mean, #1 spot so far. They just have to learn how to like change up the pace. Maybe just enjoy the first wave of gunfights, and yeah, we might just be able to see the same old REDFORCE that we have been seeing all across the tournament.
And also ROX being at the bottom of the page. I mean, they're stepping up their gameplay as well. And this is what I was saying a while ago. You know, most of the teams here have probably gone through the first broadcast yesterday. They've already recalibrated their plans. So hopefully they came prepared, you know, I do hope they brought their A game for today because this is not like just a pseudo stage. This is not a scrimmage. This is not something not to be taken seriously. I mean, this is an official PUBG event in the Korean community. So I think a lot of you guys are really wondering which of these 16 teams are going to be crowned champions.
Oh, come again. It's just a matter of questioning if ever, anyone can step off here. ROX is one of those squads you did mention that has been able to change the narrative all around, at least for this first map here on today's broadcast. And if you're not going to be able to prosper on Season 2, then why not just, settle down and try to gather as much experience as you can. Prepare for Season 3 soon enough.
And we did mention this yesterday, ladies and gents. Eagle Owls, seems to me like they're playing with a new roster. So, but, I mean, despite that fact, I mean, they're doing pretty okay. I mean, one of the teams that are not shy in taking some engagements inside the game. As you all know, PUBG, ever since we changed that point system, it had already become a kill-centric game. So placement, yeah, it's okay that you get the winner chicken dinner, you get, like a bonus of 10 points. But I think there is, a point in every tournament that you really need to go full aggro just to make sure that you really finish off strong. I mean, if you really would want to maintain like a top or like a good spot in the leaderboards. So getting back, from the game to the game just a while ago, 24 points set up by DPLUS Kia, and these are your first WWCD winners.
Yeah, I mean, just props to them with Chips that was able to really put up a great impact for the squad. Much more over as well for the set of Fabian. A bit of a stale run here for the set of Nolbu, but hey, it is still a squad effort here for them. And enough to be said, it was really just truly Ocel that was able to be the man of the match here. As you got to see, 10 eliminations, 916 damage. It's your boy from DPLUS Kia, Ocel.
I love that guy. It was a very clean, convincing win from that engagement just a while ago when he was able to actually put down not just one, but two players in front of him. Now, the overall, we've got DPLUS Kia now sitting on the throne with 80 points, but this is not a wide gap, compared to NS REDFORCE. Now, just getting into detail here. Match rank, okay, DRX is currently at number 4. DPLUS Kia already has 14 kills. I think this is still an okay status. Nothing is etched on stone just yet. I mean, nothing's permanent, so it's too early to say anything.
Yeah, definitely. And, but if you take a look at it as well, like the direct comparison between OSL and QXZZZ, it's such a margin, but you are comparing the MVP for the squad up against DRX, which kind of suffered to sustain themselves to, the top 5 teams inside of that, map from Sanhok. But it is what it is. Come again, that was only the first match set in line. We got a lot more matches to go here, Red.
It had been a long journey, honestly, for the side of... no, we're not really a long journey. It was a short journey because that was just yesterday, day 1 of the grand finals, where DRX actually placed in at 12th, and now they are slowly climbing up the ranks. I mean, I just have to establish the rivalry here between NS REDFORCE and DRX, because this is one fact. This is fun fact. The former head coach of DRX actually transferred to NS REDFORCE, so that might be one of the factors that why NS REDFORCE is doing such a great thing, when it comes to playing in the Pro Series. But we're going to talk more about that, Warden, as soon as we come back. So don't change the channel. Red Queen and Warden will be back after a short break.
Well, welcome back once more to the Pro Series PUBG Mobile 2024 Season 2. By the way, we got another season in line already on the internet. So, hey, better make sure that you guys are following this whole tournament all across the world because, my days, you don't want to miss the action. Here, come again. My name is Warden. Next to me is going to be Red Queen, and we are the English casters for this broadcast.
Hey, what's up, guys? Again, 1 down, 5 more to go. Sanhok, I think that's the first and the last Sanhok you're gonna see for today. So it's gonna be 3 Erangels now, ladies and gents. And as you know, this is the OG map, and this is the bread and butter for most of the teams here, if not all. So I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be bloody as how we like it, you know. But again, I'm telling you, man, it's the fight's gonna start around stage 4. So let's see if there are going to be any drop clashes that will happen. But Paradise Resort, just a while ago, I mean, it's always gonna be occupied with 2 teams. Considering the fact that it's one of the biggest plays, and you see that it's an abundant place, you know, for teams to actually go for.
Oh yeah, definitely. And well, quite unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing it anymore now because we are conversing to the next map here in line. It's the first and the last here for Sanhok. And you do love yourself some bloody battles once again. I mean, you are ready for a reason.
Of course, we'd love to take you where the action is. But anyway, guys, of course, we would love for you to join if in case you have a team prediction. You know, we've got 16 amazing teams here trying to put up a really good show. So just do type it down there in the comment section. And as for our first Erangel, we only have like a short list. I do actually have like a short list of Korean teams I think is gonna dominate this whole tournament. But let's just take it, you know, one step at a time. Since we're gonna head on to our first Erangel today, Wards, which team are you gonna pick next?
I mean, honestly, I love the upbringing there for the set of DRX. There was just a bit of like faulty decisions at the latter part of the game, but I think DRX might just be the squad to ally for here. But in some way, in regards to the history line, I want to ask you the same question as well, but specifically in the map of Erangel. Which map do you think can prosper in this very map, just basing it off from the past?
Oh, well, DRX showed great performance in Miramar yesterday. So I think that Miramar is actually their strongest map when it comes to a competition. So I do expect them to kind of have okay, there. So I do expect DRX to kind of have an explosive performance the moment we step in Miramar. But then again, you know, this is a competition and you cannot just be good at one map. So Erangel here is something that they know in and out, you know, even at the back of their heads. So for DRX, for them to, I guess, snatch the throne, they will have to really have a great game, not just in Miramar, but in Erangel as well.
Now we are looking at the flight path here. It's going to be slicing from the western side of the map all the way down to the upper right eastern side of the map. So here we go. Anyways, while in the process, we do have our top 5 killers here for today's run. We got Osel on the first slot. We got Vega Jr. as well here on the second, third for the set of Infinity, Beanie, Rocks, Tom on the 4th spot. And last but not the least, we got DRX, QX, Triple Z.
You know what? We haven't really seen a military base finish since yesterday. This is like a similar flight path. It's always at the top. So hopefully later on, since we're going to have like 3 Erangels for today, One of them should be a military base finish. But anyway, here comes our teams. They've already opened up their parachutes. We've got Angry down there along a Primorsk area. INF, I do believe they're gonna head towards the south side of Erangel, or perhaps just at the coast area. But I can see that there's also a lot of teams that chose to drop around the center of Erangel. As you all know, this is like just the perfect spot, the right spot to be in if you're looking for some vehicles to work with. But hey, I think my wish has been granted. I think we're gonna see a military base finish. I mean, although the flight path is a bit far away from the military base, but the circle, well, he wants the fight to happen here.
I mean, I'd love to see the military base action towards like the final few circle, but at the same time, you are looking at the composition of the squads. They're going to be rotated on the northern side of the map, so there might just be a lot of those teams that will be caught in the blue, perhaps. So it's going to be pretty unfortunate for anyone that's far away from the military base.
All right, here we go. Everyone is busy, of course, getting to the right location, pillaging through towns and just getting all the resources. We've got Game PT over here. So far, so good. They've already managed to put up 49 points. They are around Pochinki area. Okay, so I don't think any team would challenge them up just yet, so everyone can just focus on their business. So the teams are doing their rotations. They're on a 2-2 split or 1-3 split. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like DRX will not be wasting any time. They're already headed. They're already headed towards the south of Erangel.
Yeah, heading straight to the direction of Infinity as well. Yep, that is not the way to go, and I think they are going to be falling back here. I think they know exactly that there might just be a bridge barricade that will be put up here, and that's brought to you by Infinity.
Oh, definitely. There will be a lot of teams that would do the bridge camp, considering the fact that most of the teams are still, in the main peninsula. We only have like 2 bridges. So either you pass through the bridge or you swim your way across.
Not happening. Not happening at all. I mean, I kind of get the intention here for the set of DRX. I mean, they know for a fact that the circle is going to be revolving around the military base, so it's a bright choice, but just so unfortunate for them that Infinity was able to rotate much more closer to it now. So, hey, this is a completely different look to what we saw on Sanhok. I mean, we got to see, like, SNGE up against GENG earlier, like, what, first minute into the drop? But this time around, everything is just put to stale, nothing much going on, and it's just all going to come down to when the pressure...
Given the situation, I do believe that they have to make their rotation as soon as possible, considering that we don't have really that much space to work with. I mean, also the situation, like the process of you actually getting across the island. Either you pass through the bridge, risk that a team might be doing some gatekeeping, or like swim, where you cannot pull out your gun and defend yourself. So lots of factors to consider, and it's definitely going to be a challenge for all the teams here to even get to the military base.
Oh, well, okay, I think DAEJEON is just going to be going for it, launching themselves off the cliff, going to go for the swim. I mean, okay, I kind of counted this off, but if it works, then why not? And in the process, they do have one player he didn't make it to the water. Yep, landed on land.
Oh man. Okay, that will slow them down for sure. But don't you worry, Game PD fans out there. We still got time. And the good thing about PUBG, you can already heal your teammate even if you are in the waters. But checking out the status for ISG Salvatore, I think they're also preparing themselves to head towards the cliff to swim to get to the military base. And this is what I was saying a while ago. I mean, they have to do some early rotations, considering the fact that it will really get crowded at the edge of the circle, so you don't want to put yourself out there.
ISG is going to be swimming. That is going to be a long way, and it's absolutely going to be a long way to go for them to make it to the military base island. But I think they're going to be leaving Wayne as well to just patrol the outskirts of the opposing island, just to ensure as well that they don't really get gatekept. No, And I think it's much more expected as well for the rest of the squads to do exactly the same thing as well. Now on your screen, it is going to be REDFORCE that will be just biking around. Okay.
Oh man, I fear for those teams that would do a late rotation or like a late game. There will be a lot of teams that will stay on the shore, that is for sure, and they're gonna take advantage on those players that is still swimming out there. You know, I mean, they don't have a chance to pull out their guns and defend themselves, so they're like sitting ducks. You know, it'll be easy for other teams to eliminate them. So let's see what kind of strategy they're actually going to pull off from their sleeves here to make sure that they survive. You know, this first Erangel. Again, it's a brutal circle.
Yeah, I mean, the strategy here is to swim, to cross, or maybe just get this ultralight to make it to the next part of the island. Just be one factor they can hold on to. But finally on the feed, we get to see VEGA finding players on the other side, and that's going to be what? EOS. Already down to players.
Water's gonna turn red anytime now. Like we said, it's gonna be a bloodbath. But anyway, we've got a game PT now trying to make their way in. But IHG Salvatore spotted them out and did not waste any time as well, but to actually go in for the charge.
And it's still going to be nonstop here so far. DAEJEON gaming game PT. Gonna be Tomrad looking like to trail his teammate from the back. Boy, ISG is long way is gonna be down there. Fortunately, he does manage to heal up off the smoke as well. And I'm kind of surprised that we didn't really get to see a lot of pressure coming from the side of game PT, but long way. I don't know if you still want to commit for this very altercation or you just want to fall back because he doesn't really have the position to back up the gunfight.
Yeah, Longway is actually in line for the MVP title. I mean, he's doing such a, you know, like a great performance for the team, and he is trying to find a way here, trying to find an angle that could best work for him to take down the, to take that shot. But anyway, I think one of them already got knocked down by Saisei of DRX. I mean, they're flocking in one spot here. There you go.
It's just gonna be shots over shots coming into play. Looking like they're just gonna try to intend to make their presence felt here, but won't be able to convert with more than just one. But obviously, on the top left there's already one player down for the set of game PT. So yeah, I mean, this is much more expected. But you take a look at the map as well. Despite the fact that we have a complete set of squads, majority of them, I think only one squad is left towards the northern side of the map. So I'm pretty impressed that they were able to rotate down in towards that base island.
Yeah, I think most of the teams went in for the rotation stage 1 Erangel, but also 4 teams still will be coming from the northern side. I do believe it's Yororong squad. We also got VEGA, if I'm not mistaken, and we've got 2 more teams that will be coming from the north side of Erangel. We are hearing some gunshots happen. This is NS REDFORCE. So far, so good. There's still a complete squad over here, but everyone is already marking their territory, preparing for a great fight because, well, you know, the Erangel did not even give them a chance to really go around the area and collect a lot of stuff because of the situation of the circle landing in the military base.
So far, still pretty silent. We only got to see GP and EOS, I mean, getting into a bit of a pinch here. And only one elimination coming in from the side of DRX, coming from VEGA and EFM that has been claimed in this very match. Coming in, we started at like 64, we're down to 61.
All right, here we go. SNGE making their way in. They're safe. I don't think any team would do a massive spray up against them. EFM is also inside their vehicles, just roaming around the area, scouting, checking, which would be the best spot to actually put up their camps. And it looks like they're gonna hike, but there's already a team here. EMTEK is definitely gonna be preparing to engage. But you know what? Eamon just gave up his spot here. I don't think the rest of the team is with him, so best not to engage.
On the signal tower, it's going to be Esports from DAEJEON, EFM,
Ooh.
that could possibly just clear out the parameter here on the signal tower. So it's gonna be Amen. Absolutely gonna be
Amen.
amening
Oh.
because he is trying to go down, but this one's a bit too fast. Will he
Oh,
survive? Nope,
yeah.
he can't. Yep. Nope, never. No one, no angel's gonna save you, Amen.
Yeah, broke his knees, broke his back, and now he's on the ground. But you know what? Don't fear, Raymond. Your answers will be, your prayers would be answered by Sean here. Well, that's a good thing, right? I mean, he backed away from the situation. Obviously, he cannot take on a full squad, so it's better to just jump from up above. So it's okay. He got picked up by his teammate here. So EMTEK is safe, but cannot say the same for Game PT. However, coming off the kill feed here, I think we've got a couple players from Game PT currently knocked on the ground. Not exactly sure what is happening. In the meantime, let's talk about Angry Esports. No points set up just yet, but Hyungbu throwing nades up against MSJ.
Yeah, and I think that might just be serving the entry point for them to go for the fight. Ellen, just finding the shots to connect. Say it was gonna be down.
Okay, Uriel is definitely not in the ocean, ladies and gents. But okay, we've got Angry. Oh man, can they annihilate the opposition here? I mean, we can see them throwing in some nades up against MSJ, but I think they still don't have the full information just yet. They're guessing exactly, and it's not a good thing, to guess. Knowledge will always be power, and for Team Angry, you don't want to be reckless at this point because, I mean, MSJ could flip the table here.
Pablo is gonna be driving around inside of the smoke, just exposing his location out. But I think that is him actually trying to bait out the shot as well to just let his teammates do their work from afar. MSJ is still gonna be holding things steadily still, but they only have 2 players left. They had a pretty faulty altercation as well in the process, so it's just all gonna come down to Angry looking for the last 2 players up against their opposition.
Ooh. Oh man, okay. EFM setting up a trap, or was that GENG setting up the trap here up against EFM, and EFM was able to back away. Unfortunately, I think it's too late for them to really not engage with GENG here. We've got DPLUS throwing up that nade. They've got 2 elimination points under their name, and now they have another potential, or like a chance to score some more points if they win the fight up against GENG.
The question is if, no, and again, I think Genji is kind of somewhat eager as well to try to take this one away. I mean, they have been able to knock down one player already off from the side of EFM, and Jamin here's going to be having this overview. I mean, does have the 6x now attached to the AR, and it's just all going to come down to him for to go for the shots.
Nice spray coming from Jamin from that angle. Long distance, was able to score a point. But considering the distance that we just mentioned, I think the opposition will have some time to pick up their teammate here, so a reset can be done. And now this fight is already happening in the blue zone, and we've seen this happen just a while ago. I mean, you don't want to overextend, just stay in the blue zone because it chips away your health. But coming off the kill feed, I think it's lining up. There's a lot of players already on the ground. One of them got caught in the blue zone, so I don't think it's going to be picked up at this point.
Yeah, not at all. And it's still a very compressed but MSJ is on the verge. Same goes for a set of EOS. And not much eliminations as well to be found here, Red Queen.
And just imagine, I mean, we are already at stage 4, Warden, and we still got 16 teams. What did I tell you? I mean, we are losing some players, but not losing teams just yet. But it's going to be fast. The moment that we step into stage 5, I think we're going to be losing some teams here. Now, DPLUS Kia again went for that rapid spray up against ROX. They were able to shut down one, but Fabian gets stacked as well. He just got dropped, but it's a good thing that also is just right beside him, but he is actually healing himself up before he goes in for the revive. But ROX, are they going to stay in the bridge and just wait for DPLUS Kia to actually come in to score some points, or is the fight happening now?
We'll see now. Here we go. Coming on the play zone, finds Vega out. And on the feed, we do get to see a lot more players getting put to the ground now as DRX finds the means to get those eliminations. Vega is out. Same goes for a set of EOS. And a lot more to come as well, as you can't
Yeah.
amount of players in this very little zone that we're having here.
Yeah, this is checkmate. This is checkmate. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with Tom here of ROX. I mean, it's either he try his luck or just give himself up, you know, in the blue zone. But Chips is well, amazingly, he's waiting, you know, for Tom to actually abandon that sad little compound over there and definitely go in for the kill here, which is an unusual play, an unusual strat from DPLUS Kia. But oh, he gets challenged. Oh man, can you imagine Tom not letting Chips go away? Oh, okay, that was a little bit funny there.
Unfortunate here, but look at this. MSJ is now going to go for the fight up against SNGA. But the shotty to the face will put him down. The Punisher is on. And that should be another wipe out. MSJ is eliminated.
Man. Okay, stage 4. A while ago, we still like had 16 teams, right? And now we're down to just 10. We've got MSJ, Vega, Gen, EOS, SNGE, ROX. Teams mentioned already out. Now, EFM Wings going around in circles there, down a bit low. DPLUS Kia also have already picked up that information and already reporting back to the team. Clutch on the kill feed had just been shut down by NS REDFORCE. So there's a lot of exchange happening simultaneously all over Erangel, considering that we already have a small circle, so it's really getting crowded.
Yeah, you're bringing in 10 squads here is going to be located in the process. So, hey, best believe it. Gunfight. It's going to come to your way. And so far, the intensity is just slowly but surely building up. But once we get to see a chain of fights, best believe it, we're going to be seeing the best out of this map of Erangel.
All right, INF is still outside of the zone. ISG is dealing with a DRX from up north. We got EMT Sean already right down there in the middle of the circle, together with Metamong of Game PT. Now, a spray just happened coming from Nobu here, DRX, or DPLUS Kia rather, working on just 3 players. I think it's the same thing with some remaining squads here, or are they? I think they're the only team with 3 players. But this is still the situation. DPLUS Kia having a hard time getting inside the circle because there's actually 2 teams trying to shut them down.
But at the same time, you know, you got to worry about NS as well. I mean, it's going to be tough for anyone that is up against them to see a complete set of squads of the NS REDFORCE. So it could just start to a snowball, but at the same time, DPLUS Kia doesn't exactly know that there's going to be a squad right there, and it just so happened it's going to be NS REDFORCE.
I mean, just look at that.
Looking back.
It's going to be hard for the side of DPLUS Kia. Honestly speaking, I mean, they have to do a massive cleanup right at the edge of the circle, and not to mention we still have another team right in front of them. So this is going to be chaotic, you know, for all 4 teams here. Now we got Noble inside a vehicle, just trying to push the limits here. But he got impatient, brings out his S12K, and just scored a point. Wow.
Yeah, and in process as well, we got to see another squad eliminated here. I do believe that was GP. Now, moving back to DPLUS Kia, which was the winners on that yesterday's, on the previous games run on Sanhok. They are getting themselves into a bit of a fight, but they're not doing too shabby at all. But NS REDFORCE Judy has something to say. He needs to enjoy this fight, and he finds one out. And with that being said, Infinity is out away from the competition of Erangel.
Riz losing some Riz from Forever, currently knocked down. Crazy Forest trying to defend themselves up against the Team Angry. 5 elimination points though for Angry. That really goes to show that they would want to prove something here. But oh man, crazy spray coming from Crazy. He knows exactly where to point his gun, and it's gonna be it's really gonna be difficult for L here to escape that fate. But what happened? He just took a nade to the face.
Precise nade coming in. That's going to be drawing the offense down here for the set of Forever. Forest out. DRX finds the kill. And it's just going to be a battle of endurance here, as Forever is now going to be eliminated as well. And DRX still knows for a fact plenty of fishes to fight for here.
Whew. Oh man, I've been calling them out since yesterday, and DRX really stepping on the gas here. 7 elimination points. Pretty strong. And now we are already at stage 5 and looking at the final 8 teams remaining. DPLUS Kia, unfortunately, they already have 1 casualty, but they're still looking pretty strong, if you ask me. L, however, coming from Angry, on his knees at the moment. And it looks like we only have 1 player remaining for the side of Angry here. So it's going to be a big challenge for them to survive and perhaps maybe step onto stage 6 here, considering that they are surrounded by the boys of DRX.
DRX, they peek out just a little bit more towards the eastern side of the map, then they could find Angry down below, and that's gonna be another player down here. Just brought to you by DRX, and they cleared him out. Angry is gone. 5 squads now gonna be remaining.
You know what? DRX is in such great position. They have the potential to assume a lot of points here and could even bag the winner chicken dinner. They have the elevation, they have the number advantage, and they have the skills to work with. So, man, if they play their cards right, DRX definitely will win this one. I mean, just look at the elimination points, Warden. They've already set up a total of 10 elimination points, a double-digit score already.
Pretty unlikely for REDFORCE to take that throne away from the side of DRX. Now all DRX has to do is sustain it until the very end. But then in the process, we get to see another player from the side of EFM does get caught in a pinch, and they are going to be able to take away IC in the process.
Oh man, here we go. DRX still maintaining their position, applying a lot of pressure to all of the teams that are headed towards their direction. I mean, and it's REDFORCE having a difficult time to infiltrate the defense that DRX was able to set up. We got DPLUS Kia on the screen right now, dealing with the remaining players of NS REDFORCE, and men, NS REDFORCE not really having a chance here to do a counter. XZY probably is the only player remaining for this team.
Well, the only one here, but the question is, can they sustain here? DRX now going to have this overview once again. And clearly the nade flies in. What a nade from the side of DRX.
I'm telling you, man, they already have this one in the bag. Oh man, higher ground advantage compared to the 2 teams remaining here. And again, they have the numbers, they have everything, you know, to their advantage. So if they lose this fight, I don't know what they do. I'm gonna be out of words. But Wings, oh man, it's such a horrible spot, you know, for Ninjas and Mollies, and DRX exactly knows how to get him down on his knees. 11 now, and they're still trying to rack some more.
Yeah, you can't have too much here in regards to the points now. And looking back, we are seeing just a bit more of a stale fight, but the nade is still getting cooked up. We've seen this before. Will we see it once more? Nade flies in. Great damage. One player goes down. DRX. Call them the barrage of nades, because my days, they are just able to utilize properly their utilities here.
Yundin taking in some damage, courtesy by Osal here. I mean, it doesn't even matter if it's such a long range, man. I'm gonna inflict damage, and that's exactly what he's doing to Sova of DRX. And Noble is just supporting that one. I mean, after that massive spray, Noble went in for that nade, which puts Soaz on the ground. So good tactics right there.
Their own medicine getting fed to them. DPLUS Kia on the running. On the verge of taking another round here in today's broadcast. No, Boo finds the shot. Sisei is out. And it's going to be DRX here hoping for the last and final player to step up. DPLUS Kia. Can they do it? Yes, they can.
Oh man. Oh man. Not looking good now. Not looking good on the side of DRX. How could you lose the advantages, man? But anyway, DPLUS Kia definitely capitalizing on this information. Noble now getting into position. DPIC backing away just a little. You know, probably, you know, what goes inside his head that, okay, I'm going to let DPLUS Kia and DRX settle the score, and then I'm going to join into the mix here. I mean, he doesn't have the manpower. He doesn't have the firepower, so best to play this one out smart.
3 squads remaining. EFM, DRX, and DK. DPLUS Kia. They want this one badly. Yes, for sure, DRX has been able to accumulate a lot of those eliminations, but the placement points that DPLUS Kia can accumulate might just be able to compensate for it. Here we go. Osel gonna be pushing up. I think he knows exactly where the direction of the last player of DRX is at.
Yeah. Man, it's such a huge blunder on the side of DRX. They're on such great momentum. I thought they were, they can already handle it. But again, I mean, it's a gameplay, and that's the nature of competition. And DPLUS Kia, man, perfect timing right there coming from Osel and DRX, despite having all the advantages, just got eliminated. So this is now a battle between DPLUS Kia and DPIC EFM, the lone wolf. This is a 2v1, and again, DPLUS Kia just waiting for DPIC to expose himself, and I think we just have to wait with them.
The Rogue Wolf loss in between two players of DPLUS Kia. A 2v1 here. Not the most unideal position. Still very doable, but it's going to take quite a lot, especially with the mechanical capabilities that the last two players, DPLUS Kia, has to offer. Nobu has been that man to throw those nades, and best believe it or not, most of the times he does find a connection, and just by looking at the way that they have formed around the ridge of this mountain, kind of get the grass as well, that he's just gonna be somewhere towards this direction of the northern side of the map.
Both of the teams here are just like taking their sweet time, Nobody wants to be reckless. Even DPIC, even though he knows that he's at the disadvantage, but he's still gonna try to push it. He's gonna try his luck, and we've seen, like a lot of players, even if they're all alone, they could pull off like a huge clutch here, and that could be the situation. That could be the situation we are looking at. It's Nobu also coming from DPLUS Kia versus DPIC of EFM, so it's not going to be an easy feat, for the side of EFM, considering that DPLUS Kia working with two players here. And again, we are just waiting which team will commit the first mistake here.
Yeah, I think they know exactly where he is. I mean, Osel just jumped out of that chip, and then at the same time, Nobu's gonna be throwing the nade into the direct direction where Pisces is at. This is it.
Nope.
Just DPIC all gonna hope that he can knock one player down, force that reset for one of the players of DPLUS Kia, and go for the strike. But on the process, Osel and Nobu just has to play for the trade, and this should be another game under their belt.
Okay, it's okay. You have to be patient. I mean, this could all work out for DPIC. I mean, DPLUS Kia, sure, they know probably from which direction he will be coming from, but they don't know still where he is at this point. But you know what? Nobu's getting up impatient. I mean, this guy. Okay, so he got in the vehicle. He's definitely gonna go for rounds here. And DPIC, man, I'm waiting for your clutch.
This is perfect.
He could take down.
No,
he could actually take down Nobu first, or
no.
I don't know.
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect split. It's perfect crossfire. He knows for a fact the zone is gonna start to close in, and the last player on the opposition has to rotate, and bam, crossfire set it up. That was such a genius play from the side of DPLUS Kia, and hands down, winner, chicken dinner, 2 games in a row.
Oh man. I love that, I love the weight, I feel like I'm also one of the players that's been feeling all the adrenaline and just like really wishing, hopefully I can clutch this one. But then it's overwhelming. I mean, going up against like, if you're outnumbered in a game, it's really hard to pull off like such a huge clutch. But you have to recognize the effort being given, right? So that was still a good exchange. Fortunately for the side of DPLUS Kia, man, they are on a roll right here, and they have something to prove that they're also one of the teams to beat and to watch out for.
Hands down, DPLUS Kia. The way that they were able to position around, especially to deal with that last and final player to deal with, that was amazing. Take a look at how they were able to set it up. Red team. I mean, if they stayed together, they could have gotten naded, they could have gotten sprayed down, but since they parted away from each other, and they know for a fact there's no circle anymore involved, someone has to go down and play for the trade. But fortunately, it didn't even have to go down to any casualties. They were able to clean the one flawlessly.
Yeah, it was a hard circle to begin with. I mean, I just want to put it out there. We also have to like give recognition, of course, to Angry. I mean, they got eliminated, but they were able to set up like 7 elimination points for the team. Also with EFM, I mean, they exited the game with 8 eliminations, and as long as you're putting up digits onto the scoreboard, I think you're gonna be safe. Again, it's more of getting the consistency in acquiring the elimination points rather than placement. But you know, at the end of any tournament, I guess you just have to find that perfect balance in getting the placement and the elimination points just to maintain, you know, competitive inside a tournament. And again, this lobby is pretty stacked. I mean, these are the best teams from Korean community.
Yeah, surely one of the best, surely one of the smartest out there. And it's just so madly impressive that DPLUS Kia remained consistent. Hands down though, DRX, biggest blunder, as he did say. In the midst of that game, they had every advantage that you could hold on to, but they just fell and faltered under the hands of DPLUS Kia.
But yeah, even though they didn't really catch the winner chicken dinner, I mean, 13 points and landing at second place, that is still like a lot of points to put up on the board there. And DRX, I've already mentioned this quite a number of times now, that some of I guess the viewers would say that DRX strat is a bit on playing on the boring side because they're not really keen on getting those WWCDs, but man, they are killers. They are consistent in getting those elimination points, which puts them at the top spot. But they still have, you know, a lot of work to do if they want to win the entirety of this competition, because a lot of teams are actually stepping up their gameplay.
Definitely, we have been seeing those teams pop off already. DPLUS Kia, all eyes on you for this one. Going 2 in a row. Should be getting a bounty on their head on the next round here for sure. And for the side of DRX, and actually surprisingly, REDFORCE. Specifically to REDFORCE, they haven't been the type of squad that we kind of expected to really perform, especially on the last 2 rounds.
I mean, how do you adjust if you're having, you know, like a set of bad games, right? I mean, it's always a gamble every time you get into the game. It's a fresh start for everyone, a chance for you to collect as many points as you can to maintain your status. But sometimes, if you don't really have a clear head, it could really affect your gameplay.
Clearly, mental psych is such a big factor, and you saw a lot of those squads, a lot of those viewers as well. We're eyeing out for DPLUS Kia, and you know the mental psych when you have the whole crowd against you because you are up against your idols.
I mean, it's not just physically exhausting, can be mentally exhausting as well. I mean, considering the fact that these players, they play more than 6 matches a day, they exert like 10 to 12 hours just to make sure they play at a certain level, and you just really have to give it to these players. They've been working hard just to make sure that they are this good to be able to play in a pro series.
For sure, for sure. I mean, it's just all going to come down to how they are able to reset their place, and at the same time, their mental state, though. So, hey, hands down, REDFORCE, we're not counting you guys out. You guys are on top of there for sure, and for a big reason. Let's just see what you guys can offer for the next 4 rounds.
Yeah, and shout out to our viewers. We can see you guys down there in the comment section saying hi. We've got Soto Ayam, we have Anish, so big shout out to you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. But let's check out how many points these teams were able to put up on the board. Again, it was DPLUS Kia ending the game with 20 in total, followed by DRX with 18, EFM 14. So these are the 3 teams that ended the game with a double-digit score. But as for Infinity and Game PT, early elimination and exit the game empty-handed.
You did say eliminations plays such a big factor in regards to, you know, getting the points in total, and clearly you got to see it. DRX is a true testament in that very case. No, I mean, they were only like 2 points behind with DPLUS Kia for this one, but hands down, here we go. Let's talk about Osel once more, which is the guy that is bound to get this second MVP run for what, the first and the second round that we have seen here in this broadcast.
Man, the only thing I could say is that DPLUS Kia, DRX, as well as REDFORCE, they are making this tournament very interesting for everyone. I mean, there is no doubt about their skills and what they can do inside a battlefield, but of course, again, the nature of competition, we can only crown one champion. But the man of the match, ladies and gents, it also coming from DPLUS Kia. I mean, we've seen this guy eliminate a lot of players from inside of the game with a total of 928 damage output. But leaderboards It is now DPLUS Kia with 100 point. The first team to actually cause that triple-digit score.
It's just crazy here, and DRX is going to be on the trail as well. On the match, they placed second, at least in regards to the total points. 13 kills for Dam, 10 for the set of Kia. Damage does quite a lot for the set of DRX, and that's well given as well, as they were able to claim 3 more eliminations in comparison to Kia. But if ever, DRX was just able to sustain until the very last clash up against possibly like Kia, then it might just be them on the lead for that very round.
Okay, just head to head here. Also coming from DPLUS Kia, DRX, I say. I think when it comes to the stats, apart from also having the most number of kills here compared to Saisei, I think they're still, pretty much the same numbers that I saw on the screen there. And again, it's just day number 2. We've still got plenty more matches, and there's a lot of opportunities for these teams to make up for their loss.
Well, let's see who can open that opportunity here. I mean, there's still a lot of window to go through, and a lot more obstacles as well to try to be on top of the pedestal here inside of this competition on the Pro Series Korea PUBG Mobile. So, Red Queen, I'm just pretty stoked up to be here. I know for a fact you guys are really excited as well to see the next round kick in. And yeah, when it's Warden, next to me is Red Queen. We're gonna have a short break before round 3 starts to kick in. We'll be right back, guys. Well, welcome back once more to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. And we're going to be heading straight to round number 3. Once again, my name is Warden, and then the next side to me is going to be Red Queen, and we're going to be the casters here for today.
It's the third round already. Oh, how time flies when we're having fun. But yeah, I mean, DPLUS Kia put it up a show here, Warden. Back-to-back winner chicken dinner for the first 2 matches. That is what survival is all about, man. I mean, you want something, you fight for it. And that is the best way to go. Let the action make the noise for you. And man, DPLUS Kia is hella loud right at this moment.
Oh yeah, DPLUS Kia, I mean, going 2 rounds in a row, coming from the transition from Sanhok to Erangel, you best believe it that everyone's going to be having their eyes on them. So, hey, I mean, for the top dogs out there, DRX alongside REDFORCE, which actually lost her throne on the first spot up against DPLUS Kia, is just trying to possibly bound to have a better run here for the next round of Erangel.
They're pumped up, I'm telling you. I mean, we're only going to be crowning 4 teams here. I mean, champion, first runner-up, down to third runner-up. And honestly, I feel like we're going to be seeing DPLUS Kia, REDFORCE, DRX, and probably Infinity. Those are my top 4 choices. But then again, I could be wrong. I would love for this team to prove me wrong. You know, I would hope for that one. I mean, the time is not really on anybody's side. We only got 3 days for this grand finals, and everyone is in a hurry to build or establish their foundation. I mean, right? So, I mean, again, we don't have that much time.
I mean, you are at day number 2 already, so hey, you know, you really have to keep on the grind here and try to hope for the best. And I don't know. I mean, like, is hoping even enough in this competition? Obviously not. You really have to face reality and that you gotta step it up for the rest here that is gonna be at the bottom field of the scoreboard. Maybe it's cocked, maybe it's not. It's gonna take like consecutively amount of good games that you have to put up for you to climb back to the top.
Yeah, I mean, honestly speaking, there's already been a change of pace when it comes to like how Korean teams play the game. Before, it was really like you have to wait really long time for these players to actually engage. But I think that, you know, some of the teams that have already played in the global stage, they have picked up, you know, some of the meta from Southeast Asia and Central South Asia, and they are now, I believe, applying everything that they learned so far from the global competition, and it is showing, especially for DRX. Again, they might be, you know, at 3rd, 4th place, I'm not exactly sure, but this is what I'm telling you, Wards. DRX will come back strong, and they are one of the teams I'm looking for that could potentially snatch the top spot. But DPLUS Kia, man, this is such a big statement here. Day number 2, and they are already dominating from the get-go, getting the WWCD from game 1 and game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all going to come down to Nobu here that has been able to claim, like, what, 96 kills, and that's translating to 96 points here for the squad. And moving over to, like, the entirety of, like, the players here for DPLUS Kia, they just do exactly enough for them to take the W away. And we're seeing a bit of a showcase as well and how they're just preparing here. I mean, game phase is on. They're well ready to show for another dominating performance.
I think one more thing that you need to consider is endurance, right? The stamina for this one. Again, it's really exhausting to play 6 matches in a day, and I don't know how these guys do it, you know, how they really condition themselves. You can understand the pressure that these guys must be feeling, and it can get overwhelming sometimes.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you know, I used to be a pro player back then, and I did try to compete as well for PUBG, and, you know, it takes a lot of time. You got to prepare, you got to learn the rotations, what kind of projection you want to put up. And at the same time, you can have every strategy out there in the world, but if you lose your mechanical gunfight, then
oh yeah,
it's gonna get put to waste. And I think that has been like some of the storylines here for these squads is that you got to see the rotation earlier for Erangel is that pretty much like the 90%, 99% of the squads, only one squad was left remaining in that main island, was left there struggling to put themselves into the mixture. And everyone had the clear intention. It's just the fact that some teams are better in mechanical gunfights.
Yeah, and there's also some instances where it's not always just about the gunfights. It's also about like outsmarting your opponents from inside the game. And if you can do a better job at your rotations and picking up a very good location where you could potentially assume a lot of points, and that is okay for you. But let's focus our attention onto the left side of the screen here. We've got our killers, our top 5 killers inside the game. We got also DPIC, Saisei, QXZZZ, and Nobu. So far, we've got 2 players coming from DRX and DPLUS Kia.
Forever is going to be leaning towards the direction of possibly Georgia Pool here. We do have Angry Esports as well, settling around the vicinity of Quarry alongside Fairy Pier. A bit of a late drop as well coming in from the side of DPLUS Kia. I think they want to revolve around the center side of the map. But the rest will live on. Come again. Flight path is one thing. The circle is another thing. Where is it going to be this time around? Is it going to be somewhere down south or up there on the northern side where Stalber is at?
Yeah, it was such a brutal first Erangel. Let's see if we can have another or a different story rather for our second Erangel today. But yeah, it looks like there will be like a couple of teams here that will be dropping around a military base. But we're still waiting for the initial circle, and it had landed on a little bit the central part here. Rozok can be a focal point later on, but we'll just have to wait and see. But as for Vega, yeah, I think they're going to take control of the military base, but that is if they can defend themselves up against the boys of ROX. INF, it's the same position. I mean, you did mention this a while ago, Warden, that you don't want to be too predictable inside the game because that could mean catastrophic for your team, right? You have to have some sort of alterations in strategies, gameplays. You need to have like a mix and match also with your roster, the dynamics in the game. So what do you think is or like which strategy you think is the best to go for PUBG Mobile?
I think I want to divert this one directly to the side of DPLUS Kia. I mean, they have a bounty on their heads already. 2 matches, 2 rounds in a row being claimed should be them trying to diversify their play up. And I think leaning towards the central part of the map might just be the answer for them. But at the same time, zone is going to be somewhere right around the central part of the map as well. And that could be leading to a lot of casualties on the first hand. But yeah, just continuously change up your play, change up your drops. And maybe till then, you can absolutely have a better run on the next round.
And one thing that you could definitely notice when it comes to their gameplay is that Korean teams love to hang out at the edge of the circle here. I mean, sure, there are like some of the teams that would head towards the central location, but it's always hard to defend, especially if like all teams or like many teams will be heading towards your direction. It could be hard to set up a defense for that one. So you must consider yourself like high-level skilled players if you're one of the teams who loves dropping into the center of the map. That means that you really are confident with your skills and your talent when it comes to this battle royale game.
We did see a few shots drawn by the side of Longway, and I don't know if that was kind of like a baiting call here and whether they want to make their presence felt, but that might just be one thing as well, no? I mean, you really have to change up the way that you approach certain situations, and sometimes being out in the open or being aware of there's going to be an opposition just right around and exposing your location could just be a possible way that they're trying to approach this, because they do have that very convincing positioning here right around the vicinity of ruins. So, hey, that might just be a bit of signs of aggression that could prosper if executed properly.
I'm actually looking for... Okay, so the team that I was looking for during day number 1 of this competition was Beyond Stratos Gaming, because they also came at 8th place during season 1 of the Pro Series Korea. So I'm not seeing them right now. Maybe they didn't qualify during the playoffs. But yeah, MSJ, DPLUS Kia actually finished at 6th place season 1, and it's just amazing to see them really popping off for season 2, and they are even sitting at the top of the charts at this moment. So let's see how long they can actually last as kings of this tournament, because again, we got DRX, we've got I can say even Forever GENG stepping up their gameplay, although they haven't found their rhythm just yet. But we know that they have a trick up in their sleeves.
You take a look at DPLUS key as well. We do have Chips and Fabian here just struggling to put up the numbers. It always just has been O+, Osal and Nobu that has been able to put up the impact in regards to elimination. But best believe it, NS REDFORCE getting into a bit of a question here up against Infinity. I mean, are they going to go for engagement or are they just going to fall back? And so far, I think Infinity is going to be trying to set up a bit of a pinch from the back alongside a lot of pressure from the front. So, NS REDFORCE, do you want to take this or do you just want to fall back as well?
Well, NS REDFORCE just got dethroned, so I'm expecting them to be a little aggressive in terms of acquiring numbers. But so far, they're not engaging just yet. I mean, this is just stage 1, and most of the teams here, if not all, wouldn't want to risk losing members at an early onset. So everyone is just busy taking up their locations and just making sure that they're in the right place to assume a lot of points.
Yeah, I mean, they have to go on the prowl. They have to go for the chase down. Being on the #1 spot, coming in from even right from the end of that first round, they were able to retain it. But losing it on this after the results for the second round is a bit of a bummer for them. So you should be able to kind of feel the eagerness as well that they really want to turn the tides around and take back the game to their side.
Yeah, that's a beauty for Battle Royale, right? I mean, everything is unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen next. So best to really be proactive and just really work with whatever you have left. Do not focus on okay, I already lost 2 of my members, and just really focus on how you can still win this thing. Maybe you cannot get the WWCD, but perhaps you can focus on getting more placement points to help the team move up the ranks, right? But so far, again, nothing is happening just yet. It's pretty vanilla. Teams are killing nothing but time. So we'll just have to wait until we get into stage 2, perhaps, for this team to finally decide to engage.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of questioning who's going to get the first blood. It looks like
there you go.
Finds one out, and that's going to be a player from the set of Infinity. Tecto tries to get a bit of a respondment. Going to go for the spray down on that buggy, but not going to be able to avail anything from that. But fortunately, they are well aware of the situation now. And it's just all going to come down to DRX or whether they want to put up a lot more pressure. Looking like he does find it. Clear angle. Sisei spraying down. Not going to connect with any shots, but the pressure is on here for set of Infinity.
Yeah, Trey obviously using a FAMAS here, best AR to have so far in the competition, so it means that they were able to loot a special crate here somewhere. That is definitely an advantage up against their opponents, and DRX exactly knows what is at stake here and what is at risk. So perhaps we will see them back away from this situation, or perhaps we can see some car chase action happening in just a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be a catch a break though. GP Metamon goes in, finds one actually in the process, and looked like he wants to get some more as well up against NS REDFORCE, but he's out in the open, and Junie finds the shot. And that's just something that you kind of have to deal with, especially since you started the clash. You gotta commit for it now.
Oh, DRX finally found a spot here. They already got their opening knock. Team Infinity, one of them is on the ground, and this could put them in a world of trouble. DRX now making a move, Sisei going off angle, or perhaps getting close to the crime scene. Now, Game PT obviously is doing a reset here, but they could run out of time. But from the kill feed, definitely lining up. We've got a Pumba of ROX on the ground, courtesy of the OG, the Blue Reaper.
Blue Reaper's on, but look at this. Jerry's going to be on top of the bridge. And just the perfect time for him to strike. Should be able to get one here down below. The nade is getting cooked up. 3 more seconds to go. Pop it down now. Won't be able to connect. Not just yet. MTEK. Can they get it? No, man. They can't. And that's going to be, should be a wipe already here. EMT is out.
You know how difficult it is to actually climb up that bridge. Oh man, I don't know how these players do it, but there's a reason why they are pro players, right? They're parkours. Okay, Jerry now picking up Tom in this situation. Unfortunately, Pumba, Simba's friend, is no longer with them, so I think he's gonna chill a while inside the lobby. But RX is still safe. I mean, bagging 4 elimination points with 1 casualty. Stage 2, it's still, possible for them to score that WWCD if they play their cards right. But as for game PT, it's a full squad. Big chance to challenge Sport and Satan coming from GENG here. Looking at the situation, I think they have the number advantage compared to the other two teams that are staying inside the area.
Two teams, though. You still have to find the perfect approach for you to make the decision. GENG. Tamara is going to be down below you guys. And looking like he's not able to spot them, not just yet. And once again, those waves of gunfights, waves of those flashes are not going to be translating into any change whatsoever. But we do have one squad already eliminated once again, and that is going to be EMT. I mean, for the set of MSJ here, they were caught in a bit of a tussle, but fortunately they were able to find a recovery as well.
Yeah, Hoxie actually getting patched up. He was the former MVP during Season 1, so he is defending his title here. Can he go for the second MVP title for the Pro Series in Korea? We'll just have to wait for the third day to happen. But for now, let's focus on our third game, or second Erangel of the day. We're already at stage 2 with less than 10 seconds on the clock before we move into the next zone. MSJ is still on the screen, ladies and gents, doing a massive gatekeeping up against Forest of Forever.
Forever is on. But might not last forever long here, as they're not really in the best of shape, the best of position here up against MSJ. But fortunately, they were able to evade a lot of those barrage of gunfights and bullets. So, hey, props to them on this one. And moving over, I think MSJ is going to settle for a rotation instead of moving for the fight up against them.
Oh man, lots of teams will be coming from the south side of the circle here, so we're going to be focusing our attention there in just a while because there will be a lot of exchange, that is for sure. But stage 3, and we still got 15 teams here. We only have one team that got the boot out of the Erangel, and that would be EMT, exiting the game with only 1 point. Team Infinity continues to battle up against REDFORCE, and it looks like Metamong is currently on the ground, and XZY with a massive spray using that M416 did not hit his target. It's not the same thing though for DPLUS because he just got tagged and he is now currently on the ground.
Metamong is down for sure. Junie finds the connection. Still gonna be REDFORCE here, looking to show a lot of force to try to rack up those eliminations. So far, still there. Auto from the set of ROX finds one. Junie gets overwhelmed by 2 players here down the staircase, but will be able to find one off the DBS now. He still wants to get some more. Can he go for the challenge? Yes, he can, but he falters. He goes down. 2 players now already out for the set of REDFORCE.
Man, this is not really a good spot for REDFORCE. They are surrounded by a lot of teams, so they're pretty exposed to like most of them. So they're not really having a good time now. ROX. Auto cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw it at the players of Game PT, while Jerry is bleeding out there in the open. Not sure if he can be picked up, but Crazy is already out of the game, shipped by VEGA Esports.
Take it slow. Forever. Man, disadvantage. Riz, do you have it? Forrest going to be on the top side. And it's going to be Will actually as well. Cooking up, looking to go for the molly here just to try to close out the room that Forever has to play for. Riz is out already. It's just all going to come down to Forrest here to try to make the difference. Try to put up the impact before their whole squad gets taken away. But the nade kicks in, and it's by Forrest himself. So unfortunate.
Forever's not enough once again, ladies and gentlemen, as they got eliminated from that exchange. 0! Nada! They haven't scored any point for this round, which is, I guess, starting from this moment, it's going to take a toll. I mean, you have to get those points if you want to improve and climb those ranks. But anyway, getting back to SNGE, we got Charm on your screen. They're sticking to the edge of the circle, not setting up any points just yet, so it's basically the same thing. I mean, this is the risk, right, Warden? I mean, if you do not go for the elimination point and you continue to just wait until you get to the latter stages of the game, or like during the last few zones, to assume points, sometimes it's it doesn't always work out, especially if you get eliminated during stage 3, stage 2 of the round, and exiting the game with no points whatsoever, then that's a huge downfall from there.
Yeah, it goes into correlation as well. How the gunfights, how the clashes has been starting to rack up early on to the first few phases of the round, all because of the fact that the circle is going to be part of the central part of the map, so it did force a lot of those squads that love to play in the central side to get caught in a pinch.
Yeah, Trey unfortunately is holding on to his torso, bleeding out there in the open. So I do hope he can get patched up as soon as possible. And as REDFORCE, 1 elimination point Junie out of the game here. We've got Zipian on your screen, and just look how many colors we can see from the minimap. We have at least 7 teams fucking around Pochinki, right?
Pochinki is a place that you kind of want to avoid quite a lot. I mean, high valuable resources, but at the same time, once you have a piece out of it, so unexpectedly you're gonna get caught into a lot of those battles, and well, it's just up to you if you're confident enough to go for the fight.
All right, here we go. Wings again is just taking his time here, being very patient. He is outside of the zone though, but he knows that there will be a team headed towards this compound, and he is getting ready for it. Anticipation rather is one good thing to develop. But okay, he threw the nade. Unfortunately, he did not hit his target.
Going to go for another one here. Spike's gonna be flying through the sky. Big shots coming from the set of wings. That guy don't have no wings. It is me. And he's gonna go for another shot down here from afar. And he's looking to get another one here. Down below, throwing up the nade. Down the trench. And he find the kill. Yes, they will be able to get the damage locked in. And wings with another nade, connecting over and over again. What are you on?
Oh man, that could be a meme right there. I mean, straight out of the movie scene, right? I mean, jumping using a motorbike, but unfortunately you got shot down by your enemy. Fortunately, though, for the side of EFM, Hollywood was able to shut down Wings from that exchange, and I don't think he is getting picked up at this point. But you're wrong, dealing with DPLUS Kia. M416 ran out of bullets there, and he's now on the ground. Chips, however, lost to I think that was was that Yoro wrong? Charm of SNGE. It was such a great follow through. That's why they were able to eliminate DPLUS Kia.
What a shot from Sisei though. Look at the position here off the Scar. And ISG is gonna be eliminated now. But DRX, Sisei still has a lot of things to say here. Just looking at this overview, finding players after players, and he doesn't fail to falter at all. I mean, he's just there to get those shots to connect, and EFM just started to question, where's my teammate at?
And check it out. I mean, he bagged 5 elimination points. I mean, he's been carrying the team as we speak. So hopefully they can get to the last few zones of the game and perhaps catch that winner chicken dinner. As for DPLUS Kia, I don't think it's going to happen anymore because they're already out of the game. And this is such like the opposite that happened from a while ago because they weren't able to score any points here. So there's a chance for, and it's REDFORCE, perhaps to reclaim the throne, but we are just at stage 5, and we're still dealing with a lot of teams here, so they still have to really put in the work.
Look at the northeastern side of the map, heavily congested by a lot of those
squads.
Squads.
Man,
ROX though, you go for the shots out in the open, you're gonna get punched away. REDFORCE fighting the shots. Can they slowly but surely build up their momentum? I mean, DPLUS Kia is out already. This is their perfect time to strike and perform well to take back their throne.
I'm trying to check which team is actually representing that light pink or salmon color, because it's really gonna be hard for them to get inside the circle. I mean, how many teams are actually staying at the edge, doing all the gatekeeping? So that would be VEGA Esports. There is a need for them to choose another entry point here, Warden, because it is impossible for them to actually get through that.
Oh my days. This is insane. Drop it down once again. It's gonna be GENG. Putting up here. Looking like they are about to go for this here. And looking like they are just gonna go for the play here. Pushing off Vega. Can he find a kill? Yes, he can! In my days, it's still a back and forth battle here.
Sixta, don't you worry, my guy. You can still get picked up. But MSJ challenging up the boys of EOS. They're trying to flush them out of this building right here. But I don't think MSJ knows where to to throw the nades exactly. We can see that they are building a smoke bridge here. They're getting ready to just let EOS evacuate the place. But you know what? They have to settle the score here as fast as they can because the zone is already ready to devour them.
Moving up now, we are still seeing a lot of plays here. And one more player goes down for the side of GENG.
No,
it is just
no,
tough
no.
here for them. They don't have any answers aside from to fight and commit.
Oh man, Genji getting punished. Jamie, last player remaining. It's gonna be hard for him to challenge up the boys of EOS. I mean, the pressure is definitely on. He's being surrounded by 3 teams at least. Zenta very low in HP, and that was a hit and run by Satan of Genji. 7 elimination points in total for this team.
And it's still continuous once again. GENG to survive a wave and all, but there's still a lot of players right around. Coming in, we do see a bit of an overview as well for the circle, but it is just shaky here. DRX now gonna go for the spray down, but Satan is here as well to just try to hold the fort, but in the process, EFM gets eliminated.
Oh man, look at DRX. I mean, they already bagged 9 elimination points for it. And again, what did I tell you? They're not really big on getting that WWCD, but when it comes to getting those elimination points, man, these guys are monsters, I'm telling you.
Early the monsters here, and it's still gonna be non-stop, ladies and gentlemen. Who can reign supreme here? MSJ doesn't really have the positioning, and GENG is gonna be eliminated now. DRX from afar, can they go for the shutdown? They got 10 eliminations in the process, and they already have a full squad as well. Infinity is gonna be last, down to their last player here, Tre. Can he push through and survive NS REDFORCE here down below?
All right, here we go. Trey cooking up that nade, trying to keep NS REDFORCE at bay. He's preventing them to actually come up the stairs here, but he doesn't have that much choice. He does possess an S12K that could potentially shut down at least 2 members at the same time, but that's quite hard to pull off. But let's see what he is going to do in this situation. He does need a miracle though to go up against NS REDFORCE.
I mean, it's a tough calling once again. 20 players remaining here, 7 squads in total.
Oh man,
Tre's gonna be in here, pushing up.
No.
Everything's so shaky here. He doesn't know exactly where to go because he knows for a fact once he hopped down, there's just a lot more pressure here down here from the downside of the house that he's in. And it's REDFORCE just looking for the perfect time to breach. The nade is on. Tre's gonna go for the commitment now off the shotty. Gonna be able to get a few shots to connect, but not enough to go for the knock.
Oh man, obviously NS REDFORCE, they have the number advantage up against Trey here, but they don't want to be reckless. Yeah, they still are cautious because one mistake or like one of them gets put down, and that's a costly mistake for the side of NS REDFORCE. They still would want to continue on playing the game and having a chance of scoring that WWCD. So charging Trey could be difficult, but you know what? It was Game PT who is sending a little bit of help to Trey here.
And they're still trying to push up. And it's REDFORCE is going to be out. Tre is still on, and this is going to be coming out pretty huge as well if they want to retain the momentum here and trying to climb back to the leaderboards. DRX, though, still is the predator of this match. And they're going to be coming in from down below. He has the best of the positioning, but in the process, Infinity is out as well. 2 kills only accumulated. Very unfortunate.
It is going to be, is this going to be the end of the reign, you know, for the side of DPLUS Kia? And we also got NS REDFORCE really doing such a great job, but DRX is transforming into the beast that I know they are. So far, 12 elimination points, pretty strong. Again, the only team managing to put out a double-digit score in terms of elimination, and they continue to rack up somewhere. I mean, just look how cautious they are at approaching each situation inside the game. We are already at stage 6 here. We can see that, you know, there's a little bit of truce happening from the remaining 5 teams, and everyone is taking a lot of things in consideration before they do take any steps.
This is just all gonna come down to who can get their shots to connect even more. Cisse gonna go for a bit of a spray down, but I don't think that's advisable right now at this stage of the game. Coming up, drawing back. Now gonna be angry here, gonna get funneled by the side of DRX. And they're gonna be inside his warehouse for a moment. And Angry does have that better positioning here, but the question is, can they convert?
Oh man, DRX is definitely on fire. You don't want to stand in their way. I mean, they're wrecking balls at the moment, so they can be unstoppable. But Game PT, just focusing their attention on MSJ here. Is MSJ playing with... Okay, MSJ is actually playing with just one player remaining. ROX is still... will be coming from down below, pretty close with the Game PT here, but they're hesitating as well. They don't want to... They don't want to push just yet. I don't know what they're waiting for, but it can be a little hard. Yeah, for them to put out any player coming from Game PT here, considering the distance and the angle.
The angle might just be something that you gotta hold on to. Can't neglect the fact MSJ is now gonna be eliminated. GP, Game PT. This might just go for the final touchdown here up against ROX. Palm is gonna be holding the top side though.
Oof.
And they're gonna be able to get a big headshot right there. But
yeah,
it's just not enough yet. They still have to play this one smartly, but in the process, there's still gonna be another clash as well with Angry and DRX.
Ooh.
Pushing up here, down below. Pablo gonna get tagged up. Nate's flying through, no connections. And that's now gonna be Jerry here up top, back inside of the game. Gonna be able to go for the spray off the shotgun. And they're gonna be able to close out the distance here up against GP.
Oh man, 2 man down on the side of DRX here. We can see that the Pandora's box have already been opened, so total pandemonium happening between these 3 teams. We got ROX doing the healing. Same thing goes for Angry. They're also trying to reset, but they did such an amazing job going up against DRX. They instantly shut down 2 of their members. That is why there's a need for DRX to kind of back away for a while.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to take time. Hold it still. 3 squads remaining. DRX, 1 player alone. Angry still fully compact. ROX came from a very heavy clash. I'm not so certain as well if they have enough resources to endure another wave. On the hands, on paper, this should be a round for a set of Angry.
And just look at ROX, man. I mean, they're trying to catch up with the numbers on the board. What did I tell you? I mean, they're now at, you know, their 10th elimination point, and they're still alive. They're part of the top 3. So if they bag the winner chicken dinner, they will no longer be at the bottom of the page here. Jerry, however, gets shut down by Cisse of DRX.
DRX is now going to be done and dusted here. Angry just going to be all down to you to take this win away. What a turn of event. ROX, auto, out. Nate's gonna fly in, and that's gonna be great damage here. He knows for a fact he's just gonna walk into it. Doesn't matter. Angry, give it up now. They're gonna be able to win the 3rd round.
ROX be like, no, I'm not giving that point to you guys. I will go out my way. But yeah, congratulations to Angry Esports, finally stepping up their gameplay as well, showing up where it matters most. First WWCD for the team in the grand finals.
Yeah, props to them in this one, and this might just be the start of the turn, start of the game here to push through. I mean, ROX, kind of impressed as well that they were able to get this one up there on the board for this round.
So close, though. It was so close. Oh, man. But anyway, again, we can see that the players on your screen chilling for a while after that grueling match. And again, congratulations to Angry for winning the fight. And we do expect a lot more action to happen, guys. We're done with our 3rd round. We still got 3 more. And now we will be checking out the highlights.
I mean, the highlights was pretty non-stop as well. We got to see DRX, we got to see what NS REDFORCE trying to put up the fight, but best believe it, the team down below was able to come out prosperous for this one and it goes to show that, you know, yes, for sure, you put DRX on top in regards to the gunfight, to put NS REDFORCE there as well alongside DPLUS Kia. But how Angry was able to take the turn around for this very round was really just playing this one smartly.
So, you know what, a little background check for the side of Rox Esports. Rox actually joined the PUBG mobile scene just last year of February. And Uriel used to play for RX, and now he's playing for Eagle Owl. So the roster right now for ROX would be Sod, Jerry, Simba, and Otto. And for me, the player who is constantly on the screen making a name for himself would be either Jerry or Otto.
I mean, Jerry and Otto was, especially Jerry now, I mean, there was a moment in time where he was really down to the ground, and I thought that he was going to get eliminated. But he was able to come back and play out and bam to the bam, just put up the impact. Yes, for sure, they weren't really able to take the win, but it was still a great run nonetheless.
Exactly. But anyway, here comes Angry now, and their moment of victory. And just look at what Otto is going to do in this situation. Boom! Goes Otto, denying the point to Angry.
I mean, look at them. They're hyped up. They're dancing. They're smiling. They know what's up. And come again, this might just be the start of the turnaround for the story and the narrative here on this grand finals. So best believe it, better keep your eyes out for them. I mean, they're not going to be the most threat out there, but it is something worth to talk about.
You know, can you imagine the adrenaline these guys must be experiencing during the last few zones, especially if you are, you know, one of the teams defending the title and you're this close to getting that winner chicken dinner. It's just so hard, man. So kudos all the time, you know, to the players that have been playing this kind of games, because I just know it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, definitely going to be a lot of pressure, especially when you are going to be playing on side. So, hey, we'll see from here if ever, you know, we can see a bit of that momentum build up. But yeah, I mean, that was only round 3 said and done. I mean, we still have, what, a lot more rounds to go. And things can still have a turnaround. It could be the narrative with NS REDFORCE just finding the rhythm to rev their engines back up. Or it could just be DPLUS Kia dominating this whole day. Or it could be the underdogs like Angry.
You know what, NS REDFORCE have been doing great. They started off strong. Day number 1, they dominated the scene. So, it's not going to be easy, you know, for DRX to actually score this one or like win the entirety of this competition. I'm pretty sure that NS REDFORCE will be stepping on the gas here at some point for day number 2, and just expect them to kind of have like an explosive performance. And they're this close to winning the tournament. I don't think they would want to let that one go. And also for the side of DPLUS Kia, I mean, they didn't really do good during season 1, but now they're showing up and they're showing us how I mean, their improvement as a team. So also one team that I look forward to.
Yeah, I mean, they grew into my heart is something that I can really say. Yeah, being able to climb back to the way that their momentum should be, especially in this type of level of competition, is pretty madly impressive. So, hey, hands down, I kind of want to see more as well from them. The question is, though, can they regain the momentum that they were able to accumulate on the first 2 rounds?
And as for you guys, don't forget again to hit that sub button. You don't want to miss on any action happening inside the Ruthless Hype Esports community. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to visit us on our social media pages as well. Very easy people to find. It's at Red Queen Andy and also at BFS Warden. I mean, this guy is one of the casters here in the Philippines making a name for himself. So you just have to watch out for him. But the leaderboards, ladies and gents. Again, it's DRX who is at the top of the chart here, finishing the game with 18 points, followed by ROX with 16 and Angry. And this is such a great performance for the side of ROX and really skyrocketing their position in the rankings.
Yeah, I mean, a great climb here for a set of DRX. Same goes for a set of ROX. Angry, I mean, props to them on this one. I mean, 5 eliminations, but back it up with the placement as well. So it's progress, and that's something that you just want to hold on to until the very end. And my days, Angry here, just getting the spotlight for this one. And in regards to like elimination, it's not gonna be the best. It's not gonna be the most out there, but they're able to earn it respectively.
Yeah. And throwables actually becoming a meta here for the Korean community. It's becoming a thing. Understandably so, because again, we've got some of the teams here already playing a global stage. They've played with the Southeast Asian, Central South Asia teams, and I would love to see more, I guess, improvement when it comes to like how they engage in battles in any match. But with the overalls, it's still DPLUS Kia, amazingly, who is at the top of the charts. But the gap is closing in with DRX. They are already at 92 points, 83 for NS REDFORCE, 62 with MSJ, 1 point lead up against Infinity.
For NS REDFORCE to drop like 2 spots down below is just pretty unfortunate here. Now, direct comparison with the DRX and Angry. I mean, the biggest in facto here really is that DRX is still going to be that squad that you want to get, you want to eye for in regards to elimination. But Angry, since they were able to sustain until the very end for that one, then if they're going to be able to get a lot more kills in the process of them enduring, then they should be able to climb back to where they want to be.
The team that I'm expecting to kind of have like a strong comeback would be SNGE. I always see them, in a fight, and they're not passive. They're not too aggressive. I think they're just like really in the mid. But currently, they only have like 31 points, if I'm not mistaken, or like maybe 38. So obviously, there's a need for them to kind of like exert more energy, I guess, and just really do good and acquire the points they need to improve their status. But more of that PUBG action happening for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea when we come back. So don't go away. Red Queen and Warden will be back after this.
Here to PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Season 2. And we're about to see another round of action here heading out soon enough. Come again, my name's Warden. Next to me is going to be the Red Queen, and we are going to be the English broadcaster here for today. Red Queen, we finally got to see an underdog rise to the top here on the third round on second map before Erangel, and it was your squad angry.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not saying that I'm not expecting Angry Esports to actually score a winner in chicken dinner, but they are one of the teams that performed great during season 1. So I'm waiting if they can carry over the same energy back to season 2 and kind of pull off, a great performance for their fans to see. But yeah, just giving a little background on RX Esports regarding their former roster. I think there were quite a number of players that actually left the team to here in PUBG. So let's see if this roster is actually effective to win fights now that we're back on season 2. And it's the same case, I guess, for SNG or SEONGNAM Genoa, because of the sponsor for this team. It's now DNB, Laon, Zenta, and Machao. So that is actually the former team of the former roster of the team, and now it's PZI, Wolf, AA, Sakura, and Yororong.
Well, I mean, names can be put up there. Let's see if they can get this one locked in. I mean, you know for a fact, you yourself, Red Queen, is that everything is just so unpredictable nowadays. And you can put we set a lot of expectations for the set like NS REDFORCE. They have been pretty cold coming from like the last 4 rounds. All of a sudden it was Kia rising up, then they're put to a stop as well, and the rest will live on. So I mean, I just can't wait to see the next round to start off, because we are just bound to be graced by the actions that is brought to you by the Korean region.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? There's a lot of random elements to consider. It doesn't always, like, if you have a good flight path, it doesn't guarantee a win, because we still have to wait where the initial circle will land, because that will definitely dictate the tempo of the game. So if you are already inside the circle, then I guess that's an advantage for you. We cannot take out the luck factor when playing Battle Royale.
Well, I mean, RNG is always one thing, but, properly deciding as well on which way to go properly can possibly manipulate RNG. But it's like, trying to manipulate RNG is still, a bit of a gamble. It's a dual-edged sword, and hope for the best out here. Now look at this. We got Zipian getting support all around. We got VEGA. The REDFORCE and the VEGA. They have been getting a lot of those crowds.
Yeah. So I guess you just really have to be quick on your feet, right? I mean, you should make a series of good decisions to score that winner with a chicken there. It's not always easy. And Torix and I actually talked about this yesterday, that the most underrated role would be the IGL. I mean, IGL, they're the ones giving the structure. They're the ones calling all the shots. And if the IGL actually experience a little bit of pressure and he lets that pressure cracks him, and that would be like disastrous for the whole team because he is the one dictating how you're going to approach every situation, right? So if the IGL fails to understand that, then it's catastrophic for the whole team. But let's check out what is going to happen. A while ago, we were trying to look for a flight path that is pretty close with a military base, and now PUBG is giving us just that. So we will probably see a couple teams here drop around the base, or perhaps a Novorepnoy. I haven't seen any team actually pillage through Novorepnoy, so it's kind of unusual, I can say, because this is always one of the spots teams would love to go for, considering the abundance of loot that we have here in this area.
Now, I mean, it starts it off from Lipovka, ending towards Primorsk. I don't think, Georgia Pool, let alone Zarki, will be part of the mixture here. But come again, it is all going to come down to just sense of like getting your early resources locked in and ensuring that you have a vehicle just to prepare for the possible, circle where it's going to be the first hand.
Yeah, and look at that. The circle has now finally revealed itself, and it looks like Lipovka might be the focal point in this one. But we'll just have to wait and see. INF, Trey is a bit far away from the rest of the team here. He is very close with where VEGA Esports is. So it's going to be an interesting rotation coming from the teams that will start their way in from the west side of the map, because there's a lot of teams camping around the edge of the circle. So lots of Heimdalls that will probably stand in their way.
Now, just a bit of a direct question here. I need a blunt answer, Redbean.
Oh.
What do you think's gonna win this?
Wow.
Exactly.
Well, again, I don't want to sound so biased, but I did make a statement before in other tournaments that I've already casted. DRX, by far the most consistent team that I've seen. Again, they're not really big on getting the winner chicken dinners, but they're so aggressive when it comes to elimination points. And if they are in the mood to finish a game with a double-digit score all throughout the day, I think they're capable of doing that.
I mean, there's a big reason why they were able to qualify on Riyadh in the Esports World Cup.
Yes.
So the aggression is slowly but surely building up there. I mean, the only reason why they're going to be trailing DPLUS Kia, from the back is that the lack of endurance to last on like the top 3 spot is a bit of a big factor. So if Rex can work on that, maybe till then we can see them on top of the board here. But hey, who knows? I mean, playing aggressively and just staying on the top 5, not even getting the winner chicken there, might just be the answer for them to be on the #1 spot.
Yeah, I mean, TRX may not have achieved the same level of global dominance just yet as some of the other teams, but they have consistently placed well in a lot of major PUBG mobile events. So there's really that huge potential on the side of DRX. And we've been casting for Ruthless for quite some time now, and I don't want to sugarcoat everything I don't want to sugarcoat anything because most of the viewers are kind of expecting that, DRX is not at par when it comes to the global stage, but they shut down their naysayers by winning in the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, it is such a big privilege for them to be able to obtain, and at the same time, the privilege was rightfully worked on. So, I mean, heavy pressure coming from the side of DRX is something that you just have to worry about in the next few runs, that if ever you do find yourself in altercations with them. But now, current statement here for this very round, I mean, we are, approaching the 4-minute mark here to go for the countdown, to wrap up the stage 1, and there hasn't been any altercations, not just yet.
Yeah. And as REDFORCE, during Season 1, they are the team that came close to how DRX is actually performing, so I also have that kind of expectation for NS REDFORCE. I know that they are capable of shutting down DRX and as well as DPLUS Kia, but the thing with NS REDFORCE, they start off really strong and then kind of fades out towards the mid part of the tournament. So I don't know what to expect, honestly, for the side of NS REDFORCE, but I do know that they are itching to take down the dominance of DRX, or formerly known as Duxan Esports.
Yeah, I mean, itching is the word that I was looking for. And, yeah, I mean, that is REDFORCE. They can't really get too, let's say, aggressive and be too eager to try to get the number 1 spot. Obviously, that's the goal right there. But anyways, back here towards GENG, they are getting a bit of a fight here up against GP, and they do get the first few shots to connect. But with the way the GP is rotating around, it's not making it easier for the rest of the squad.
And also with GENG, man, I mean, this is not the kind of performance I was looking forward to when it comes to this team. I mean, they are also one of the formidable teams during Season 1, and they're not really showing their prowess right now. So, don't know what's up with that. But Stage 1, guys, and EMTEK on screen. I don't see any teams that are just within proximity or a team that might challenge them in just a while from the minimum. So we'll just have to wait until we get to Stage 4, perhaps, until the circle shrinks and teams will be forced to actually engage with one another. But in the meantime, no team out of this 16 would want to risk losing their members.
At the same time, whoever is going to be on the bottom 5, below the bottom 5 should be kind of like could expect to play a bit more aggressively. After all,
Yeah.
you know, you got placement points. It's only going to grant like what? You get the number 1 spot, you got 15, and it's not going to be enough to compensate for like the sheer dominance that the big four are putting up right now. I mean, MSJ is one of those spots as well that could open up this opportunity to actually get back inside of this game. I mean, yes, for sure, they only have 62 points. One greater game than NS REDFORCE could lead them much more higher compared to REDFORCE.
But to be honest, even if you play aggressively, but if you don't have that skills to match up with those high-level skilled players, then I don't think anything's gonna happen with your team. So the best way to actually go for this one is teamwork. But here comes Long Way, though. Oh man, he is eager to score a point here, challenging up. Final coming from MSJ. He brings out, he brought out his S12K, switched back to M416. Unfortunately, though, he was a little bit reckless and exposed to Seiwoo, and Seiwoo, of course, seized the day.
Ghost is now going to be up front. Final has his advantage here. Does have the heady off the car. And he's looking to go for the chain here. The DBS won't connect for the side of Wayne. And now, only last player to worry about, but the nade comes in. Finally gets tagged up, but the cavalry arrives here for the side of MSJ and ISG. Mirak is going to be the only one alive here, and he has to run away for dear life.
Again, Jason, angry spray here. He was able to inflict damage, but not enough to shut him down or shut the opponent down. But Miracle trying to escape with his life. Vehicle is already smoking, though. I think in such a short time, I think we'll see this vehicle explode. But let's see if it can get away from that bad situation. I mean, he is the last surviving member of the team, so he needs to chill for a while. Oh!
Take it slow, Mirak. Just rotate out. Survive. But obviously, on the long-term run, it's not going to be looking good for them. Only one player left for the side of MSJ. I mean, for the side of ISG, no. And, I mean, being there on the bottom feed of the scoreboard and being put to this situation right now, it's just going to be holding them back pretty badly.
This is just more on like mid to long range fights. I don't see any teams really going for the hard push. They're taking in positions, and it's REDFORCE Juni doing a massive spray up against Mira, but I don't think he's gonna put that player.
Just a bit of you know, tease there, but finally we're back inside the action, and we don't want to miss it. No, angry now, fighting DRX off the rotation, and there's just a lot of spray down here. Just obviously the fact that, you know, this stage is starting to close out.
Ooh. Okay, so for the side of Eagle Owls, they already have one elimination point. Checking out DRX, DPLUS. Oh, 2 Titans we have here. Fabian getting some damage with that courtesy of Soez, and now he is cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw at Fabian. But Fabian, okay, he has an angle to work with, but he's not done with the healing stuff. And Soez, of course, would want to capitalize on this one, but he needs a little bit of backup. Unfortunately for Chips, though, he got spotted by Hyunbin, and this puts them at a disadvantage.
DRX. Are you gonna let this one slide once more? DK plus Kia Fabian down. And it's gonna be DX Triple Z here. Gonna be able to get the connection right there. Fabian is gonna be officially out from the map, and it's gonna be settling down to another clash here on the other side of the map. EFM Winks with a shotgun in this very place should be able to get more, but at the same time they are up against NS REDFORCE. It's a battle of titans here. Red Queen.
Yeah, oh man, that I believe you 100%. But Wings cannot spread his wings because he's getting tagged by Ennis REDFORCE, and now he's very low in HP. Time is not on his side in this situation, and his teams need to make it happen, otherwise they are out. And that is it. Ennis REDFORCE wins the fight, and the best thing about this is the fact that they get to keep all of their players.
Yeah, I mean, just gotta pick up and go for the res. Gotta move in quick, though. You see on the top right as well, the map is kind of congested with the 2 squads there. So if they are gonna be staying around for much more longer, then it could be another entryway for their demise.
Man, not a good game for the side of EFM, though. I mean, again, empty-handed, no points whatsoever. It's definitely going to take a toll on the team. I mean, especially we are already at day 2, and this is already round number 4, halfway through day number 2 of the grand finals. Now, getting back into MSJ, 3 elimination points with final bagging most of it. They are already inside the zone, but I can see at least 2 teams that can potentially fight with them, but as you all know, MSJ is gonna take their time, you know, to stick to the edge here and just really wait, you know, if they can find an angle that could best work for them. But circle time, most of the teams, or like number of teams, will be coming from the north and the east side.
Yeah, it's still pretty congested now here on where the circle is going to be rotating towards to. And whoever is going to be forced to rotate from the north side of the map down south is going to be caught in a pretty heavy pinch. But on the feed, Angry finds one player out. That's going to be the player from the DRX going to furied away. But QX Triple Z finding the means to get an entryway. And they slowly but surely regain their grounds. Jerry is down below. Instead of the smoke coming in,
what?
A shot off the Sega, and now they are in it for a show. Can they sustain even more? Yes, they can, as DRX is now going to be eliminated.
Oh man, end of the line for DRX with 3 points, so that's still pretty decent. Good job though for the side of ROX, snatching that compound. Stage 4, and we've already lost 2 teams. DRX, EFM already gotten the boot. Looking at SNGE, they don't have any points just yet, but they could assume points from Forever, because Forever is definitely going to be taking up this fight.
SNGE, Sayonara. Gonna be out in the open there. Not really the most practical out there, as Forever does find a call, and they're just gonna go for the spray down. EOS is gonna be trailing from the back, and that is just gonna be SNGE, or put to a very questionable spot that he could have avoided. Bye says bye-bye to 1. Malboy goes for another shot here from afar, and all of a sudden EOS, Eagle Owls, just going for the prowl. But from the backside, this is PUBG Mobile at its finest. They get flanked away.
Oh, that was such a missed opportunity. Did you see how Aston actually went in for that spray from behind, but wasn't able to get that point? Oh, man, that's so unfortunate. I'm sure his heart is breaking. But down to 13 teams we go. GENG on your screen versus Forever. We got Sixta leading up the charge here. They're already displaying 1 elimination point. They're still a complete squad. And I guess there's a little bit of pressure onto the side of GENG, since they're the ones who will be coming from outside of the zone. But the thing is, Forever is just operating on 3 members.
Should be more than enough, though. GENG is not going to be in the most comfortable space out here as well, as the zone is going to be coming from the back. And I think they know exactly what's up. Forever Malboy going to go for the shots. Sixta is going to be falling back here to ensure that there's not going to be players anymore wrapping around. And they have this clear overview of like multiple squads here, so they should be able to accumulate a lot of those eliminations in the process of the rotation. Jamin, though, has to hold his ground here. There's going to be 2 players here from the SNGE. But Vega, Foxy Ski, finds one from the left side of the map. So unfortunate upbringing here for the set of GENG. That might just be it. Should be an elimination here for them.
Yeah, gunshots were coming from behind though, so they don't really have that much option. But Sixta taking a huge risk here. I mean, this Vega's about to explode. He is outside of the blue zone, but there's a need for him to do this one. Such a high risk, but it is what is needed, you know, for GENG Esports. And now he makes it. Oh, almost! That was almost. But Forrest said access denied.
Yeah, surely pretty unfortunate there. But now as we take a look at the circle here, it's going to be rotating towards the top right of the map, coming from the previous circle. And as you get to see, Infinity is going to be there alongside with multiple squads. DPLUS is going to be on the trail here. If you take a look at their composition, they only have 2 players. They haven't been able to get any eliminations whatsoever.
And now Game PT will be coming up from behind. Vega Esports can be caught off guard, but they have the number advantage, so they can pretty much defend themselves easily. But checking out their position, okay, there's a part of that area which is included in the safe zone, so I think they are safe. For Infinity, 1 elimination point, and now we are playing some cat and mouse chase here. We've got Clutch coming from EMTEK, now Beanie with a DBS, going in for the charge here. Can he make it? Okay, they are doing ring around the Rosie as well. Clutch now kicking up the nade switch to S12K, waiting for the time that Beanie exposes himself and commits a mistake here. But this is such a CQC happening between these 2 players, and they couldn't even get themselves.
Yeah, left and right here. Clutch, can he clutch it out? Beanie, just still holding on. I mean, Infinity here, where is his teammates? This would have ended long time ago, but looking at the map, they're caught down. But he still wins the fight. Beanie comes in, Clutch is out.
Nicely done by Beanie, and a mishap on the side of Metamong. Don't know what you were expecting right there. You know that Vega Esports is actually camping from that side. But anyway, kill feed, DNB out of the game, courtesy of Junior of Vega Esports. Foxy is acquiring numbers as well, but already on the ground. So it seems to me like RX is doing a pretty amazing job so far. Down to 10 teams remaining. We're already at stage 5. We've got 4 teams at the edge of the circle, having an exchange here, but considering the distance that they have between each other, it's gonna be taking a while before we really see another team go out of the game.
Who knows? Anytime, any moment, someone can strike. DPLUS Kia, Jaesuk finds the last 2 players of DPLUS Kia on top of that hillside. Nolbu's gonna throw down the nade. The aggression will be spotted over. And I think they are well aware as well that they don't really have anything aside from the hut. So a properly placed nade from the side of DPLUS Kia can absolutely serve them 4 more elimination points. And looking like they convert with 1, but Jaesuk finds Nobu as well. It's a trade of nades.
Not a good spot for the side of DPLUS Kia, down to their last player. Jaesuk also on the ground, so they have to cramp themselves up in this shack. They have to go for that pickup right there, but Nugent's making it difficult for MSJ to survive this attack. Man, 3 elimination points though for the side of MSJ, and I think there's still time, Warden, for them to make out of this alive.
It's going to be Osel trying to pick up Nolbu. And come again, these 2 players was more than enough to shut down a whole squad. But look at Angry as well from the backside. It is going to be them going for the pressure up against MSJ. And MSJ just can't find a break.
No, I don't think they're gonna find it here. Anyway, Angry Esports Pablo. It's always an advantage if you have a complete squad and you get to the latter stages of the game or the last few zones. You could always use that advantage up against the remaining teams as well. If you have the firepower, that puts you up to at least 60% advantage. But anyway, we still got 10 teams, and we've got Nobu on your screen. Again, DPLUS Kia down to just 2 players with only 1 point. And this is just stage 6. There's no equivalent placement points just yet.
It's tough. Really tough. No one here is really standing out aside from VEGA that has been able to claim 6 elimination points. On the field, Infinity finds one more player. That's going to be Zapian. Already down to the ground for a set of NS REDFORCE. Trev finds one. Junki is out.
Oh,
I mean, there's a lot of things happening here between that squad right there, but it's going to be NS REDFORCE feeling a lot of heat up against their predecessor.
oh no. At this point, I don't think Otto's going to be picked up by his teammates here. New Jeans is really making it hellish, you know, for the side of our Wags. Nobu on your screen, dropping bombs still onto the heads of MSJ, but MSJ amazingly continues to survive. Now, Jerry, obviously, we can see that he is holding on to a nade here. Not exactly sure if he's about ready to throw it out, but yeah, I mean, Eugene's definitely waiting for his head to kind of pop out of there, and he's definitely going for it.
Forever on the feed finds 2 more players from the set of EMT, and that's going to be EMT now eliminated from the show. Now, 9 squads remaining. So far, full squads are going to be Angry and VEGA. The rest will have just 2 or more players down. Forever finds Machao out. And there's going to be just so much things happening here as time passed by. There's a lot of unpredictability. And Hoxie finds the nade to connect towards Nobu. That might just be DPLUS Kia here. Down to the last and final hope.
Well, there is a reason why Hoxie was the MVP during Season 1, and he's now proving to us that he can get the job done, but hey, from afar, we did not see that one coming. It was Angry Esports who actually dropped him from that, from that exchange.
There's still a lot of players to be claimed, and that nade, the game of the name, is just nades all the way through.
Yep.
And now, ROX has his option here to make the push-up. Angry is still on it. I mean, this is a rematch on how it went down on the previous round. And so far, ROX has a better look at it. The nades flies through. Angry, from afar, Ellen finds one to connect. And it's just a game of reset over reset. But now it's not looking so good anymore for the set of ROX. Angry, they got their full squad set it up, and they're ready for a show.
Malboy, Forest, crazy, man, forever players getting picked off one by one here. Down to 6 teams remaining. We've got Rocks on the screen, 3 elimination points, but down to just 2 players, Pumbaa and Jerry. And now they're not out of the woods because Angry is just... I mean, they're so close to ROX, they could potentially shut down these 2 remaining players. But then again, Angry also needs to be aware of Vega's presence, you know, just across the road. And that puts, you know, like a huge pressure onto the side of Angry.
Pretty heavy. Hard drowning situation here for a set of ROX. They were able to climb quite a lot, but they lost this matchup earlier. Same map, different situation. Jerry's gonna be all alone. All Angry has to do is just wait out for the peek out. Same goes for a set of Nobu and Ocel, but
yeah,
props to them. I mean, they've been like what, a duo for like the last 2 phases already, and they haven't been able to sustain. I think they're just looking for that final strike down as well, and just to play this one true. NSXZY is gonna be just up front. I'm not so certain if Ocel spots him. I don't think he has an angle.
Okay, so what DPLUS is actually Kia is actually doing is sticking to the edge of the circle, right? So they don't have to worry about any teams that will be coming from behind. And Ocel is in a perfect spot, perfect timing to actually shut down XZY because he has the element of surprise. And just like that, XZY caught off guard by Ocel, which is an advantage for DPLUS Kia.
One per left remaining for a set of NS REDFORCE. On the feed, Junior finds the players of Angry out. Pablo is gone. 2 players knocked down for a set of Angry. There's just so much things that you can anticipate to happen. Smoke's gonna get deployed for the set of Jerry. He knows for a fact that he needs to move out already. And he gets spotted out from the back. Ellen finds the kill. ROX is out. Gone and dusted. And it draws down the numbers of squad left remaining here for this very round.
Oh man, Vega Esports holds 7 elimination points now, which is quite aggressive. You know, this is probably the first time that I've seen them really perform better for the grand finals. But let's see if they can eliminate SNGE at this point. But Sayonara just got knocked down, so this is an advantage now for the side of SNGE. All they need to do is just really follow through, get that consistency done, and just collect those points. And there you go, Charm. Already out of the game as well, which puts 9 elimination points total for the side of Vega.
4 squads remaining. Best odds looking like for the side of Angry and Vega. And with the pacing that Vega has been playing, they should be able to get this one through, but 2 heavy hitters. 1 singular wolf for the set of Anna's Red Force. 2 for the set of DPLUS Kia. Job's not yet over. And if ever Angry and Vega gets into a bit of a casualty between each other, and they drop the numbers, then bam to the bam, Anna's Red Force is out. Here we go. TZ's gone. 3 squads remaining.
Mm-hmm. Anna's Red Force, I think they still need 1 more point to cross that 100-point mark. But yeah, D plus Kia, they have this big chance to still keep their seats, right? But oh man, D plus Kia with the attack, and it's a successful one, by the way. That was a great approach right there. Very aggressive and very efficient.
They clear it up now. All of a sudden, with the lack of eliminations, they're up there by 6. Tied up now with Angry. That was just such a fabulous play from them. And it goes to show that aggression sometimes will pay off.
Oh no. Oh
on
my
it now for the
gosh.
show. Vega, complete squads. 2 players left remaining for the side of D plus Kia and Angry. The nade will get cooked up. That might just be able to get the connection. Looking like it won't. The last 2 players from the side of Angry is going to be on the first floor of the house. Nobu just waiting for the perfect time. The nade connects once again. And here we go. D plus Kia gets taken away.
Yes,
and now here we go. Winners coming in. It's going to be the players of Vega Esports.
I just knew it. I already saw it, because all Vega needs to do is just be patient and wait for those 2 other teams to paddle it out with one another. Noble didn't really have that much of a choice. I mean, he doesn't have that space, and I don't know, it was just, I guess, a very lucky situation for the side of Vega Esports, and you just have to take it in. I mean, they were able to acquire a lot of elimination points as well, so this is a convincing win on the side of Vega. When they stepped up the gameplay, everything's working out for them, so hopefully they can continue this consistency now that we are headed towards our first Miramar of today.
Yeah, look at Nobu just talking to Eagle Owl, and the player of Eagle Owl just pointed out, "You're on camera, bro. Focus."
Oh man, I don't even know what to do if if ever I was part of a professional team. I think that I would really panic a lot, you know. But hey, I can shoot, you know. There's no problem with my mechanical skills.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe you gain your residency in Korea and try to participate in
Perhaps,
Mobile Pro
perhaps.
Series 2024 season 3, perhaps.
Anyway, here are the best exchange that happened during this round. Again, this was the last Erangel. Let's see, Junie coming from NS Red Force doing a massive spray, but it's really taking, you know, a while for the Korean teams to actually engage with one another. They love to share, you know, the areas for loot, so action really happens towards the end, I guess. And it's gonna be hard though, because we're about to step in Miramar, the biggest map in the competitive scene.
Oh yeah, surely. Miramar, you know how much of a death wish it is to be when you want to be a part of that map. Large one there is, and I just pray for every team here that's longing to take the W. The winner chicken dinner can get what they want, but obviously with each other, it's a competition. No one wants to make it easy from one another, and it's just all going to come down now to who has it more, who has more, things to offer in this competition of the Pro Series.
I love that exchange. The 1v1 situation inside a warehouse where Binny actually was able to get that point. It was a long exchange, or it was a long fight. A standoff, I think that's the proper term to use. But anyway, DPLUS Kia managed to get into top 3, if I'm not mistaken. Unfortunately, they are left with their last player during the fight, so it was a pretty obvious outcome that they will not be bagging the winner chicken dinner. It was a very good position for the side of Vega Esports, a number advantage as well. And just look at that, Angry going up against Nobu, DPLUS Kia, and that was it for Vega. I mean, all they needed to do is just point their guns and open fire up against these two teams.
Props to Vega for clutching up and bringing this one through. Get to see a fan of Vega just happy, being jolly, and enjoying the show here. And best believe the way that they were able to handle the situation was pretty spot on. It goes to show that they really have the intelligence to back it up. Number 1 placement and also number 1 eliminations as well for the very round should be able to skyrocket themselves on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and this is just season number 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea, so there's a lot of promising teams to watch out for in the Korean community. But of course, we cannot deny the prowess, or like the power being shown to us by DPLUS Kia, DRX, and also NS REDFORCE. With the exception, of course, of Infinity, Angry, and RRX, who's been really putting in the effort to acquire a lot of points that they need to improve their rankings in the leaderboards. But what to expect for our first Miramar? I did say this a while ago, Warden, that Miramar is actually a strong map for DRX. So can they pull off a chicken dinner this time in the barren land of Miramar?
I mean, I hope so. I mean, they have the mechanical capabilities to back it up, and at the same time, the decision making is not really like the best in regards to like endurance, but they know exactly how to set up those clashes, and maybe till then, they might just be able to really get on that run that has been itching with them to get the number 1 spot.
Yeah, and I'm probably sure that teams are shaking off what just happened for the last Erangel match. They are coming up with a much more effective plan on how to approach the situation in Miramar. Again, this is like upping another level. We're done with the 3 OG map, 3 Erangels, and now it's time to get down to business, because Miramar is a big map. Yesterday, I was expecting to see players use DMRs like the Mini 14, but I did not see that much Mini 14s yesterday, so I'm not sure if that should what I should expect coming into our first Miramar today, or perhaps it will be more on the CQC, the short to mid-range fights.
I mean, I don't know if you can see like a lot more CQCs here in Miramar. Obviously, it's a wide open map. Dusty Desert it is, and I think the MRs surely would be one of the best choices out there. We haven't really seen any ball action happening, so it could lean towards that. It might just be the SKS, might just be the Mini 14.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It takes a while, for the bolt action to reload, right? Unlike if you're using a DMR, you can just, tap the trigger, right? So it'll be easy for you to eliminate an opponent. But if a player hears a gunshot and that player's their enemy is actually using a bolt rifle or a bolt thing, I think that is a signal for you to just hide and not show your head, right? Because it's definitely going to be popped, by the snipers in Miramar.
Yeah, that's exactly one in factor right there. But anyways, let's take a look at the match leaderboards here. It's going to be VEGA Esports on top with 21 points in total, 10 from the placement, 11 from the kills. Angry is going to be on the trail, and it's going to be pretty impressive because Angry has been able to secure the number 1, number 2 spot coming from the last round. So it's going to be a chase down that they were hoping for. And it's REDFORCE, all eyes on them as well. I mean, they're getting on it, but kind of like very fortunate for them is DRX was only able to claim like 3 that was coming from the elimination. DPLUS Kia though, they had it. They really have that that will for them, even though they knew for a fact that Angry was a complete set of squad. DPLUS Kia, they still went on. They were able to take like 2 players in the process of them losing.
Game PT, Salvatore, EFM, 3 teams I mentioned, all went out without any score whatsoever. I think they're struggling a bit, especially for the side of ISG Salvatore. They have been on a streak here, on a loose streak here, so they need to step up the gameplay and just pick up the pace. But let's check out the leaderboards. Still DPLUS Kia sitting at the top of the charts here with 112, followed by DRX, and it's REDFORCE, VEGA Esports, and Angry. We also got Infinity, MSJ, and Game PT as the teams in the upper half section of the leaderboards.
I mean, for the top 3 spot here, it hasn't really changed at all. And it's REDFORCE slowly but surely catching up, all because of that stale round that DRX had, only 2 points away. VEGA Esports, well, they claimed the number 4 spot. Angry's going to be down below. The rest will live on here. A bit of a quick comparison between VEGA Esports and Angry here. I mean, this is the, first place and the second place on the very match itself. And in regards to kills, VEGA Esports just had it more.
Grenade Gaming continues to be a meta here for the Korean community. I love seeing, takedowns happen because of grenade eliminations. I mean, the precision, right? And the accuracy of cooking that nade and throwing it, the perfect time right there to shut down your opponents is fascinating to watch. And these guys have already almost perfected that skill, which is... personally, I would love to learn.
Oh yeah, I mean, we can learn quite a lot if we just, pick through as well for the broadcast. But hey, props to Nobu actually for claiming 100 kill points already, make it 101 to be exact. So hey, G to the G's, well played to you, Nobu, for getting this achievement right here.
Yeah, the gunsmith, that is Nobu of DPLUS Kia, 101 elimination points. So, obviously, Nobu is the first runner-up, I guess, when it comes to the MVP titles. So I'm wondering if there will be other players that would come close to what Nobu's actually setting up on the board.
Well, I mean, he is a player that you just want to have, in the competition for your squad, and that's just pretty much it. Anyways, with that being said, Miramar is going to be up next, but we're going to have a short break. So, hey, stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back. Here we go. Once again, we are back at the PUBG Mobile Pro Series 2024 Season 2 in Korea. This is Warden. Next to me is your girl, Red Queen, and we're going to be slaying the competition here in the caster deck. Red Queen, how are you feeling about this? We have been able to see a lot of things change up here.
Oh, well, we're done with the easy part, boys and girls. We're about to head on to our first Miramar today. So what kind of story is waiting to unravel in front of us? That is what we are about to find out.
I mean, I just want to get unraveled with the melodies coming in from these various squads. They got to find the rhythm. They got to find the beat here to just work through the skirts of Miramar because, you know, this map is not the most, safest out there. It's very punishing.
Yeah. All I can say, Warden, is it's a tough competition for the, for the top spot. I can say that we only have like 4 teams really competing to be like the crown jewels, for this competition. And I can say that would be, Angry, DPLUS Kia, DRX, and of course REDFORCE. I mean, if you have any other teams that you would want to put out there, I mean, that was the time.
Props to them in this one, and come again. We had like a lot of like reactions coming in, and I can't blame the casters on side that they were just hyped up about everything that played through about this one.
Oh, man. You can see all the action happening, right? I mean, the exchange, how good they are when it comes to their reflexes, very promising talent, and this is all the ingredients you need to be able to really continue your journey into becoming one of the GOATs when it comes to PUBG Mobile.
I mean, the greatest out of the greatest out there, and the thing about like this whole tournament here, this is only like specific to one region, guys. I mean, all eyes on the players here in Korea because they are absolutely wrecking havoc in their own respective local scene, and how much more as well if you guys are able to just follow through the whole run here. I mean, fortunately, you guys, on this YouTube channel right now, on this channel that we are broadcasting, there's still a lot of tournament coverage that we have in line. So better make sure you guys are following, subscribe, maybe whatever you want. Just ensure that you guys don't miss out the action.
You know what? If in case your team doesn't make it, I mean, it is okay. Nobody goes home empty-handed. What you can do is just really take note of the things that needs improvement. There's always room for improvement. If there's a need for you to kind of sync your chemistry as a team, better your team composition, I mean, you could all work, you can work on that one. But here we go, ladies and gents. Hopefully you have your snacks there with you, your favorite drinks, your favorite friends, having a great time watching the competition here in Korea. We are about to head on to our first Miramar.
Here we go.
Flight path is over to the right side, and it's ending in Puerto Paraíso, so there's a plenty of space to go to the west side of Miramar.
I mean, it's going to be starting off from Campo de Militar and Puerto Paraíso. Very beautiful place. Not really the best one out there for the loot, but I mean, if you want to take a chill pill for now for those squads who have been struggling, why not? But anyways, dropping down here, it's going to be DPLUS Kia actually going for the early drop, and they're going to be leaning towards Campo Militar. And for the side of the Eagle Owls, I mean, they are going to be kind of like in the same vicinity as well, just on the opposite side of DPLUS Kia. Some early drops as well involved for set of SNGE alongside Angry. MSJ also put themselves in there, but they're going to be leaning towards the central part of the flight path. Delayed drops coming in from side of DRX and Forever, and name it whatever you want. Let's see what will be the circle soon enough.
You know what? Since we are already nearing the end of day number 2, I'm going to be focusing my attention onto the upper half section of the leaderboard, since we are only crowning 4 teams to win this whole thing. We're looking at VEGA, and they're around a graveyard, pretty close with Team Infinity. There's actually 2 more teams that are close. That would be SNGE and another team coming from the west side. Now, DPLUS Kia, they are over at Campo Militar, I guess. I don't think any team would be challenging them up just yet. So, yeah, it is quiet, out here in the land of Miramar.
I mean, DPLUS Kia, they have a lot of free loot here, and fortunately, spawns for the vehicle is going to be right there. So, long-term run, we might just be able to see DPLUS Kia endure quite a lot and just hope for the love of the RNG gods of PUBG Mobile that doesn't really lean towards the south side of the map because they got to deal with a lot of those obstacles. But just a bit of a quick recap once again. DPLUS Kia is going to be on top of the board. DRX is going to be on the trail. And as REDFORCE, your kings coming from the start of the broadcast, is now down there on the 3rd spot. So I'm just kind of like eager to see that they're going to be able to put on a spotlight for this round.
You know, if there's a team that I would praise as a team that had quite an improvement for day number 2 of the Grand Finals, that would be ROX, man. Coming from the bottom, now they're currently at 13 with 43 points. I mean, sure, there's still more work to be done, but, you know, as you take things step by step, I think they're doing good so far. Now, Forever, they already have like 52 points in total, tied up with EFM and also GENG. Quite aggressive, but I think they have trouble when it comes to their rotation. So I think that's definitely one of the things that they need to work on if they still want a chance to be part of at least the upper half section of the rankings. And as for REDFORCE, man, consistency is the only thing I'm looking for from this team.
I mean, exactly the same thing here. And we've been looking for that, coming from like the last few rounds already, but it just hasn't been that way. Now, this is the worst possible circle here for the set of DPLUS Kia. Absolutely the worst one here, but I mean, everyone's just going to be so eager to go for that rotation, and just going to hope that they're not going to be facing a lot of those casualties mid-process off the rotation. But in some way, you all might notice nothing much going on here. That's the beauty of Miramar, because, you know, once the action pans out, you can absolutely see a lot of those chains of gunfights.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that there will be a fight happening around Los Leones area because ISG and Forever could use that as their main entry point. But there is a squad actually staying in Los Leones, so potential fight right there. Angry, we can see that they are a bit scattered. They would want to maximize all of the villages that they go through just to make sure that they have enough resources to go through the entire game. DRX is doing the same thing, however, pretty close with XZY here, so there's no doubt that XZY will be going for that spray. Well, but this is a surprise though, Warden. Saisei taking the bait.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, fall back. I was about to say, don't take it. Just fall back. Take your time. Don't have to go for that early aggression. You are on the verge of taking the #1 spot here, and when it's not really necessary to go for it right now, you just have to fall back. But Infinity is going to be on the trail as well, behind REDFORCE. And they pull away. I mean, you are seeing a lot of those hesitation, and it's not because of that they're scared. It's just that it's not the most practical right now.
VEGA Esports is actually doing great, I can say. But then again, consistency is key. We're always going to be looking for that one. I'm not sure how many times we're going to be talking about consistency here, because it's not always about how you start the game. It's how you end it, right? You can come off strong, but to maintain playing at a high level can be exhausting. And now that we are on to the second to the last game of this day number 2, I think players are starting to feel tired, and I don't know how they're shaking things up, how they're going to be recuperating from everything, not just from the game, but for their physical and mental state. So, man, there's really a lot of things to be done, considering that we are almost at the end line for this competition.
I mean, I think the way to go here is that since they are in Miramar, it's pretty hot and they need to endure a lot more fights, just stay hydrated. That's the that's the biggest,
drink your water.
Best answer there, practically, in a real life standpoint. And yeah, I mean, it's just really all gonna come down now to choosing your engagements. Come again, we've seen like 4 possible altercations already, and for the most of it, they've been just falling back, disengaging. Come again, when you are at a phase where majority of the squads is off the rotation, you can for sure enhance or like ensue a fight up against another squad out there, but all of a sudden you just get caught by surprise by another one rotating, and they get you caught up. Bam, that's just pretty much about it. And the storyline here, it's just all about the fights off the rotation as Hoxie makes the most out of it. Aeson is down.
Oh,
EOS,
man.
Zenta still trying to go for it. big jump shot here for the side of final, and they're looking to put their opposition on their final destination.
Oh man, Eagle Owls wasn't expecting that one. That was a good ambush right there set up by MSJ. Zenta out of the game. But you know what? Eagle Owls is still alive though, but they're down to their last player. Getting back to what you mentioned a while ago, Warden, I think, yeah, I mean, you should know when to engage and when to back away in a situation. If the odds are not working out for you, I think there is no shame in backing away in a situation like that one. And I guess you just really have to play it smart, you know. We've already said this, that it's not always about the gunfight. It's about outsmarting your opponents as well. It's about wit, you know. It's a battle of wit. And so far, the most effective team right now would be DPLUS Kia.
Exactly. I was about to say that. DPLUS Kia is truly the true testament on how to play things smartly. I mean, take it for sure. On that last round for Erangel, we were able to see like a 4v2 clash up against Angry and them. And they knew for a fact there was really no room anymore to go for, you know, a back down. They just have to go for the commitment and hope for the best and rely on their mechanical skills. And they were able to claim 2 points in the process of them going down. And best believe, once we go for the tally on who's going to be able to win this whole tournament, would come into matters quite a lot, those 2 points.
And honestly speaking, even if DPLUS Kia is at the top of the charts here, they're not safe. It's not a guarantee that they would win this whole thing. I mean, they still have to defend themselves. 112. It's still a close gap with DRX. And DRX, with just one good game, they can overtake DPLUS Kia. There's no doubt about that one. But that is it. It's a make or break situation for all of the 16 teams here.
It's challenging. Very challenging. I mean, if you put DPLUS Kia and DRX up in hand, I kind of have to give it for the side of DRX. Their mechanical capabilities all across the previous rounds has been pretty spot on. The way that DPLUS Kia has been able to enjoy a lot of those fights has been really the way that they position themselves. If they are able to get those up ridges, they have those headies locked in, then you could absolutely lean towards them. But if it's up hand, up front, gunfights, DRX, you better watch out from them.
Yeah, and also DRX is proving that you don't need that much WWCD in order for you to stay at the top. I mean, just look at that. DRX, they haven't won any chicken dinners just yet, but they were able to land at the 2nd spot close to DPLUS Kia. And so, oh man, when you say that DRX is a team that you need to watch out for, I definitely agree with you. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, DRX won a place, you know, in the Esports World Cup, and they continue to rise, you know, as one of the teams to watch out for. From the kill feed, however, Angry Esports getting picked off one by one here. Not exactly sure if we already have a confirmation that they're out of the game, but so far, it's not lighting up just yet. But for Team Infinity, massive spray happening up against MSJ, but I don't think anything's going to happen here, Warden. Even if they shut down a player from MSJ, they're not going to transform that or translate that into a full-blown elimination point.
Yeah, and at the same time, MSJ has been able to claim 3 eliminations here, and I think for the bulk of it, they were able to take down the 3 players of Eagle Owl. So, just a bit more caution is much more needed to whoever wants to go for a fight up into MSJ. I mean, yes, they were able to get the wipe, and it's just going to be enhancing their whole momentum. And best believe you know, I mean, I don't think they have any struggles in regards to resources. So, what's waiting them is just the execution. When is it going to happen once again?
Planning is just 50%, right? It's still
Exactly.
execution that would get you to your dreams. You have to execute your plans flawlessly. That is it. That is the only way. Anyway, EMTEK now on your screen. Possible clash with ROX. We can see that Auto now cooking up that nade, being the chef here. Can he do it though? No, of course he did not hit any of his target, but Tom doing a massive tap and fire using the Mini 14. Oh, hey, a DMR.
Finally, I don't want to assume, but I think it's your favorite gun here, Red Green.
Here, yes.
But anyways, back to the standpoint here between NS REDFORCE. They are up against VEGA. VEGA was able to win the previous round, but NS REDFORCE is still kind of like itching to go for the shutdowns, but they don't really have the clear angle. Even if they get the few shots to connect, the heal up can just happen for the side of VEGA, and they can just put up a reset button. Oh my days, ISG. What just happened here?
Man.
What? EFM, what are you guys doing? Just walking straight, bumping through the wall, giving a clear shot towards EFM, and now bang to the bang, ISG. Down here, back against the wall. Wings, pushing up. One of the best entry fraggers we have seen in this competition. Has to go and face up front of BBS.
Oh.
And he's gonna go down. Mirak gets the shot. The trade comes in. EFM, they stand strong. And they're gonna be able to eliminate the players of ISG.
That escalated pretty quickly, but you know what? It doesn't matter who wins the fight between EFM and the other team that's actually down there in the same spot, because Game PT is holding a great vantage point right here. So even if EFM survives this one, it's going to be hard for them to leave this compound.
It'll be tough, but I guess they're just happy about it. That they were able to claim 3 eliminations, but in the process losing 2 players. Do you think it's a worth it investment? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Man.
But I can't blame them. And it's something that you just can't avoid.
Yeah.
But current statement, current game, it's EFM and MSJ that has been able to rack up those eliminations so far. 1 for 1 for the set of INF and GP as well.
Yeah. They didn't really have that much of a choice. I mean, if they have the opportunity to back away from the situation, just avoid conflict, I think they would have gone for that one. But yeah, it's now or never during that exchange. DPLUS key, however, we'll probably see some car chase action happen. But oh, finally, so be careful now. His vehicle's about to explode. Just a few more shots and it will go kaboom. Nobu finds himself in a similar situation. Hoxie is just doing a massive spray here, making sure that he makes at least one vehicle explode. Nobu, very good with those smokes. I mean, he's been popping them off just to make sure that he at least not compromise his position. But for MSJ, Final seems to have fallen down to his knees, and a pickup might be impossible at this point. Oh no, same thing goes for Jasuk.
It's so unfortunate. Now, yep, go down once again. Get the heal up, you get the pick up. You go down in the process. And now you look at the circle here. It is looking to be not too congested here towards the middle side of the map. I mean, SNG is going to be well positioned. They got the complete squad as well. Infinity is going to be facing it up all coming from the northern side of the map. MSJ alongside ROX is going to be coming from the western side as well. So, in regards to opportunities, SNG has it all.
You do understand, given the situation, that most of the teams here will be trying to get to a higher ground. That is the name of the fight for Miramar, and GENG knows exactly the importance of having that elevation. And now they're challenging up EMTEK STORMX for this spot right here. Sean goes down. GENG Esports seems to be doing a great job so far at challenging up EMTEK.
MTEK pushing back. War up to Warrior here is going to try to get an entry, but Jamin here is going to be holding the fort down. Shotgun. The S12 might just come in. Supported from the back. Not really supporting his teammate right now. Oh, but 6 might just be enough to get the shutdown. And MSJ, they fall like flies. But it's not yet going to be done. Genji's still holding on. And you love the approach here from the center of Genji. It was basically like a swarm of ants just approaching uphill. And they were able to get the clearance. But they do lose pretty much the whole squad here. And it's just going to be 6 here holding on for the squad.
Yeah, left with no choice once again, ladies and gents. And the kill feed continues to light up. Atomic coming from VEGA Esports also on the ground there. So far, DPLUS Kia is actually getting hunted by ROX. We've got Tom here, and he is pointing his gun up against DPLUS Kia, not finding the opening knock just yet. Hollywood, however, okay, time to make your star shine. Sixta now going around, getting some information. There goes the shot. Sixta was able to inflict some pain, some damage right there, but EFM continues with the fight. Nobody is shut down just yet. Nobody's dropped. Sixta cooking up that nade. Knows where to throw it, unfortunately. Again, a missed opportunity.
Can they commit though?
Oh!
Yep, from the top side. GP Tamira finds the kill, and the last player of Genji is already out. And the progression from the side of Genji is just getting nowhere at all, coming from like the last few rounds that we were able to see. But it's still not going to stop at all. So we got a lot of
Nope.
players to watch out for. GP was it the
Mm-hmm.
squad that was able to claim the last player from the side of GENG. DRX though, look at this. They do have this clear distinction on where EFM might come from, and when you take a look at the formation, I think they're ready for the fight.
Yeah, and this is what makes Miramar very interesting. It's an open space, so you just have to really take advantage of the ridges here. And if you find yourselves down below, if you do not have like a high ground situation here, then you are obviously at a disadvantage forever. Okay, you might have a compound here, but it's exposed to those teams that are holding that higher ground. Because they have this great vantage point, right? And just looking at the situation here, you just know, you can already tell which position would be the best, and that would be somewhere around NS REDFORCE.
I mean, yeah, they do have that overview if ever, but they just
No
gotta hope for it.
firepower. Is it?
RNG is gonna be leaning towards them. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
you take a look at the circle, it's gonna be closing them from the back, and the odds of them getting the favorable rotation for the next circle is gonna be pretty questionable. But hey, look at this. Vega up against SNG will be able to get a few tags off the nade, and SNG is well aware of the situation as well. And I think like the call for them to back away is probably the best thing there is, because they couldn't really find
Yeah.
a call on where was the nades coming from.
And it's hard to call for a fight if you will be coming from down below. It's hard to shut down opponent from from above you. By the way, ROX, the complete squad, Pavian is super exposed, but I don't understand why Jerry wasn't able to shut him down. So there you go. Goes in for another spray, and that was the time for him to get knocked down. Jerry now recuperating from that situation. Will 2 out of the game, courtesy of Angry Esports from the kill feed, which brings us down to just 10 teams remaining. Stage 5 with 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock before we move into stage number 6.
Might seem long, but time is ticking. And it's absolutely going to be on the essence. So scary on what can be the possible outcome and what's going to be happening right around NS REDFORCE. I'm starting to be becoming like a big fan of them, but not because of the fact that they haven't been able to perform well for today's broadcast. They have absolutely been slacking quite a lot, but they were able to obtain so much titlement. But they're just getting drawn down over and over again. No kills whatsoever. Something you don't really get to expect.
And another opportunity for DRX, NS REDFORCE, Zenith, Vega to overtake DPLUS Kia. But of course, DRX is the closest to DPLUS Kia, right? I mean, DPLUS Kia just got eliminated with 3 elimination points in DRX. They're still a complete squad, which is always an advantage, and they were able to put up 3 elimination points for themselves. So there's a huge chance that this could be their game, to dethrone the boys of DPLUS Kia. But that is if they play their cards right. So we're still waiting on that one. Team Infinity, 4 elimination points. It is a solid 4 points, so I can say that they are doing good still. They're also one of the winners, for season 1. So there's also like fans out there really rooting for this team. They're about to go up against ROX. Jerry holding an AUG. Not quite sure if he knows there might be a player will be coming off on his left side though.
It's just all going to come down to who's going to go for that first clash. Infinity. I don't know if they're teasing the players of Rocks, but they are just going to be rotating around and around off the buggy. But back to NS REDFORCE here. They do have this possible clash now. And looking like it's just going to all going to come down to the commitment. It's up against Forever here. Zipian going to be able to get one shot down. Can he find the chain here from the top side? Junie gets tagged up as well. Setting here. Possibly dropping the smoke to have more coverage here from the back. And it's all going to come down to Junie here to try to win this fight now. Back and forth. Topside play. Forrest finds the kill. But still not yet over. Still, the whole squad of NS still holding the fort down. And look at the Zipian. But he gets double challenged. Overwhelmed. TZ's left alone to clutch it up for the side of NS REDFORCE.
Oh man, this could be the end of the line of NS REDFORCE for the first Miramar. Oh man. Okay, so TZ is the lone wolf, right? So he needs to focus on longevity this time. He needs to collect those placement points. I mean, for the whole team. Angry, however, I'm checking out their position. Okay, they're already inside the zone. I I think they're in a good spot here. It's a 3-1 split. Obviously, we've got one outside of the zone, which actually holds as an anchor for the team, just to make sure that they are safe if 3 of their members actually get annihilated. So it is still okay for them. But for the side of INF, ROX, Vega, it's a Mexican standoff. The fight is actually happening right at the edge of the circle here. So there's that obvious pressure, you know, especially from Team Infinity and ROX.
Still just holding it out. Might just be ROX put to a disadvantage. As Infinity just have the top side locked in. Proc is gonna be just driving this buggy around. I mean, I'm kind of pretty impressed how he hasn't run out of fuel.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's what you get, man. You can't drive too much around. And that's going to be a player down here for the set of Infinity. I think this might just be the perfect time as well for ROX to make the push as Vegas. They have gotten the attention coming from the side. The squad on the top side. And ROX still waiting. Completely still, but they got to worry about the zone closing up. When are you going to make the play? When are you going to make the push?
I mean, there's really a need for them to scout the area. It's quite hard to determine the exact location of the of their opponents, right? So, but the good thing about INF is that they still have that number advantage, and they have to protect this one because it is such a huge asset, right? And if one of them gets shut down at this point in the match, it could be detrimental for the whole team. But okay, Angry also not leaving their spot right there, but we have little space, you know, for 3 teams to share here. So the fight is inevitable.
You can't avoid it. You just have to face it. Face reality. Fantasy is at the pass. You can dream on, but you gotta take it. And Tizzy so far has to deal with players from the side of Forever. And Forever long may you be gone, Tizzy. As the 3 players from the side of Forever is gonna try to chase you down. Run, Tizzy, run. I mean, Forest is chasing you. It's GP Forest running away, but GP beats Forever to it. And they're gonna be able to get the last and final player off NS REDFORCE.
Oh man, 1 elimination point. I feel like they're struggling right now. I mean, day 1 it was all about NS REDFORCE, but today they're a little bit on the struggling side. But anyway, DRX seems to be the only team closest people here that could actually potentially snatch the throne. But let's see if they can actually make that happen, because we are talking about 15 more points here. But Will already on the ground. Junior tries to do a massive counter up against Team Infinity. However, it's too overwhelming for Junior of Vega. And now Vega is already out of the game, which is now down to 7 teams remaining.
Teams can make the play, can take the spotlight. And so far, it's going to be ROX here, nearing the steps, closer to taking down Infinity. Nade's going to pop through, Machao's going to be able to sustain. And they know for a fact they have the map control ready. It's just all going to come down to the commitment. ROX, 3 players in line from the front. 1 player here scouting the outskirts. Machao's going to be throwing down the nade. And here we go. The entry might just come in. Machao goes hopping out with the Sega. And he's going to be able to find 1 here. What if let's head up now? May he take the kills before he goes down is the question. The grab, push down. Last player.
Oh man!
May be able to sustain, but unfortunately, the probably get dropped down. Angry is on to take down Tom as well, and Angry just spotted the players of ROX strike when they were at their lowest.
A lot of strategies coming in hot. Angry, still with 4 elimination points. Oh man, there's a lot of exchange really happening at the same time. We can see that DRX already making a move up against Forest here. Forever low in HP. I'm not sure how long they can defend this spot right here. It's an essential spot right here, Warden. There is a need for DRX to actually be at the top. So it's really gonna be hard because Forever seems to have found their comfort zone at this point.
Yeah, they're not finding their comfort zones anymore as they are eliminated. The zone alongside GP just played tag team to beat this heavy Leviathan of DRX. And quickly, just like that, in a span of 2 minutes, 3 squads eliminated out. And we're still seeing a bit more altercation here. No intervals. Just back and forth gunfights.
Oh man, which we love. I mean, this is what we came for. Metamong finds an opening here up against Forever, and now they're not letting go of that one. But Metamong, however, been shot at, and now he needs to be picked up by his teammate here. But Forever is just receiving some punishment set out by Game PT. 9 elimination points. Man, they are on a killing spree.
They're on the roll. There's nothing else that they can do aside from lean off and leash off the momentum that they're facing. Forever Forest. Run, Forest, run! You're a tag away, and the two cars are sending through. Forrest Gump was able to evade the cars, but I don't think Forrest will in this game. He's gonna go out. My boy as well. Forever gone long anymore. And there's gonna be only 3 squads remaining here, and GP is feeling the heat. They got 11 eliminations here in this very round.
Oh man. Now, I do believe this is the first time that Game PT actually might win a chicken dinner. I mean, they have all the advantages. But I think the strongest competitor they have in this scenario would be SNGE, just because they also have a complete squad. ROX left with 1 player, so Jerry, there's still that possibility that he can snatch that chicken dinner, but he will just have to wait for Game PT and SNGE to battle it out first before he joins into the mix.
It's a battle stalemate. A battle of proper decision making here. ROX, yes, for sure, they have a rogue wolf here inside of this map, but job's not yet over for him. SNGE, complete set of players. Same goes for set of GP, Game PT, DAEJEON. Can they do it? Nate's gonna fly through. Opening right there. Should we see more aggression? Not really. But in some way, if ever they go for the strike, it has to be precise. It has to be coordinated. SNGE, they're still not gonna back down at all. They're still putting a lot of effort. A lot of pressure here. Healing up now. Gathering resources. And now this is just pretty gnarly to be said. But you gotta admire and hands down. Really good placement so far here for the set of GP.
Oh man, here we go. Yororo making a move. Jerry spots him out. Jerry gets the job done. Nope, he did not. Oh man, he got sent back to the lobby in an instant. 12 elimination points though for Game PT, and they seem to be the one on the winning end here. Sayonara goes down and might go out of the game because we are looking for Score, the last remaining member of SNGE.
Could it be it? Here we go. Game on for GP. Charm's gonna be down below. Score still up there, but unfortunately he can't support his teammate, and that's gonna be a long gone and dusted game. It's gonna be DAEJEON Game PT winning this round. First one for Miramar.
It's about time for Game PT to show up. You know, they have been working hard since day number 1. Unfortunately, you know, they still haven't quite figured out the tempo just yet, so it's a good thing that they were able to score a chicken dinner. The fans are definitely clapping their hands for the team, as you can see on the screen. A lot of fans out there holding up their banners for Game PT. And again, there's only one thing to say about, you know, teams getting those winner chicken dinners, is that hopefully they can carry on the same kind of energy and same tenacity back into the final round, which is going to be in Miramar.
I mean, you kind of get to tell as well that some teams just really prosper in respective maps, and it went on and on. GP, Game PT was just able to show a lot more comfortability in regards to playing Miramar. And unfortunately, like, in some way, you got to see as well, like, the big force that we kind of was hyping up for the start of the round. They didn't really put up a fight at all. I mean, they were just getting trampled down and down again. They were Rex earlier. They had a complete set of squads, but they had to meet Game PT at the end of it. And
yeah,
the zone was against them as well. And that's just
exactly
something that, you know, you kind of like have to hold on with DRX. They're good in gunfights, but they just lack the positioning that is much needed for them to endure.
yeah, I'm telling you, and DRX is really pumped up, for day number 2 of the grand finals. Unfortunately, the zone did not favor them this time. And same thing goes for D plus Kia. I mean, they're really strong, pretty confident with what they can do, but it's a slowdown for them for first Miramar. But things can still change. They can still keep the throne. But then again, the gap is already closing in. So if they want to hold on to like being at the top of the chart here, they just have to do some more. Checking out the highlights still, VEGA Esports going up against Team Infinity. You know what went wrong on the side of VEGA, and Team Infinity right here tried to go up against ROX. Unfortunately, they're too damaged already. They didn't really have the time to lick their ones because they are already surrounded by a lot of teams.
Yeah, and well controlled. Game PD once more. DAEJEON game PD. They were able to see 4 already at their vulnerable state. They didn't waste any time. They went for the rotation to get the kill and then transfers quickly up against SNGE. They were able to get clean wipe as well. G2GG's well played. DAEJEON game PD is your winner chicken dinners for this second to the last round.
Man, that was a lot of action that happened for our first Miramar epic showdown, to say, what really went on. But I'm excited to see what's going to happen for a final round in Miramar. Again, we are down to our final 7 matches before we crown our champions for the Pro Series here in Korea.
Well, only a game away as well here to wrap off the day for the broadcast here in this day number 2 as well. And I want to see the leaderboards. What are we looking at possibly? I mean, I know for a fact DRX was able to climb just a little bit, but I'm not so certain if there was enough to take the throne away from, from D plus Kia.
That is not a big question, to be honest. I mean, again, no team have established quite a huge gap, to say that, okay, this team will definitely win this tournament. DRX, it's not really easy to go through the other 15 teams because we can see that it's taking them a while to get to the top spot. D plus Kia is doing their best to hold on to that top spot, but there's again a lot of random elements that you guys need to consider in order for you to win a match. And so, I guess that is what makes it very interesting for a lot of us. But for the side of D plus Kia, I don't know. I mean, there's an obvious need for them to kind of step up for if they really want to maintain their, to be kings of this tournament, because DRX is already on the way to take that. It's Game of Thrones.
Exactly. I mean, you can call in dragons, you can call in some walkers, but it's not going to save you. You really have to perform astronomically well. And D plus Kia, yes, for sure, you're going to be on the lead, but this last round here has to be prosperous.
And no doubt, everyone's really putting out stellar performance. And we do expect resurgence to happen, especially those teams that are at the bottom page. But at this point in the competition, I think it's already safe to say that those who placed in at, or maybe the bottom 4 at least, it will be quite a challenge, for them to be at the top 3 at least, or top 4. But they should still, do their best and check out like how far, or like how high can I go for this competition.
The highest mark here for this very round is obviously going to be Game PT with 25 points in total. I mean, for the side of SNGE, they do claim 10 points, but 15-point gap plays quite a lot here, And obviously, Spotlight is going to be revolving around Game PT here with Metamong and Onba actually tied up with 5 kills, combining for 10. 4 first out of DNB. Comrade didn't really have the best games out there, but he was able to claim that 1 single kill, and who knows, that might have played an impact as well on the long run.
And to be fair, some of the teams here are playing with a new roster, so they probably have a little trouble with their dynamic and their overall team composition. So the more XPs that you have, the more chances, or like the bigger chance that you would win, like a competition. And DRX, NS REDFORCE, as well as D plus Kia, I guess they are the prominent teams in the community. That is why they have been winning a lot of fights. DPLUS Kia, just look at that, 115 to 101. The gap is really closing in. It's a DRX, DPLUS Kia fighting for the top spot. We still got NS REDFORCE though, Game PT, Angry Esports doing their best to catch up. And for day number 3 of this competition, Warden, I feel like this is not the final list just yet.
Now we have a bit of a comparison here for the side of DAEJEON Game PT and SEONGNAM City SNGE, with with them being the number 1, number 2, placers for this very round. Well deserved. I mean, not too far apart that we haven't been able to see, but hey, we still have one more round to go, and I just hope for the love of the competition that we get to see something twist up.
And again, information gameplay is not just happening from inside the games. You just have to do your homework, right? Okay, this team loves to drop in this area. What can we do to eliminate them? What can we do to actually outsmart them? Or like if your team needs to rack up a huge number of points, it is now time for you guys to decide like which team am I gonna challenge during the first few zones of the map.
And the question is, will you be able to find a team that you want to challenge? Because it's still luck based, it's still RNG based. You can have a goal of like putting down the RX or NS REDFORCE, but it's still gonna come to the question: are you gonna be able to find them? But anyways, with that question being in mind, it's gonna be answered well after we get the short break. So I, Warden, we'll be right back. Stay tuned, guys. showdown on day number 2 on the grand finals here for this PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea 2024 Season 2. It's coming up now here. Red Queen. Come on now. Glass map on Miramar. There's nothing better than this.
I thought you were gonna let me do the introduction. Oh gosh. Anyway, yeah, I'm already excited. We're down to our final game for today. End of day number 2 for the grand finals, and we've seen how our first Miramar actually went down. And I'm not sure if you're happy with the result, but yeah, so far this is already shaping up to be a very good tournament. I'm not set on my expectations just yet because I'm still open to the fact that a dark horse might arise at any time now.
Nah, I mean, it's just going to be ROX dropping like 40 points and just inside this very round all of a sudden like that. No, I mean, we don't know. We don't know. It's a brand new, it's not really a brand new day anymore. We've been going through the day already, but it's a brand new round. And you got to put down to the past. You don't have to go back to anyone on your past, Red Queen. You just have to move on. Move on and deal with the current situation that you're facing right now and just do your best.
I mean, why would you go back to the past, man? I mean, it's already done, right? Nobody goes back to the past. You just have to focus on the present. And right now, the present needs for this team to actually step up, right? I mean, again, it's not a final list just yet, but we are nearing the end of day number 2. We're on to our final round. So, again, with the expectations, I really need to see a change of pace, you know, coming from the Korean teams. I do understand the consistency so far, but there's a need for you to be a little bit aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points, especially for those teams down below.
I mean, teams down below, I don't think they really have their hopes high here for this day, but I mean, you have to put up the steps. You really have to take that first step to try to get that glory. And fortunately for them, they still have another day to go tomorrow. So, hey, the first step tonight might just be the first step tomorrow as well, and it might just chain on until the very end. And that's just something that is most likely, well, available for them to do. It's just a matter of questioning when are they going to be able to do it.
Yeah, fortune favors the bold, you know. Like, I mean, like, if those teams down below, the best thing to do right now is just really break their limits, you know, push their boundaries and just test out how far they can actually go in a competition such as this one. You are competing with the best of the best in your community. Some of the teams here already played in global stage, so you do understand the kind of power that they hold in this competition. And we already have like a short list of teams we think is truly gonna dominate, but we need it to be official. That is why we have to wait until the 3rd day is done so that we can crown our winners. And it seems to me that there's some sort of a promo or contest or anything going on, because there was like a code displayed on the right side of the screen there. Just don't know what it is for. Is it like free UC? Can we have it?
I'm just like trying to claim it, you know. I did take a screenshot and well, I'm not saying what's in there, but you guys have to go on and claim it because it's pretty precious.
Yeah, I'm just having fun, you know, with Ruthless community. I know you guys, I mean, this is not your team. You're used to seeing Southeast Asian teams and Central South Asian teams battle it out, but today, for 3 days, we're going to have some Korean PUBG action. I mean, this is a great opportunity for each and every one of us to know or to get updated with teams really to look out for from Korea, because they also play in Clash of Giants, they play in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, so at least we'll have that knowledge or background about those teams playing in tournaments.
Exactly. I mean, I was about to say that. If you guys are not really familiar with the region, then best believe that you guys should be able to get to know how they play. All those, upcoming pro players here. Make sure you guys are staying tuned with the rotations. You might just be able to learn a thing or two. But anyways, now, let's talk about the fly path. It's going to be coming from the western side of the map all the way down, all the way up top, actually, to Campo Militar. So, it's one of the best fly path that we haven't been able to see so far here on the broadcast.
Definitely. And let's be honest, man. We always say this, that Miramar, limited resources, so you always have to go to the big cities like Los Leones and El Pozo. We also got Picado. These are just the usual suspects when it comes to like the point of impacts or the areas that are highly populated. So we're always on the lookout which teams are going to head out onto this drop spots. But as for game PT, again, your recent winner chicken dinners, they are heading towards El Pozo area, pretty close with where DPLUS Kia is. But I feel like DPLUS Kia will focus on getting vehicles first before they head on out to their favorite areas. But as for the rest of the teams here, the circle landed northeast side of Miramar, so there's plenty of colors I see already inside the zone. So let's check what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, let's just come and find out. Stall it out. Come again. Are we going to see more aggressive teams, or are we going to be seeing just everyone just, taking a chill? Don't want to go for those fights. I mean, I know for a fact the bottom 8 teams on the board right now is kind of like eager to go for the chase down and try to rack up as much more elimination. And I wouldn't be so surprised if half of the lobby is split towards playing passively or aggressively.
Yeah, and looking at Angry Esports, it's Pablo with the most number of kills here, followed by Hyung Bu with 1 elimination point, 587 damage output. Is this damage output or damage dealt? Not exactly sure here, but yeah, these are the stats coming from Angry Esports. Okay, so Pablo has a monster truck, and you know how important it is for you to have a vehicle inside Miramar. It doesn't just get you from point A to point B, but also can use this one as a cover if push comes to shove and you don't have anywhere else to go. Well, you can use this one as your shield if in case you're getting shot at.
Coming in now. It's a waiting game.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, don't really get to expect to see the map of Miramar to be this silent. But after all, it is the last and final map for this very broadcast here, at least on day number 2 of the Pro Series Korea. And gonna talk about how we have been leaning towards the Rex. They still have to get through DPLUS Kia, which is not gonna be too far there. So hey, we'll see if ever there's gonna be any toss-up between those 2 squads on the top side.
So Game PT manages to put out 81 points in total for day number 2 of the grand finals. It's not final just yet, but they were able to put up 81 points. So it was a long journey for them as well. You know, it wasn't really quite a good start for Game PT, but I do love the fact that they worked so hard just to get onto the 4th spot of this competition, followed by Angry and Infinity, 2 teams that actually placed 3rd and 4th during season 1. So there's that big question mark right there. If they can break their own record, will they be included in the top 4? Or for this time around, will they not win this competition?
It's just gonna come down to them, especially on their approach now for this last and final match, and all the way down to the set of games as well that will be happening for tomorrow, the official grand finals. There's a lot of narratives behind them, but most of the times in the competition PUBG Mobile, it's just so unpredictable. And you take a look at Game PT, for example. I mean, they're up here now all because of that very crucial game that we're able to win. Was able to go for a cleanup on the previous round of Miramar. These boys here are the true testament that, you know, you still have what it takes, even if you're going to be coming from the bottom side of the scoreboard.
15 points. Wow, in total. I mean, if you can actually carry your own weight in a team, I think that works perfectly. You know, it could be like the best thing that could happen if you don't have to worry about your teammate, right? If you have that perfect execution, perfect timing, perfect everything, then your formula is definitely working out for you. DRX, Minas Generales, they are scouting. They're still pillaging through towns here. But the thing about Miramar is that you have to find a high ground for the rest of the team here. I mean, that's always an advantage. But there's also a point wherein a high ground advantage can become a double-edged sword if that particular spot does not get included in the safe zone. Then eventually you will have to give that up, and it's such a big risk, you know, to descend from up top.
Descend from up top. They want to. You want to see them trample down? No, I'm kidding.
Tumbling down.
Well, taking a look at the circle here, it is going to be heavily congested now in the inner part of it. Outskirts, we got Roxy rotating, we got EFM, we got DPLUS Key as well alongside with Game PD. Angry's going to be coming from the top side. That's just really pretty much about it in regards to teams that are facing the rotation.
I mean, the thing is, we see a lot of callers down there, especially in the middle, but yeah, no action will happen just yet. I guarantee you that one. As long as they can avoid conflict, they would do that. Again, who would want to risk, losing members at an early onset? And just look at that. I mean, Horu, MIRAEN Esports, although they just did a massive spray, I mean, considering the fact that Fabian is actually inside a vehicle, could be a little difficult for them to do a shutdown. But it's a different story, though, for Satan. Ah, man, he's out there somewhere, bleeding out, courtesy of SOAS of DRX. So that is a good spot right there for DRX.
Great start, and ISG finds the means as well to meet a clash up against MSJ. Two players now down here on the lobby, and one of them is from MSJ and another one from the side of GENG. And looking at the way that he's placed up, he doesn't have any of his teammates, so this should be the first elimination here in this lobby.
Just look at that. Someone doing a massive spray with a red dot. Amazing.
Not even with an ACOG or anything, just the red
No.
dot. I mean, that's the trust that they have with their aim.
Exactly. I mean, if he managed to pull off a kill, that kind of angle with a red dot, oh man, I am gonna raise my hands for you. But Satan still, not getting picked up by his teammate, but Sporta already on the way. But there's a team monitoring the situation, and that would be the boys of MSJ. And just look at that final. I mean, his vehicle is obviously smoking, so just a few more bullets and it can explode. But yeah, GENG Esports cannot. I mean, he wants to put Satan inside the buggy and just pick him up somewhere else, but I don't think it's possible with a buggy, so they have to do the deed now.
Yeah, they gotta go for it. Gotta push through. Commitment. Something we need. Something we're lacking as well in the real world. Commitment.
Yo.
It's so unfortunate that we haven't been able to see commitment and honesty. It's such a lonely word. And honestly, this game is pretty silent.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so nothing happening just yet, ladies and gents. You know how it is. I mean, you just have to take your sweet time. Everybody's, having quite a chill moment, right? For the first few zones here in Miramar. And I don't know. I guess we'll wait if the circle will demand a fight to happen in just a while.
We're demanding for a fight. We're projecting drama, but in the process, there's
Drama that doesn't exist.
Exactly. I mean, that's just the nature of Filipinos. No, making some drama. No, I'm kidding. Moving back, ISG finally finds the means to go for this possible altercation between Eagle Owls. Salvatore, Eagle Owls, who can it be? Give us the answer already. Go for the fight. But they are just going to be holding steady still around this building. Eagle Owls doesn't really have that inner position as well, so they should try to find a better way to breach inside of the building.
Not sure if a desert is a good place for the owls, though. Can they survive this clash? Ooh, from the kill feed, Saisei DRX is currently on the ground. Are they playing deep? Oh, and it's REDFORCE? That was DRX, right? So this is DPLUS. Yeah, Noble is also on the ground here, but it's a good thing that smokes are being popped off, so concealing his location, so it's making it very difficult for the enemy side to actually just bring him down, so it's taking a little while. Long Way, however, got shipped back to the lobby, and it's a battle between EOS right now versus ISG.
Long Way, that was a short way to go, and Wayne is going to go down as well. Ghost going to be pushing up here, but he is heated up, literally heated up, pushes down in, gets overwhelmed. ISG now here facing the fury of the Owls. And who said Eagles can't survive in the desert? For sure the Eagle Owls can.
Oh man, DBS remains to be like one of the most used weapons here in PUBG's, together with S12K, remains to be a deadly weapon. I mean, there's already a debate going on more than that. DBS should be put back in the box. You know, just because of the overwhelming power of what DBS can actually do to your opponents. But anyway, I believe it got nerfed recently, so S12K now is the most powerful shotgun, if I'm not mistaken.
You can nerf the gun, but you can't nerf the player. That's one thing for sure.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The S12K, yes, it might lean to being the better shotgun now, but at the same time, there might just be like certain opportunities where the DPS could shine much more better, all because of like the rate of fire that it has to offer. I mean, it's much more bursty than the S12K, but come again, we can speculate about the guns, but leave it down to the pros.
It's all about the skills, huh? It's all about the skills. All about the skills. Yeah, it doesn't matter whatever weapon you're holding, but if you're quick on your trigger and you're very accurate with your shot, I guess you'll be fine. Okay, situation. We still got, teams coming from outside of the zone. But stage 2, again, it's too early for any solid fight to happen. Yes, we can hear some gunshots. We can hear some exchange happening between teams. But they're still complete, man. Probably we'll have to wait up until stage 5 at least. I mean, considering the size of this map. But MSJ, ISG, MiraQ, all alone in this situation, left to deal with the business. And it is not looking too good for ISG Salvatore. I mean, they are at the bottom of the page, and this is not going to help.
Yeah, not at all. Salvatore, they had to go up against the Eagle Owls earlier, and they lost 3 players in the process. And now it's going to be MSJ just looking for the hunt. Mirak, where are you at? Popping the pills, just ensuring that he has that 5% extra HP. That, I don't know if it's going to help, but it is just him waiting here on his corridor, waiting for the entry to come in, while MSJ is checking every building out here to check out where is this player.
Man, I think this is the tournament we're in. I cast like up until stage 4 and we still got a complete set of teams. Oh man, here we go. MiraQ trying to pull off a miracle here. But can he make it though? That is the big question. Okay, good throw. Good throw of the Molly there to give them at bay, to give him a little space, right? Buy some time for him to reset, to recuperate in this situation. Now from the 2nd floor down to ground, he's cooking up that nade real good. He could potentially shut down 3 players of MSJ.
Here we go. Nades fly in. He finds one. On the back, he gets the read. He survives. One last player remaining here for a set of MSJ. They're going to go for the pickup. S12K. No more bullets. Pump action is out. And now here we go. Just a battle of your life. He gets an elimination. Bursting them down. Mirak.
Oh no.
A shot away from going down. He doesn't have the HP anymore. Jason holding the hallway. And they just have to go for the push. Leading towards the defeat. MSJ Jason finds the kill, but in what cost? Teammates goes down.
Unfortunately for MiraQ, he zigged when he should have zagged. Oh man, but still, that was a great performance. I mean, from 2nd down to the ground, cooking up that nade and throwing it up against Seiwoo. The way that he actually faced up MSJ, considering the fact that he was all alone, was, still a great performance. 15 teams though, stage 4. We've got EMT outside of the zone. Game PT throwing a lot of nades to keep them at bay, making it difficult for them to actually get inside the safe zone here. But the question is, if Game PT gonna prioritize getting inside the circle, or are they gonna continue on giving punishment to EMTEK?
I think the Punisher might just come in. But Esports from DAEJEON is going to be going for the far away fight up against GENG. 2 players from the side of GENG is going to be here from the bottom side. Sexta might just get overwhelmed here from the front. And it's not really looking good here for a set of GENG. EFM though, just splitting their squad apart 2 for 2 here. Knowing for a fact that the players of GENG is going to be split it away as well, and they just have to go for it. And GENG is going to call rendezvous. They want to call it quits for this very clash. They're closing up to their teammate Sixta, and they survive this wave.
Good shot coming from Hosea, though. Wasn't enough put anyone down, but that is still a massive spray there, inflicting damage up against Game PT. Coming off the kill feed, it's Aaron coming from EOS, Nobu, DPLUS, Kia, Bai from Eagle Owls as well. They're all on the ground currently as we speak. Same thing goes for Satan, another one bites the dust. GENG Esports now recuperating, trying to pick up their teammates here, but Esports from DAEJEON still applying a lot of pressure onto their opponents. And this REDFORCE in action up against GENG. Junie about to throw a nade up against GENG. Unfortunately, Sporta was there to back his team up, and it's a back and forth exchange between Ennis REDFORCE and GENG. XZ also on the ground, so it's 6-to the last remaining player to defend GENG Esports.
Yeah, Genji is now going to be here to have a bit of a greater odds, but at the same time, they are just dropping like flies. And now it's going to be 6-to here. That has been able to endure a lot of gunfights, but I don't think he's going to be able to endure it anytime soon. Ennis REDFORCE is now going to be out. Officially. We're drawn down to the last 12 squads here. EFM from just the whole mess that they were put up into. Going to be able to just slay out the competition here for this time being.
I mean, EFM was there like vultures. I mean, they just really waited for that timing to actually step into the fight there and just collect those points. Tom, however, finds himself in an altercation between Forever, or up against Forever, rather. Forrest unfortunately took a nade to the face, and now he's on the ground. Tom doing a good job so far. Putting down Forever in this conflict. Now, Crazy cooking up the nade. Last hope for the team.
Last hope indeed. Crazy. Nade's cooked up. ROX knows exactly where they are. And they quickly push up here from the back. The pinch comes in. No way whatsoever. But never mind. He goes for the spray from the back. He gets the kill. One more player to worry about here from the bottom side, but he's not going to be able to survive. And ROX going to be able to claim the last player Forever. And they still have 3 players up top in the lobby.
Man, that was a close call, though. I mean, 2 of their players got knocked down by 1 player alone. Oh, man. Anyway, Infinity now unleashing Wrath up against GENG. We've got Protect. Protect. Okay. Doing a massive spray up against Junie. He is currently in the middle of the road there. No chance to get picked up whatsoever. We still got 10 teams remaining for stage 5. 30 seconds on the clock. DPLUS Kia still with a complete squad, managing to put up 5 elimination points. DRX already at 102 points with 1 elimination point for this round. So again, these are the 2 teams competing for the top spot, and so far they are head to head.
Oh, the nade comes in from Trey, finds Tamara out. Infinity is still gonna be on the roll for this one, and looking like Game PT here might just feel their demise. They only have 1 player standing strong here, as Infinity is gonna be just here in a comfortable space, but fortunately for the side of DPLUS Kia, they are still going to be in it for a show. DRX as well. Off cam, they have the most elimination here for the side of DPLUS Kia.
Auto then going up against Nobu. Nobu was able to dodge the attack just in the nick of time, though. I mean, it was very low in HP. Auto throwing nades up against DPLUS Kia, making it difficult for them to actually rise to the top of this hill. Sayonara just got dropped by Tom of ROX, and now he was able to set up a point for himself. Chips also got shipped back to the lobby here by Charm of SNGE. So we've got at least 4 teams here going head to head.
And it's going to be hard to call and who's going to be able to come out prosperous. Vega Jr. finds 1. DC is going to be down here. Another fly of nades coming in. That's going to be enough to put up the damage. But DPLUS Kia here finds the player of SNG, and they're going to go for a massive spray down to eliminate them from the mess that they have been able to get themselves into in this very round. SNG is out, draws it down to 9.
Oh man, that was kind of brutal though. I mean, you're getting shotgun, at the top of your head right there. You got no choice. It was a very difficult situation, coming from down below. DPLUS Kia still with 7 elimination points, 2 casualties. I think it's doable. DPLUS Kia is, of course, not a stranger in this type of situation. We've got Jerry on your screen about to throw a nade at Angry Esports though. Not finding his target, however, DPLUS Kia in a vulnerable spot, considering the fact that they are sandwiched in between ROX and Angry.
D+ Kia. Fabian Osel. Fabian has been able to have a really great game here for today's broadcast, but now he's going to be leading the kill here up against one player of Rocks. Auto is out. Same goes for the side of Jerry. That's going to be steps closer for them to get this one through. All they got to hope for now is if they can get the pickup here for Osel. If they can pick up Osel here, their odds of remaining on top might get retained. But look at the players of Angry here. They're going to be surging here from the back. New Jeans. Rhythm is on. Show them what you got. Are they going to go for a commitment? Nades cooked up. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Might just be the last 3 seconds here for the side of D+. Yeah, here we go. Nades fight in. Osel is down. Fabian as well. Angry is surely angry. And they want to take this game away.
You know, I was already thinking that why haven't they thrown the nades? Just, yeah, I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for you guys to secure some points. So, okay, that was nerve-wracking, to be honest. But down to 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents. DRX is still alive and kicking with 2 elimination points under their belt. And now we are watching Angry go up against Infinity here. Pablo losing some health. We got Machao with a DBS coming after Pablo here, going in for the charge. Is able to inflict some damage, but the job is not done just yet. Oh, Protect from INF just got shut down, though.
This is crazy. Angry. What can you do? Infinity on the top side. Pablo leading the push. He eats a nade up against Machao. And Machao is still not yet over. DBS to the face.
Boom.
But the spray down going connect. Angry still lives on. And they're going to be able to eliminate Game PD.
Oh man, Angry seems to be now in the mood to score some points. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the game. Here we go. They already have one casualty though, Pablo. I'm not sure if they can still pick up Nugents in the situation, but DRX taking their time. They're not so aggressive with the engagement, even though they are already at stage 6, and this is already, you know, we're down to just 5 teams remaining. But you can see the discipline here coming from the side of DRX. This is not yet the time for them to actually get into the mix just yet. I mean, we still got plenty of space, plenty of room, and the teams, as much as possible, they will not try to engage just yet. Probably some nades getting thrown, but no hard push. I think Vega is the one going to change that.
Yeah, I mean, Vega was able to win the first round of Miramar, but Angry takes this one through. They find an elimination. I mean, the knock as well up against Vega. And they have been able to put a lot of squads under their belt already. Mech is on. They're able to put the reset. The eliminations slowly but surely rising here for them. Vega, you have the momentum here for Miramar. You don't want to drop the ball, not just yet.
Oh no, please. Here we go. So I say, okay, sticking close to the edge of the circle here. We got Foxy Ski inside a smoking vehicle. Needs to go for another location. I mean, if you could hold on to multiple angles, then that could, you know, like really work for you. L, however, not working out because he just, he's already on the ground, took a nade to the face, and now we've got DRX getting a little bit pushy here up against Angry.
Nades. Bullets through the skies. The intensity, you can feel it. It's rising here. And Angry's gonna go for the push now. DX, Triple Z, DRX. Are you gonna be able to take this one? And if they're gonna be able to go on a spree for the eliminations, they might just have the chance to take the #1 spot on the D+ Kia. Pushing off the bottom spray down. Angry, you're getting a lot into trouble. DRX might just have the entry point now to wipe out the players of Angry. And that might just be it. Yes, Angry is out. Here we go. 4 squads remaining here in this last and final round.
But we have to consider the fact that MSJ is just playing with one player, with one member here, and Vega. I do believe those 3 teams, remaining 3 teams, is not even aware of J-Stuck still being alive. Oh, but Vega, that would be Atomic getting punished, but J-Stuck already exposed himself. Okay, I'm here, I'm alive, and I'm taking one with me before I exit the game.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not gonna say it's crab mentality, but if you go down, you're going down with me,
That
brother.
was me.
Here we go.
I'm taking you with me.
Here we go. DRX complete set of players. Same goes for the set of EFM. MSJ and Vega is tagged up, but you don't want to count Vega out not just yet. MSJ is making it hard for the side of Vega to rotate down in. Those Molotovs are just securing that the first floor is not going to be available for the side of Vega. And look at DRX.
I know.
Once Vega go out, they got to deal with them from the top. Last player for the set of MSJ down below. And JSOK, he wants to go for the push. You have to take it. There's no way out. You just have to try to claim those elimination points. And here we go. He goes for the engagement. He misses his shots. And the nade flies in. Junior finds the kill. But the job's not yet over here for Vega. DRX is waiting.
That was a tall order. But imagine if he could have just like really he just throw a lot of nades and try to flush them out, disorient Vega Esports. I think it would have gotten like a more chance of at least taking one elimination point out of Vega. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you just have to really go for the push. Vega, they're still alive. There's no pressure whatsoever to fight for now because it is still included in the safe zone. However, it's such a disadvantage to come from down below, and DRX, they smell blood. They know exactly what to do in this situation, and they're just, you know, like doing the waiting game here.
There's 7 points that they can claim here.
Mm-hmm.
More than enough to take through. And at the same time, to get the #1 placement, that's plus 10 as well. Should be able to overpower
I know.
DPLUS Kia on top. And Vega, I mean, when are you going to push out? Use some smokes, perhaps. Maybe if you have it. Rotate here towards the right side of the map, and they could stand another chance. But for this time being, DRX, they're just waiting.
All right, here we go. Final Miramar. Is this going to be finally the game for DRX? And we did say this one, called it out for day number 2, that DRX will definitely do something that would get them the throne. And so far, they are already on the move. If they have set the momentum, oh man, these guys are a force to be reckoned with. And just look at what they're doing. They're applying a lot of pressure onto the boys of Vega Esports and not really giving them a chance to counter here. And it's just a matter of time, honestly, for them to bag these kills.
Another player is knocked. Play zone affects Foxy in the assist of DRX. Nate's going to come in. CC is going to get tagged up. And Atomic and the squad knows of Vega. They don't have any option except for to go for the commitment here. Vega's down to their last 2 players. DRX still fully composed. And I think this might just be the end here. Not unless EFM puts himself into the mixture here. And this might just be the biggest third party that you might just be able to see here in this very broadcast.
I think that, you know, teams here, the final 3 teams are waiting for stage 9 to happen. I mean, just look at that. Nobody wants to actually push forward. I mean, it's a Mexican standoff right here happening. EFM is just really being quiet. They're letting DRX and Vega Esports settle the score first before they actually join the fight, which is a very good tactic, I can say. They still have the number advantage. They are the ones at par with DRX, so we don't exactly know what's going to happen, but Vega is in a huge disadvantage here, considering the fact that they're down to just 2 players.
Definitely. It's the point of no return anymore. We need to see the commitment now, and Vega gets the call. They're going to go for the push. QX falling back now, waiting for his teammates to take the engagement. Pushes up. Junior going to go for the spray down. Fails to convert. And it's now going to be DRX here having the upper advantage. They take Junior out. Last player remaining here for the side of Vega Esports. It's going to be Atomic. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't really have the option aside from to go and hope for the best. He gets the connection. He gets tagged up. Last bullet to connect. The kill. But the job's not yet over here for the side of DRX. EFM awaits them at the upbridge.
Here we go. This is the moment that we have been waiting for. Is it finally the time for DRX to score that WWCD in the final Miramar for day number 2 of the grand finals of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea? Here comes the attack. Wings goes down. So as Saisei tandem goes in for the charge. So as now brings out his M416. Obviously, DRX going in for the pinch here, not letting EFM counter as well.
Last final stand. 4 versus 3. EFM drops the number down. DRX looking like they had this disadvantage earlier, but now they have fully recovered. Takes a lot to go for the clash after a clash. And Hollywood here, can he be the star? Getting damaged, getting tagged. He's down to the ground. 2 players left to be remaining here for the side of EFM. DRX now here gonna go for the cleanup, and they're gonna be the winners for this last and final round. DRX.
I cannot hide my happiness, Warden. I just know. I told you. I mean, DRX, their prowess, their mental strategy, their gameplay is on the next level here. DRX, even though they're not getting that much chicken dinners, consistency in elimination points is the way to go for this team.
And I think that might just be enough as well for them to take that spot.
I know,
up
right?
against DPLUS Kia. I mean, first winner chicken dinner, but it's the last and final round that mattered quite a lot. Tally up the scores. DRX. All eyes on you.
All eyes on you, indeed. Man, that was like a tough 6 matches here. But let's take a trip down memory lane. This is what happened during the final Miramar. This was the first encounter. ISG Salvatore losing all of their members right off the bat. And still at the bottom of the overall rankings here. Hopefully so they can do a little bit of magic for the 3rd day of the grand finals and maybe improve their overall status.
I mean, it's such a wonderful way for them to actually, you know, take back what they were trying to aim for all across this very broadcast. They came in from like the number 4 spot probably and like climbed themselves to the top. You can't get better than that.
Oh man. And this is what we actually, you know, this is what we want. The harder the circle, the more fun it is for the viewers and for the casters, because we can see that teams are being forced to really show us what they got and what they can do inside a battlefield. And it's such a great journey, you know, for the side of DRX. It was, they made it so grand that they actually scored a chicken dinner during the final round. It's like, you know, getting in a party and you do the dramatic entrance.
For sure. I mean, the build-up was something that you would want to write for in a storyline of PUBG Mobile. How they are able to climb up to the top with a lot of expectations, by the way. I mean, they are one of the teams that made it to the Esports World Cup on Riyadh, and they just had a very faulty start, but rest assured they were able to bring it back, and bam to the bam. Here we go, DRX on top of the board.
Yeah, PUBG is not an easy game to play. That one, I can guarantee you. I mean, it's already hard enough to score that 1 elimination point, and just imagine that you are actually caged in with a lot of beasts, you know, from inside the Korean community. And these guys know how to aim. They know how to play. They've probably played in a lot of tournaments as well. And this is a fight not just for the prize money, but for the glory and the bragging rights as well, to be honest.
It's for Korea specifically. I mean, you are up against your own region here. You're playing on site. To be able to come on top already on this day number 2 for the grand finals is pretty impressive. And, you know, back then I used to compete a lot, and I know for a fact how good it must feel for you to end of the day, you being on the top side.
If you guys happen to have loved the show, please do follow us on our social media platforms. It's at Red Queen Andy and at BFS Warden. And again, do hit that subscribe button to Ruthless Hype Esports. They are, I can say, one of the best organizations out there. You know, very accommodating. And I love working with them. I love the community. And thank you guys for watching the show. Now, not sure if we're still going to show the leaderboards. Are we waiting for that, Mission Control? Yes, okay. So we are going to show you guys the overall rankings just before we wrap up day number 2 of the grand finals of PMPS.
Well. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we have been able to say a lot already about DRX being on the number 1 spot, but it's always better to have some officiality on what you guys are able to see on the screen. But we're just excited. I know for a fact you, Red Queen, is more excited than me on how DRX was able to perform in today's match. I want to guess
the proper order. So it's probably DRX, followed by DPLUS Kia, obviously. And then there's... NS REDFORCE Game PT. Those are the
Yeah,
top four.
I think Game PT is on top of Venice REDFORCE here. I'm gonna
Perhaps.
I'm gonna stick with your order here, but I think Venice REDFORCE is gonna be still on the 4th spot. Game PT showed really great fight as well on like the couple of rounds that we were able to see. Yes, for sure, they weren't really able to.
네,
stay
DRX가
consistent, but
정말
hey,
마지막
here we go.
미라마에서도
It is now gonna be Game PT actually here on the 3rd spot for the match itself. DRX,
Match.
DPLUS, Kia, and Angry on the 4th spot.
Okay, this is not the overall rankings as well. I do know some of you would loves to keep track of what's happening inside. So we already gave you the format of the point system. So if you have been following your favorite team, you just know exactly where they are positioned in the leaderboards. But let's just check out the stats. You know, I love the fact that, you know, grenade elimination still continues to be a thing here for Korea. You can see that they packed so many of it. Like smoke is one of the things, you know, that's very crucial in a team. But let's just give the proper spotlight, you know, for the MVP, and that would be Saisei of DRX, putting up a total of 4 elimination points and 1,153 damage output.
Oh.
That is like big numbers right there. Ooh, what?
You were right.
Wow, 3
But
more
not
points.
so
3
right.
more points.
I mean, you had that order with REDFORCE and Game PT, but
Yeah.
correct. I mean, that was kind of anticlimactic. But 2
Oh
points.
man.
Not too much.
Okay, well, yeah, 3-point lead, right? I mean,
No,
it's
props,
not
props.
it's not impossible at all that DPLUS Kia might get dethroned, you know, for day number 3 of the grand finals, which makes it very interesting for all of us because I know 4 teams that are pretty aggressive in playing this competition, but there are other teams who are kind of, you know, showing up, you know, stepping up to the gameplay. Now, before we wrap things up, again, thank you so much to Ruthless Hype Esports. Thank you so much to our viewers, and thank you for having us. Any last remarks, Gordon, before we wrap things up?
I mean, I'm just grateful to be here once again, Ruthless Esports. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to cast with the Red Queen here, and I hope I get to work with you guys more soon.
We'll see you guys. Bye.
플러스 기아도 사실 아직 데이 3까지 마무리된 게 아니라서 아쉬움들이 좀 있었던 것 같아요. 그래도 오늘 데이 2의 전반부에서는 1위를 또 기록하기도 했었잖아요. 그럼 오늘 자체 피드백을 해보자면 구체적으로 어떤 점이 좀 아쉬우셨을까요?
뭐 아무래도 나왔던 것처럼 인원 유지가 잘 안 된 게 좀 많이 아쉬웠던 것 같습니다.
아, 그래도 파비안 선수를 또 제가 그래도 칭찬드리자면 마지막 매치에서 샷감이 너무 좋으셨던 것 같아요. 그래서 내일도 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 우리 오살 선수에게 또 마이크를 드려볼게요. 오살 선수 정말 축하드려요. 오늘만 MOM 2번이세요.
감사합니다.
너무 축하드립니다. 이렇게 좋은 경기력을 유지할 수 있었던 본인만의 비결이 있다면 뭐라고 생각하세요?
뭐 비결이라고 하기보다는 좀 다소 운이 좋았던 부분도 있던 것 같고 오늘이 어제에 비해선 컨디션이 좀 좋았던 영향이 있었던 것 같습니다.
너무 겸손하신 거 아닌가요? 내일 컨디션 관리 잘하시면은 혹시 개인적으로 몇 킬을 좀 목표로 두고 있으세요?
뭐 항상 경기할 때마다 몇 킬을 해야겠다 이런 생각은 딱히 한 적이 없었어가지고 오늘 팀원들이랑 우스갯소리로 몇 킬 할 거냐라는 얘기가 오고 간 적이 있긴 해요.
네.
그래서 소박하게 5킬 정도 하겠다
어.
해서 딱 이렇게 나온 것 같아서 내일 한 7킬 정도 하는 느낌으로 가면은 뭐 좋은 결과가 나올 수도 있을 것 같습니다.
네, 좋습니다. 자, 그리고 우리 놀부 선수에게도 또 축하를 드려야 될 것 같아요. 이번 시즌 100킬을 돌파하셨습니다. 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
현장에서도 우리 놀부 선수를 향한 또 박수갈채가 터져 나오고 있는데요. 이번 시즌 개인적인 목표가 있다면 어떤 목표가 있을까요?
목표는 딱히 없고 그냥 내일 잘 마무리하면 될 것 같아요.
내일 잘 마무리하면 사실 이 순위를 유지하면 또 우승을 눈앞에 두고 있는데 우승을 목표로 좀 기대해봐도 될까요?
네.
좋습니다. 자, 그리고 또 마이크를 다시 한번 넘겨보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 어제 제가 DRX랑 단순히 DPLUS가 D 가문이라서 라이벌로 엮기 시작을 했는데 실제로 라이벌 구도가 형성이 된 것 같아서 좀 신기하더라고요. 그리고 또 어제 농심이 가장 경계되는 팀으로 DRX를 꼽았거든요. 우리 DPLUS 기아가 생각하는 DRX는 어떤 팀인가요?
그냥 교전 잘하고 잘 게임 풀어 나가는 팀인 것 같아요.
오, 우리 팀이 DRX보다는 이게 더 낫다 하는 포인트들 어떤 것 꼽으실 수 있을까요?
아무래도 저희 팀이 교전을 좀 많이 하다 보니까 교전적인 부분에선 저희 팀이 좀 더 위에 있지 않을까 생각하고 있습니다.
아, 교전력 인정하겠습니다. 네, 정말 내일 또 기대가 되는데요. 이제 마지막 하루가 남았습니다. 다시 파비안 선수에게 여쭤보려고 하는데 이 순간 또 DRX를 제외하고 가장 좀 기대되면서도 신경 쓰이는 팀이 있다면 어떤 팀 하나 더 꼽아볼까요?
뭐 아무래도 지금 3위 하고 있는 농심 레드포스가 아닐까 싶습니다.
오, 농심 레드포스는 DRX를 꼽았는데 디플러스 기아는 농심을 꼽아주시는 건가요?
DRX 포함인가요?
빼고라고 말씀드리긴 했습니다. 하지만 농심보다는 DRX가 더 경계되시는군요.
그죠? 아무래도.
그럼 이 자리를 빌려서 DRX 팀원들에게 한마디 남겨주실까요? 선전포고 부탁드립니다.
우리가 우승할 거니까 그냥 2등하고 집에 가.
2등하고 집에 가라고 우리 팀장님께서 한마디 남겨주셨습니다. 마지막으로 오살 선수에게 대표로 우리 현장에 와 계시고 또 방송에서 많은 응원 주시는 팬분들께 한마디 남겨주시죠.
이번에도 어김없이 또 많은 분들이 찾아주셨는데 사실 첫날에 입장 세레모니 할 때 저희 팀이 들어올 때 환호성이 굉장히 크더라고요.
맞아요.
사실 그거 보고 좀 감동 먹긴 했어요. 그래서 경기 잘해서 치킨 꼭 먹어서 그 환호성을 또 듣고 싶다. 약간 이런 생각이 많이 들더라고요. 그래서 내일 마지막 날 잘해서 1등으로 꼭 마무리할 테니까 중간중간 응원이라든지 좀 소리도 많이 질러주셨으면 좋겠고 항상 이제 현장 오셔서나 이제 온라인 상으로서나 이제 많이 응원해 주시는 분들께 다시 한번 또 감사드리고 사랑한다는 말씀 드리고 싶습니다. 감사합니다.
와, 네, 여러분 다시 한번 큰 박수와 환호를 부탁드리겠습니다. 우리 데이2의 1위 팀 DPLUS 기아였고요. 다시 한번 1위 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 오늘의 일이죠. DPLUS 기아와의 즐거운 인터뷰를 마무리했습니다. 또 지금까지 많이 기다려주시고 함께해주신 여러분들을 위해서 제가 이벤트 소개해드리고 넘어갈게요. 자, 제가 있는 이곳은 대전 e스포츠 경기장입니다. 오프라인에 오시면 여러분 정말 많은 경품들이 준비가 되어 있거든요. 이 현장에 오시면 우리 선수들을 직접 마주할 수 있을 뿐만 아니라 이벤트에 참여하셔서 경품도 가져가실 수 있으니까요. 내일 마지막 날이잖아요. 꼭 놀러 오셨으면 좋겠습니다. 주말이니까 가족분들, 친구분들 손잡고 다 놀러와 주시길 바랄게요. 또 혹여나 오프라인에 참가하지 못하시는 분들을 위해서 제가 온라인 이벤트까지 준비를 해봤는데요. 화면에 QR코드가 보이시죠? 이 QR코드를 찍으면 참여하실 수가 있습니다. 특히 갤럭시 스마트폰을 사용하시는 분들은 스토어 앱을 통해서도 참여가 가능하니까요. 이벤트 페이지 들어가셔서 확인하시면 될 것 같네요. 자, 할인 쿠폰뿐만 아니라 갤럭시 Z 폴드 6와 치킨까지 준비가 되어 있다고 하니까 놓치지 마세요. 자, 어느덧 PMPS 시즌2 파이널스의 데이2 모든 시간이 마무리가 되었습니다. 이제 데이3 내일 마지막 하루가 남아 있는데요. 우리 16개 팀들이 내일을 위해서 정말 만반의 준비를 하고 또 긴장하고 있을 것 같아요. 마지막까지 팬분들의 격려와 또 기대를 부탁드리면서 저희는 여기서 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. 지금까지 시청해주신 여러분 고맙습니다. 저희는 내일 돌아올게요. 안녕!